What's going on? What's going on, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. Good night for people in all other countries. Welcome, welcome to another edition of how the goes that is happenings in these YouTube streets. It is what it is. Welcome to the Aaron O Show. This is an edition of just my inner thoughts, right? We've been chilling. We've been chilling. We've been just watching things progress, and a lot of stuff been going on. And y'all been watching it. I've been watching it. Some of y'all don't like to participate in the what we'll call the buffoonery, the the beef stuff. Some of y'all say y'all don't like beef. Some of y'all say that stuff is childish. Some of y'all enjoy it for entertainment. I will say I think you guys should enjoy the entertainment if that's what entertains you guys. But it's sad that a lot of this stuff is impacting people's real personal life online. I tell you guys all the time, if you diss me, I ain't dissing you, so you win. If you diss me, you win. That's how the game go. What's going on, Venus? What's up, Sherelle? Kojak, Big Bad Boy, what's going on, brother? Uh Simone, what do you mean lies? It's not no lie. What? Maybe you haven't noticed, but I don't get into that kind of stuff. I just don't get into it. But it's very popular around YouTube right now. At the end of the day, people back and forth, this, and that, and it's cool, right? But y'all know what you're supposed to do, right? The same thing I told. Well, she don't listen to me, but I said it on my small YouTube channel. I said, just pearly things, get back to work, right? Stop trying to fight a battle you really can't win. Stop trying to fight a battle you really can't win. Just get back to work, right? Now, what you guys have noticed, let's just be honest. Beef drives the subs. When you beefing, when you hear somebody talking about somebody at such and such channel, people flood to it. People drive right to it, right? But when it starts to get a little insane and people are like, I'm gonna pull up what you at, you guys be like, no, that ain't right. Don't do that. You have to understand if you guys are somewhat promoting this stuff, and which is cool, I don't mind. But if y'all promote this stuff, y'all listen, y'all can't be mad if these people really want to hurt each other for y'all entertainment, even if it's for that. Venus, women don't really like water like that. They don't. Y'all like to put like flavor in y'all water. You know, the little color stuff, the red or something to spice it up. Y'all just don't like plain water for whatever reason. Women just don't tend to like it. Doesn't mean they don't drink it. Doesn't mean the fitness girls they go to the gym every day don't drink water. They just don't like it. They just don't like it. They need something tasty like this plain. It's just like if they man is born. I know y'all getting close to the wall and stuff like that. So as you get close to the wall, you do say you want a boring man. I agree. I agree. You do want a boring man as you get closer to the wall. But for the rest of all the other women that have so many options, they not necessarily looking to get no plain water. They not looking to get no plain man. Okay. Tia, don't start with me. Tia, whatever your favorite drink it is, it ain't water. Whatever your favorite drink is, it ain't water. Okay. Now, Tia, you remind me of like a I don't know. I don't drink alcohol, so somebody give me a shot to call Tia, right? I don't know. I think Hennessy is like a ghetto drink, so I wouldn't. Dang, nah, it's definitely ghetto. It's definitely ghetto. So there y'all go, lying again. So y'all saying if we pull up right down to your house, you have more water. We're not counting the faucet. We're not counting your little what's that thing called? Your purifier. We're not counting the brittle, we're not counting none of that. We pull up to your house and we cut off all the water in the system, right? You telling me that you have more water then you have alcohol. I don't believe you. I don't believe you guys are a bunch of drunks. You think I'm lying? JB, put it in the chat. Show them how alcohol consumption have shot up like 200%. They shot up like 200%, especially since the pandemic. Come on, you guys are a bunch of alcoholics, okay? Y'all know I'm not spending no money on alcohol. So y'all got to be buying it for these prices to be this insane. Y'all love alcohol. Ain't no shame in it. Ain't no shame at all. I respect you alcoholics, okay? Ain't no shame in, oh, okay, you drink tea, okay. Like I said, spiced up water. Yeah, y'all don't like boring guys, trust me. You know how we know? Let me tell you how we know you don't like boring guys. The second y'all single, y'all be like, I just want a boring man. That means you left the man before because he wasn't boring. You left the guy before because he wasn't boring, and we understand it. You guys don't like boring guys. And I understand why. You guys like excitement. You like to get tickle your fancies and all that. It's all good. It's all good. My vice is coffee. I don't drink alcohol. Well, Venus, I assure you that is one of the most expensive vices that we have. And I think you in New York City. They got coffee on every corner for you. Miss Jill, don't start that relative statement with me. I'm Mr. Use the relative term, okay? Boring is not relative. It's not relative, okay? You guys know exactly what boring is. You know what it is. It's the last few guys that you didn't want to stay with. Those are guys. And don't say you leave every man because they cheat on you, okay? Because they do cheat on you, but you don't leave because of that. You do leave, but not because they was cheating, okay? You leave because they boring. Ain't nothing like a fun, toxic, cheating, fun man. Ain't nothing like it. Those are the best stories y'all ever have. Those are the best stories y'all ever have. Y'all. When it's time to tell a story, y'all best stories be the most toxic relationships y'all have ever had. Y'all never talk about the boring guy that I really enjoy the guy I'm with now. All right, what does he do? I'll tell you the truth. He just a regular man. He just works really hard and he comes home. And I really love that. Boring. We know where's Mr. Toxic. What did you and Mr. Toxic do? Oh, we know. Oh, I used to mess with this one guy. Ooh, he was good. He was fine, all, but he toxic. I just came. So tell me what happened. I'm not gonna lie. We was out, look, in his car. He tried to get me to do behind the dumpster. I said no. It wasn't even a new dumpster. He was just too much. He was trying to have fun everywhere we went. He wanted to fly. He even tried it on the airplane. I was gonna do it, but they was looking at us as we going to the bathroom. Listen, we know y'all best stories. It's the toxic guy. We understand. So leave the boring guys like myself alone. Don't you dare bring your toxicity into our lives and try to destroy us, right? Because you guys are destruction. You guys are nothing but destruction. And I'm going to support all the boring guys in the world, especially the ones y'all call incels. I'm definitely an incel, and I don't care what y'all say. I'll be an incel. You could call me a modern incel. Thank you very much. I'm a modern incel, okay? And y'all just got to admit y'all truth, okay? Tell y'all truth and say y'all most fun memories is toxic man, okay? If Toxic Don was here, he'd agree to it. But that's y'all most fun stuff. New man, boring man that got a job, man that helped take care of y'all, make sure the bills is good, make sure you say things like, I ain't never felt like I was gonna get kicked out of my home before. When you get men like that, they just boring. They just boring. And it's cool. It's cool. We accept. That's why I got my TP outside. I got my tent on the inside. I'm prepared at all times. So stay away from you toxic women. Okay. Far away. All right. Shout out to the Don. He says, will Aaron ever go to sleep? Will I ever join the panel and stop trolling? Next time on Bro, I do go to sleep. Listen, I sleep at least 2 to 3 hours. Everybody knows that. When I go off screen, because if I'm awake, most of the time I'm on screen, unless I'm like, let's just say Sway or Cheeky comes up and I'm like, all right, I'm chilling. Depends on how tired I am. I wasn't actually really tired. I just wanted to sit back for a minute and let Sway do his thing so he get more comfortable, right? And so I just be watching in the background. But most of the time, if I'm not on during the show, I'm probably asleep. So I would sleep probably like 2 hours. Yeah, about 2 hours. So I sleep, bro. It's just probably not what you consider sleep. Okay. It's probably not what you consider sleep. And that's cool. I respect everybody. Don't you guys start talking to me about your doctor said that's not healthy. You can't do this and you can't do that. Uh I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I'm not about to argue with you guys today. Okay. It is what it is. If I could sleep more, I would, but I'm a light sleeper. Okay. Something moves, a phone goes off, something outside. I'm very alert even in my sleep. I tend to wake up. So I am not a heavy sleeper. Okay. So this is a lose-lose situation for me. All right. It is what it is. So I'm not going to get a lot of sleep. It ain't going to happen. Okay. So just stop it. Stop it. AL says they want the red pill dealers and scammers. I don't know if you mean red pill. I just think you mean pills and all that good stuff. Yeah, definitely girls want that when they're young. I think, yeah, they want that when they're young. And honestly, I can't even really blame them because that is relatively boring. And if I didn't fall in love with being boring because I prefer to be alive more than I prefer to be entertained, I would probably have a similar mindset, but I prefer to be alive. I prefer to be alive. So luckily I got away from all the there's a few times, but for the most part, I got away from most of the nonsense. And I took solace in being alone. That's why you guys always say I'm always alone for the most part. I am a lone wolf. And I'm not a wolf in the sense of I hurt people type wolf, but I'm just to myself, right? That's just how I am. And I like it that way. It's easier to focus on things around me when I only have to focus on myself. When you out with your family, you out with your kids, the level of alertness for everybody else is heightened. It's just how it works. Jonathan Barronville, I am not an avid reader of all the damn things you read. Okay, you read about so much stuff because the way you consume information and stuff is just vastly different from how my brain works. Right? I'm like a master studier, right? I study people like JB, right? And I take the good and I throw all the bad away. So like you got like a milk dud head. And see, I don't have a milk dud head. So I threw that option away. So you keep the milk dud head, and I'm gonna keep all the other good stuff that is about you. See, we throw all that trash stuff out the way. But milk dud is all for you. So those are just skill sets that people have, and I learn differently, right? That's why I keep telling y'all stop asking young people to read. It's a waste of time. Don't you dare waste your time and try to hand just Pearly Things a book about the history of slavery and all this kind of stuff. And she'll be like, okay, I'll read it. She don't care. You can't even get black people to care about that. It is what it is. So let us consume the way we consume, which is Amazon, which is talking books. I made that up. And that's just how it's going to go. Okay. We learn different and adjust with the times or be an old head. Okay. And these old heads don't like young folks. Every single chance we get, we hear these old folks say the same thing. Oh, the game ain't changed, just the players. The players is different. Man, if I could run these old folks off the block without feeling like I'm disrespecting them, I'll run them off the block. I can't stand most of these old folks who refuse to adjust to the new wave. To the new wave. They mad at you young folks because y'all know how to work a computer, and they mad you made $1,000 on the internet, and they mad because they can't do it. But they swear they better than you. They swear because they can use a hammer that make them better than you. Although you could argumentatively create an electric hammer that can do just as effective work as a non-electric hammer. But they'll laugh at you. The game is different, old head. Okay, get off the block. Okay, the youngest is up next. Okay. And if you don't get out the way, they're going to run you over. If you don't get out the way, they're going to run you over. Now, some OGs really got the game strong. They understand they got to evolve. They got to adjust with the younger folk and blend. And those are the ones that's winning. All these old heads, all these old heads that's not adjusting with the game, the young bucks running them over every time. And they physically do it. Because listen, I hate to tell you, I don't argue with like old people that's above 50. I don't. I know y'all think that I do because I'm argumentative and I like having conversations. Only thing I do with people that's over 50 years old is I tell them, where do you live? Oh, I live here. Okay, you got an upstairs and a downstairs? Yeah. I sleep upstairs. If you keep talking to me like that, I'm going to take you next to the stairs and push you down. And then after I say that, what do they say? Oh, no, you ain't. Why would you do that to me, youngster? You know my bones is brittle. They don't recover like they used to. You can't throw no sensu bean at me and heal my body. I'm like, how your old self know about some damn sensu beans? They be like, I be watching the Dragon Ball Z. I be watching it with my little grandbabies. Yeah, I do. Keep playing with me. Keep playing with me. See, I'm a nice guy. But if you keep messing with me and you 50 and up, it ain't going to be enough wheelchairs to help you out. It ain't going to be. It ain't going to be. So, moral of the story is old folks get out the way. Now, to further news, as we've been navigating these YouTube streets, what I'm looking from you guys is very, very simple, right? This is what I'm looking for. Because I'm tired of people in this space, right? I don't even watch a lot of people's channels, and it's not on purpose because I love everybody, right? But they always arguing with each other. They always beefing with each other. They always going at this person one day, going at that person. And I know it drives numbers, and I know it benefits you guys' entertainment, but it doesn't really work for me because I'm not trying to necessarily myself individually promote that. I'm not trying to promote let's beat beef and stuff and this and that because ultimately it becomes unproductive because it leads to a level of competition that leads to you pushing the lines of friendly competition to let's go at it to where there could be threat. So I'm not a big fan of it, and it slows down the content creation, right? What I've noticed is, and you tell me if it's true. You tell me if it's true, because I don't know. They always talk about Def Jam. It is what it is. It's a lot of dislike. But you know the craziest thing when people talk about Def Jam? I don't know if they have that accurately stated, right? Because now I play around with it. It's jokingly. I'm good with it. It's all jokes. But realistically, they tie Lapeef Network to what we're doing over here at Fight Club, et cetera, and things like that. And they tie it as that's all one umbrella when it's not. You could argue it's sister companies, but they really different audiences. A lot of people that watch Lapeef don't watch Fight Club, and a lot of people on Fight Club don't care about Lapeef. There are people that fluctuate back and forth, but it's not the same. And then also, everybody do their own thing. Everybody do their own thing, y'all. Nobody's really coming back here when I'm running my shows with me. I do a solo dolo. That's what it is. I don't have a group of people behind me. I know y'all think because we tied it that I have Def Jam tentacles tied to me and they sending in editors and they sending all this stuff. That's not the case, bro. It's not the case. There's a misconception about that. So it doesn't really work like that over on the end at how I'm working, but we definitely rock out with each other tough, and we definitely make sure we holding each other down and we doing the best that we can. But it ain't the perception that people want to make it seem out to be. It's not. Nothing wrong with that. I actually think that's the best idea to have a strong team and people that are strong in those positions. But it's hard to get people that are aligned because the more personalities you bring to a situation, the more complex it can become. The goal, if you can tie incentive-wise people to tied outcomes, like everybody wants the same outcome, there's somewhat of a benefit. But honestly, it really doesn't really work like that all the time. And eventually, as you see it supersedes people. So I think it's beneficial for people to rock out. Like you could do your group thing, but have your solo thing that's just you, right? Because even in this sense where they're having this whole beef, right? This colonizer mindset, which I don't necessarily think is 100% untrue. You could kind of prove your point, but I think the issue comes with you not having your own. I think that's the biggest argument with people, right? she want to control my channel and her channel and all that kind of stuff, right? It's that you could argue the colonizer aspect if you know how to tie it. I'm not gonna do it for you, but I can understand your argument. But it's not making the point in these conversations, right? It's not. I did want to briefly talk about the issue with percentages, right? Because I wanted you guys to truly understand of why when you guys sit here and complain about the partnership stuff thingy and thing like that, it's kind of dumb, right? And I'm gonna explain why. This whole 70-30 thing is not necessarily a bad thing. It's just if you don't understand any context of business or anything. Aaron, are you going to address how Pearly showed up on Fight Club chat this morning? Miss Jill, I can address it to a certain degree, but I can't expound on it because I only saw her type one message. I saw one message. I clicked the link to make sure it was actually her, not a troll, and it was actually her. And so I can address that if that's what you want me to do, but there's really not much to address. All I saw in the chat was she said, how many of you are willing to employ some of my talent and pay them more money? That's all I saw. Look, I know some of y'all probably screenshotted it or whatever the case is, but if you notice, I didn't even say nothing. I didn't respond to it. And there's no diss against her. It's just anybody can come in the chat and say anything. I don't care if you got 100 subscribers, 1 million subscribers. It don't matter. You come on Fight Club, and just like Mr. Lego, he got 100,000 subscribers, something like that. He get the boot immediately. I ain't gonna be like, no, he a big YouTuber. Bye. So I don't really care about it like that personally. I have no problems with her either. I'm just telling you personally, right? If people would call me and say, how do you think I should approach this situation, right? To me, she's going about it the wrong way. Jumping in chat, saying things like that is not beneficial unless she overall has a master plan. And this is hypothetical, right? Unless she puts Sarah Garvey up to this and say, hey, bro, let's do a pre-recorded video today to say this is all a test and we're going to see how people turn on us. And then he go, all right, I'll participate. And then it's a master plan. And then they go out and they drive up all this traffic and this beef. And then they come back together and show that video and show that it was dated, 3-4 days before all this stuff expired. And they just want to test y'all and show y'all that y'all can be manipulated, things like that. Then that's smart. But if it's true and he's really upset and all these different type of things, and she's trying to convince people in the public that, you should pay, it won't work. It's actually a really bad idea. I'm telling you, the one thing that I really picked up from Kevin Samuels is don't beef. It's what I do. It's what I've learned, and I won't do it. Because ultimately, people are either going to rock with you or they're not. It's just the truth. I see it in these chats all the time. If two people disagree, right? And I'm not going to get like messy or anything like that. But if you look at the Jay Prince and you look at the Fatty situation, they was cool and then they separated. Now you have people that was all cool with both of them at the same time, slowly showing their alliances. And then you have the people that say, well, I ain't going to pick a side. Well, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Outside of me and Anton and maybe like everybody like in that group, if you streaming at the same time as them and you in they chat and not in they chat, they take that, like, I'm not going to say they take it personal, but they see that stuff. Like I've seen they see that stuff. And if you don't think most of these content creators, and I'm not speaking for anybody because they haven't said this, if you don't think they notice it, you're wrong. They're no different than a rapper, right? Because we say YouTube is kind of like the new rap stuff and just like that, their artists is. It's no different than a rapper saying, back then, my first album, y'all don't buy it. But I remember you came to my first concert. All that stuff is legitimate. They're human beings. They're human beings. They're going to remember that you was rocking out with this person over them. Now, me personally, I will never get upset with you guys about, hey, Aaron, I want to go watch this because it's more entertaining right now. I will never be upset with you guys about that. I will never care if I pop up in somebody else's chat and you was just on my stream is live and you over there. I will never get mad about nobody about that. But I'm telling you, most people will. Most people will. So if y'all think y'all not picking sides and this, and that, they see who's in the chat. They see the comments that you make. Hell, they screenshot stuff. Now, I'm not on that kind of stuff, but y'all know what I'm talking about. They screenshot things so you can't delete it and they can bring it up later. Like, this stuff is crazy. They doing phone recording stuff. I don't do stuff like that. I don't do stuff like that. I don't take pictures or text messages and be like, yeah, if you say something about me, I'm going to remember you said this 3 months ago. It's on. I'm not into that kind of stuff. But that's the stuff y'all watching happen right now. That's the stuff that y'all see occurring right now. And it's just sad. But a lot of money is in this, you guys. A lot of money is in this. I hate to tell y'all. And if you listen, and you can never be mad about somebody that's trying to make money. You could never be mad at somebody that's trying to make money. You just can't. You know what I mean? Like, especially in the entertainment space that we're in. You know what I mean? In the entertainment space that we're in, I can understand it, right? I can understand it, but at the end of the day, at the end of the day, that's what it is, y'all. So I would advise y'all to stay out of it. I advise y'all to stay out of it, but at the end of the day, y'all like that stuff. So this is what I'm gonna ask y'all. Can y'all actually send me like content of people that's not necessarily the 7 or 8 people in our space that you guys find interesting, so I can start seeing the other things that you guys have interest in, right? Because I'm not trying to go back and forth with the 4, 5, 6, 7 people in this space and the bigger, no point. But I also don't know how big this YouTube stuff is, right? I hear all the time they got a beef sector, they got a money sector, like YouTube is big, and y'all be all over the place. Y'all know all these different type of channels. I don't know none of these people. None. So I would just like, I'm interested in the stuff that you guys have interest in. So I'm not sure what you guys like outside of this little stupid stuff that people go back and forth in this beef and stuff over here. I'm not sure what other people you into, right? I'm not sure what type of debate people. I've heard of Destiny, obviously, because y'all talked about Destiny. Cheeky talks about Destiny. I've never watched none of his content. I seen him on Angry Man, and Angry Man's my guy, but that'd be about it. So I don't know. You guys had to let me know to stay away from this messiness. You know what I mean? We might have to get to some other content creators, right? So that's the point. But let me get to this percentages stuff, right? So I can make a point to you guys that's more important that you guys can really understand it. And I'm gonna highlight it so you really understand it, right? 70-30 is not necessarily a bad deal. I think you really like the School of Greatness. I'm familiar with him. What's his damn name? I consider him like American Dad, long chin type of guy. I can't remember his name, but I've seen 1 or 2 episodes because Dr. Jordan Peterson, I think, did an episode on his. I can't remember Lewis, right? So I've seen a few of his episodes. They cool. They cool. He is pretty good at what he does. So yeah, no doubt. I appreciate that. No doubt. But yeah, so 70-30 deals is not as bad as it sounds. I know you guys think that just on the surface of it, it sounds really bad. It's not really that bad. I hate to tell y'all, but that's the deal that most of us got when we go to work. As actually, our deals are actually sometimes better because we're guaranteed no motivating vision. Motivating vision. Remind me to unblock you because your ban for the day is over with. But remind me later to unblock you from the chat because you got booted for the stream the other show. But it's not a bad deal. It's not necessarily a bad deal. You have to understand the value that you bring. Now, you guys think, I would take a 70-30 deal if it's beneficial to me. I will take a 70-30 deal if it's beneficial to me. It depends. How much you going to be doing? I'm doing this, that. I need you to shoot content for 3 hours. I have my editors break it down. All right. It all depends on the value you bring, right? But here's the more important part that you guys need to focus on, right? Because I'm going to tell you why 70-30 is not really as bad as you think. and what the bigger thing actually is, right? I'm gonna tell you. Oh, no, not you. There was another Antonio that got blocked in the chat. I got to unblock him too. I forget who it was. I totally forget who it was. Hey, shout out to my guy T Will. He says, shout out to the lone wolf, no doubt. And shout out to my guy Peter the investor for the water re-up, no doubt, bro. You know we're gonna stay laced with water. These shows can't go on. If I run out of water, I damn near end the streams, brother. I damn near end the streams. It's true. I'm selfish like that because if you don't have water to show your greatness, forget it. But I might take a 70-30 deal, depending on. Now, if we're talking about right now, right, in the space that I'm in now, I'm not in dire need, right, of money. And not because I have money, because I don't. So don't confuse that. But I don't have children that are running around dependent on me. I'm in a position to where I can say no to things because my priorities is not contingent upon me looking at a child that's relying on my ability to provide for them. It's for me to sacrifice time and risk. So I can say, no, I might want to take that deal. But if I got children, yeah, that's exactly right. Hey, if Mr. Beast offered me 70-30, I'm jumping all over that. Especially if I know I'm done. Look, I don't care about the pearly things anymore. I really care about the individual aspects of it. If you offer me a 70-30 with a 6-month opt-out, I swear to God, I'm jumping on it. If Mr. Beast offered me a 90-10 with a 6-month out, I'm jumping all over that. I'm jumping all over that, bro. Do you know what I can do in 6 months with his audience? And it's to his benefit for me to be better and greater, and he's going to pour resources into me, and I'll get a small front end buy. But on that back end, after that 6 months is done, if I want to re-up, renegotiate, or go my own way after I've utilized his audience to build mine, come on, man. Come on. Y'all got to think. But forget all that. 70-30. Let me show you guys something real quick, right? And I'm going to do a quick Google search. So I'm going to simplify this real quick for you guys. Just a really simple Google search, right? Yeah, I don't have anything here yet. That's cool. Now, let me see. Can you guys see that? I think you can. Let me blow that up just a tad bit, right? Now, what you guys are looking at there is very simple, right? This is the NBA, right? I want to show you guys something. This is very important. The NBA made just over $10 billion last year, according to their commissioner, right? Now, the CBA is the collective bargaining agreement, has a player revenue share and a band between 49 and 51% of league revenues. That means their players receive 4.5 or 6.5% more of league revenues than Major League Baseball players did, right? Now, it's important that you guys recognize that. If I pull up the NFL, right, and I might have one of my people that rock out with me in the chat pull it up, right? The revenue split in the NFL, right, from owners to players, right? If you pull that up, it'll be an interesting number to you, right? It'll be an interesting number to you, right? And when you look at that and you guys, you know what you guys would say? Let me tell you what you guys would say. That's a really good deal for the players. What do you guys think? Don't you thinking a 50-50 deal, 51% deal? I think, I'm not sure, but I think the players have like 51 or 52% of revenue, and the owners have the smaller percentage of refs. With the split. Yeah, with the revenue split. Yeah. Now, when you guys hear that, y'all think like, oh, that's a much better deal, right? You thinking like that's much of a better deal. Yeah, so Love C says it's close, 48. Y'all thinking that's much of a better deal. It's closer to 50-50, right? It's closer to 50-50, right? Y'all would be like, I'd rather that than a 70-30, right? Y'all would rather that, right? And y'all would look at that less as colonizers' mindset, right? Because the percentages was really bothering y'all, right? See, the point of that is to try to highlight to something. This is the most important part for you guys to understand. All that revenue split means absolutely nothing on the bigger scheme of things, because our celebrities and entertainers, etc., if they're doing any type of revenue split and it's 50%, 49, 51, whatever, that's basically a wash. It's basically a wash, whether it's 51, 49, one way or the other way. It's basically a wash. They basically split. But here's the bigger thing I want you guys to focus on. This is the more important thing that you guys should have been focused on in this conversation. This is the one right here. This is the one. This is the one right here. I'm going to show it to you so that you guys really get a real understanding of what's bigger. Let me make sure you guys can see this too. Yeah, it's the one right here, right? So this is why I was trying to tell y'all, don't worry about the 70, 30% rev split, all that type of stuff. That don't mean nothing. That's not really a colonizer's mindset. It's not. You would think that they'd be upset having to pay for the equipment, having to make sure they get to be in the stadium. They got all the upfront costs. They got to pay for the medical doc. And you thinking to yourself, well, we the players, y'all don't have nothing without us. Sorry, that bottle of water's out. Keep a bottle around, and I got a couple more to go. So y'all don't have nothing without us, right? You said it's a Diddy mindset. I don't know. I don't know specifically about P. Diddy contracts. I just know they were never perceived to be a good thing, except for French Montana said he had a good one, whatever, right? Here's the problem, right? This is the part you guys need to focus on, right? You would think the owners are doing a good thing by the players, right? You think they're doing a good thing. The players go out there, they take the most risks. They take the most risk to health. They are the most important components to connecting with the audience, because the fans connect with players. They don't connect with staff. There's very few times that the coach is really connecting with the players. Most of y'all only know a few coaches. Let's just be honest. The players take more of the risks, and they do so much of the actual labor, right? But then you say at least the owner's keeping it a being with them. At least they giving them 51, 49% split. That's pretty good. And I would say, you know what, that's pretty good. But here's the bigger point right here, right? The Phoenix Suns was just sold for about $4 billion. Now, I would say $4 billion is a lot of money. But here's the thing. He purchased, can you guys see that he purchased the Suns for $401 million in 2004. So $401 million in 2004. It's 2023. He sold for $4 billion. Let me give y'all a secret. The players get none of that money. The players get absolutely none of that money. So while y'all was thinking this, man, the owner's doing good. They giving us that 50-50 split. They doing all right. That's not bad. They get zero when it comes time to sell that team, because the most important thing is equity. The most important thing is equity. You want an equity stake in the outcome of something, because most of these owners don't really make money from their operations of the team. A lot of them are in the red, actually, but they don't care because they got a lot of money coming from other aspects of business, right? So they usually buy the team from other money. They usually be like for this, I think the owner that bought the Suns, I think he come from real estate money, if I'm not mistaken, or I think he owns a mortgage company, something like that, right? He generated money from there anyway. So if his team is in the red, cool, tax write-off for him, right? He like, all right, cool, yeah, it cost me more money. Let me write that off. I got other businesses bringing in me money, so I don't actually need to realize any gains. See, this is the game here. This is what they call a vehicle, right? So when they tell y'all about, and we're going to do a little bit of money talk, just a little bit. When they tell y'all about stocks and homes, etc., they tell y'all put your money in a vehicle. Put your money in a vehicle is what they tell. What kind of vehicle you going to use to make your money grow? Well, with these type of vehicles, they're on a whole nother level. We don't get access to this ball game. This is the real colonizer's mindset, if you guys want to say one exists. This is the real one right here. No equity at all. Zero. Do you know how much money that I don't know how many math nerds I have in the chat right now, but do you know how much money $4 billion is compared to $401 million? How many of you want to look up how much Jerry Jones bought the Cowboys for? And how many of you want to look up the current valuation of the Cowboys? And let me tell y'all a secret. Whatever the current valuation of the Cowboys is, they're going to still sell for more. If it's 5.2 billion, they probably going to sell for 5.7 billion. Damn near 6 by the time. I'm just telling you. Yeah. AL says that's 10x. Yeah, bro. Crazy. And all that deferred money, and they was putting it off, and the so-called non-colonized people gets nothing. Black people get nothing. They get absolutely nothing from this stuff, man. That's the real atrocity that exists. But y'all not gonna say nothing. Y'all not gonna say nothing because y'all know that black people ain't gonna do nothing about it. Y'all know y'all favorite players is going to keep playing football. They not going to stop until they get ownership because they getting paid too much money. So when y'all sitting here getting mad at people on YouTube for making a little bit of money and telling them, hey, you guys need to be a good influence, you're talking on dead ears. Because you got people getting paid 100 M's and they like, nah, I'm not quitting. I'm not going to stop playing. That's the best power you ever could get. The best power you ever could get is to have the ability to impact somebody that's a billionaire. And we never going to stand in line together. So let it go. Stop getting mad. If y'all think what she did is a colonizer's mindset, that's small. That is such a small mindset of thinking. With these NFL teams, with these NBA teams, with these major league, what all those businesses are doing, that's the real thing, right? And here's the worst part. John Elway, right? Some of y'all know who he is. John Elway was offered equity in the team. He was actually offered, because this was a long time ago. They couldn't afford the man. They offered that man. He's a white man, by the way. Y'all can look it up because I know y'all think it's only this stuff happened to black people because white people have privilege. Black people don't know nothing, right? They offered this man equity in the Denver Broncos. Sorry, Simpsons, brother thing. Y'all understand. They offered him equity. And you know what? He turned it down. If any of y'all want to look up how much that equity stake that John Elway would have had in the Denver Broncos had he accepted it, boy, oh boy. And now I think he works back with the Denver Broncos as like a GM or something. But he could have been an owner. So, and he's a white man, and he didn't know nothing about that money back then. The same way that players are not taking Nike stock, they doing it now. Because players like LeBron, they really changing the game. We making small strides, right? But even LeBron is a sellout to a lot of people. So you can only win so much with your own people without sacrificing yourself for their sole benefit, right? But I just want you guys to understand that 70-30 is not that bad. That's not even an atrocity at all, especially if you agree to it. It's not even an atrocity. But to never, ever have ownership in the team that you play for, whoo, that's the real loss right there. You want to argue about anything? That's the real loss right there, right? So there's another thing I wanted to touch on real quick. Now, as y'all know, listen, your guy, Mr. Andrew Tate is home, okay? I know y'all don't like him. I know some of y'all not a fan of his, but he home. The man is home. And it's kind of sad, honestly, to see that he's been locked up in prison for this type of stuff. And I'm not saying that he's innocent because I don't know. I don't know. Here we go. The Cowboys was bought for $150 million and worth an estimated $8 billion. Jesus Christ. You could buy a whole new generation of family for $8 billion. Everybody in your family right now, you can get rid of all them and buy new family members, and they will love your guts. You can buy brand new family members for $8 billion right now. You can buy 8. I'm telling you. My bad. I had to plug up my charger. Yeah, I'm trying. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. Shout out to my guy, Classy Beast. He said, just subscribe. Love the conversation you're having here and on the other show. Keep killing it. Salute. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, man. I know you've been holding us down, especially Anton in the morning. I can't never get on his panel in the morning because I'm usually busy. Been a working man in society, a regular working man. Okay. I ain't gonna keep telling y'all this. I even put it under my name. Y'all see that right there? Do y'all see that? Mr. Broke. All right, y'all see it now. I'm trying to tell you, I'm a regular working man like everybody else. We all working to get ahead, okay? Don't let them do you like that, okay? Now, does YouTube take 30 or 50%? That's a good question. As it currently stands, YouTube takes 30% of super chats from what I understand, right? I've never actually looked really in depth of that. I've read some things that say they take 30%, but I'm somebody that's like, if you really break it down, it's more than 30%, but it's how you're really taxed, right? But that part don't matter. They're more than deserving of the 30%. See, a lot of times we like to think that it's all our money. No, you have to share. Nobody makes money by themselves. Nobody. The only thing that makes money by itself is the printing machine. That's it. Only the printing machine makes money. Everybody got to get their money. Government got to get paid. Whatever vehicle you're using to generate money, they got to be paid. It's fair. It's fair. You couldn't convince me that YouTube is not worth, and I'm just being honest, 50%. If they said, yo, by the way, we're taking 50% of your revenue, it doesn't mean I would like it. Don't confuse the two. It does not mean I would like it, but it is fair. It is fair because the tools that they give you, the reach that they give you, the access that they give you, listen, y'all have no idea how much operating costs for YouTube alone. Just storing your information in the cloud, your videos, etc. It is so expensive. Listen, you couldn't sell everybody in your family to pay for this. You couldn't sell 100 generations. Listen, your family ain't worth, your 100 generations of your family can't afford how much YouTube operating costs are. I'm just telling you. And I know it don't sound nice, but life works that way. Everybody got to get paid. And I hate to tell y'all, sometimes you could be doing 100% of the work using this particular vehicle, and they charge you 70%. Like, I don't know how Uber works, right? I don't know the exact numbers, right? But I'm pretty sure drivers, they're not seeing 90% of that. They're not seeing that. You're using their platform. You're using their technology. You're using their security, their connections, their legally approved things. Bro, you have to pay for this. Oh, shout out to Perry Unlikely. He says YouTube takes 45% from ad revenue, 30% from the super chats. Yeah. Yeah. And no doubt. Shout out to Perry Unlikely. Yeah. YouTube want their money, and you can't tell me they don't deserve it. YouTube has helped a lot of people. YouTube has helped a lot of people. They put a lot of money in a lot of people's pockets. They've done phenomenally well. And if now I hate to tell you this, but if they need to drain your resources in order to generate more money for the company to continue the company in the future to help other people, I don't think it's wrong. I don't think it's wrong. I really, really don't. It is what it is. So I'm not mad at that. A lot of people charge some things. Like I know you guys use what PayPal, Venmo, etc., and they charge us like a small fee when you do like instant transfers and stuff like that. I don't really do no instant transfers. I don't really do no instant transfers because I don't be really needing it like that. But uh it's a method. And if you guys don't have bank accounts, because listen, PayPal, Cash App, all these companies, they are a way for you to skirt the certain banking requirements for you to be able to, get in the system because you have to get the money in the system to start out. That's the game. DeSosa said, if I had Super Chat or PayPal, I would only send you money that way. Now, honestly, I'm going to tell you what I tell other people. If people want to support you, I understand that you guys really don't want these companies to take the money because you really want to support your content creators. I truly understand it, and don't get me wrong. I get it. But I would never tell you, hey, no, don't pay me through the Super Chat. Pay me through this, and that. Like, because I'm not looking at the money. If you doing it, I don't know. I'm not saying, hey, pay me $50, pay me. I'm not saying that. It's up to you. And so if it comes through here, they got to get paid. You would never have found me if it wasn't for their platform. If it wasn't for YouTube, could it never have found me? If it wasn't for Instagram or TikTok, you would have never have found me. So I could never argue that they don't bring an exceptional amount of value. I can never argue that. And to be honest with you, you could at this point argue nobody brings more value than YouTube, the corporation. Nobody. Not Mr. Beast might bring a certain amount of value, but he built that value through YouTube. He's built that value through them. So even if he's big enough now, and that's what I was talking about, like the 6-month opt-out rule, if in 6 months, Mr. Beast grew to like 100 million subs, and then he said, yo, I want to take y'all from this area to somewhere else, he has the ability to do that. He can pay for an app to be built and all that stuff and see if he want to pay for the cost or keep running it and to protect clients and get sued for that kind of stuff. Most people don't. That's why y'all see people with $100 million, they still not making their own apps like that. They still not creating a big enough platform because there's a lot of risks. Do y'all know what happens when y'all data gets compromised and it didn't fall regulation guidelines? You don't have security there. They don't want to take those risks. And that's why I keep telling y'all, I side with the business owners. But I'm a worker. I'm an employee like everybody else. But my mindset is just a little different. I understand. I understand if I want this stock to go up, I might have to cut some employees. That don't sound good. I know that y'all don't like it. But listen, I've made no quarrels. I am a Meta Facebook shareholder. When they cut 10,000 employees, I was like, well, stock about to go up. Let me buy some more. This is not advice. I'm telling you what I did. Now, I'm not happy that 10,000 people are out of a job. I'm not. It's also not within my control, right? But I do know the compounding factor of what that was going to do. The most expensive things for most companies are operation costs, and the most expensive thing is you. One of my favorite teaching tools, and I'm not a teacher at all, but I just talk a lot. I'm on YouTube, right? Let me talk. Y'all got y'all favorite YouTubers. Let me do a little talking, right? This is what I tell people. If you read about your company and it says they're looking for a way to cut costs, all you have to do is look around and find a mirror. They mean you. Anytime you hear a company say cut costs, they mean you. Not your name specifically, but they mean employees. Anytime you hear cut costs, that means you got to go. Now, here's the crazy part about that, right? Free game. The less expensive as an employee you are, the safer you are, actually. The less expensive you are as an employee, the safer you are. You're likely to keep the cheaper employees around. It's those people that are in the third tier of management that are at the most risk. Senior employees, senior executives. We could take a look at what I'm sure Ford right now, because listen, I've talked to you guys extensively about this. We've seen the consolidation that's happened in the banking industry. We see it. We see it in the airline industry. We're seeing it in telecommunications. Don't take my word for it. All you gotta do is type in T-Mobile buys, AT&T buys, Verizon buys, and you're going to see them buy probably a prepaid cell phone company, things like that. They're really buying it, one, to add to their subscriber base so they can sell that to their shareholders and say we're building, we're getting more and more clients. And then it says it looks good because we're giving the little guys a chance to use our company, etc. They're going to sell that crap. Every industry is going to do it. The next consolidation stance, I don't know if it's in this order, but it's going to be in the automotive industry. That's what's coming. So guys, you ain't got to take my word for it. Just watch. It's coming. You're going to see consolidation in the automotive industry. Those small companies have to get eaten up by somebody bigger. Somehow, some way. Yeah, I talked about Mint Mobile. I forgot on one of my other streams, but that's just the game that's going on. So I said, hey, you get fired. It's a good chance that my equity stake is probably going to increase. And I don't know if you guys have been watching Meta stock. And listen, this is not advice. I'm just telling you what I did. You might have seen it being increasing over the last few weeks. And I'm telling you this. Oh, listen to me. I'm not advising you guys. I'm just telling you what I did. Do not take this as advice. I'm just telling you what I did, okay? If you guys do not know, people are going to pay for those blue check marks. I promise you. They're going to pay. Now, it may not show on the next quarterly earnings call. It might not show in the revs there, but I promise you. I shouldn't say that. I for myself, what I believe, what I see coming for myself, people are going to pay. People are going to pay. I hate to tell you, they're going to pay. They want to pay for those blue check marks. And people think about it like this. I know y'all kind of cheap, right? Shout out to class. I know y'all kind of cheap, right? And listen, ain't nothing wrong with that, okay? As a broke man, y'all see my name right there. Let me make sure I'm highlighted so you guys can see, right? You see that right there, Mr. Broke? You see that? All right, that's me. So I'm not making fun of y'all for being broke. That's me. I'm Mr. Broke. Ain't no shame. But I assure you, if you think people will spend their last few dollars on some Louis Vuitton, you be a fool to think they're not going to buy a blue check mark to get Saul. You be a fool. You be a fool. You be a fool. I hate to tell you. What's going on, Yvette? You said how much for rent? Well, on Fight Club, how it's working right now is, it's like it's $40 for a wrench, but it's gonna be extremely beneficial in the future if you like to troll people. If you like to troll people, you're gonna understand why you're gonna need one of them riches. But we'll get into that another day. What's going on, Yvette? So I'm just saying, for me, they cut another 10,000 workers. I see income rising, costs getting shut down. Boom, winning. So listen, how y'all want to look at things? It is what it is. It is what it is. Vanity Rule, you're not gonna troll me. Broke with stocks. Yeah, broke people got. I didn't say how many shares of Facebook stock I had. What if I got two? If I got two shares, that's like $500. That ain't no money. If you think $500 is money, listen, come on now. Y'all know better than that. So I ain't got no money. I'm just telling it, it's just like two shares. I'm broke. Just two shares. That's all. That's all, right? But here's the thing, right? I get off that. I know you guys don't care about this stock stuff. And come on now. That's for another one of my shows when we do in the future, right? My guy said Robinhood exists. That's a fact. They really do appeal to the millennial and the Zennial group people. If you look at the user base, they really do appeal to them. People really be moving their money to the damn Robinhood. But I know what y'all thinking, right? We talked about, I want to get into just briefly, right? I just want to get in just briefly, right? To my guy, Andrew Tate, right? Because I don't really think that I'm like him at all. No, I'm not like him at all. No. But I see where this cancel culture is going. And so I just want to touch on this Andrew Tate just for a second, and then we're gonna get into this insecurities about money, right? Just for a moment, just rock out with the kid. We chilling. It's Saturday. The kids, y'all left them at grandma's house because y'all tired of watching the bad old kids with the little dirty diapers, and y'all tired of changing them. Y'all don't want to be a mom no more. So I understand, all right? Just go drop your kids off at grandma's house and tell them we watching the Arizona show. I ain't chasing this damn kid around this house no more. Where your daddy at? Your daddy don't love you. That's why he left us here. Go ahead and do whatever you got to do, okay? No, it is what it is, okay? Ain't no shame in it. We all done been there emotional times. We got to get rid of them kids, okay? We've been there, okay? I've been a victim myself, okay? I remember, look, they dropped kid off. Hey, can you watch this? I'm like, where you gonna go? I'm going to the club. I'm like, that. I didn't had the kid dropped off on me before. So pause, because a lot of people take that crazy well. But I'm just telling you, like, it happens. It happens. So do what you got to do, okay? Now, to Mr. Andrew Tate, okay? Now, he has been released. Why in the hell is somebody holding a phone up? Do y'all see this stuff? Is this what reporting has gotten to? People don't even use mic. Bro, he's using his phone as a recording. This stuff is crazy. I can't tell what kind of phone that is. I can't tell if it's a camera, but that's good right there. I ain't even mad at you. Not mad at you at all. Let's just see a little bit of how happy the Tates is home to be home. Let's just see a little bit of it.
Let's take you to Bucharest. Andrew Tate and his brother released from prison to house arrest. Let's listen in.
Vorbiți mai tare. În continuu am așteptat și ne-am rugat pentru această decizie. Mi se pare o decizie legală, temenică și corectă. Christian, Andrew, what do you?
Yo, do y'all hear all those cameras taken in the back? It remind me of y'all remember when Beyonce, I don't know if she was at the White House or whatever, and she was fixing her dress and they was waiting to take pictures, and once she fixed it, they was that was crazy. They took so many pictures of Beyonce. That's what it sounded like just watching him sit there. And they just snapping all these pictures. Like, that's crazy. Could you imagine to be that impactful that people are snapping pictures at you and you ain't said a word? That stuff is crazy to me. Crazy. Now wonder they want to lock him up and throw away the key.
Plans for tonight.
So Andrew Tate and his brother Tristan have left prison in Bucharest. They have been moved to house arrest this evening after a Romanian court overturned prosecutors' request to keep them in police custody until late April.
Andrew. Yeah. When I was in jail, I focused on doing push-ups and reading the Quran. When I am home, I will focus on doing push-ups and reading the Quran.
Mashallah! Long live the PUBG! PUBG!
Freedom at last.
Mashallah, brother. Mashallah.
It's a little bit emotional. I've been in one room since last year, so it's a little bit emotional. I want to give respect to the judges who heard us today because they were very attentive and they listened to us and they let us free. So I have to give absolute respect to them. I have no resentment in my heart for the country of Romania or for anybody else. I just believe in the truth.
It was political, so
I believe in God, and I think that the fire of truth will eventually destroy all lies, and anybody who lies in a long enough time frame will feel the sting of regret.
All right, let's just clear up a rumor. Let's just clear up a rumor right now. All right, brace yourselves. All right, brace yourself. Breaking news. Andrew Tate is a black man. Andrew Tate is a black man. How do I know? Because we celebrating him getting out of prison. We celebrating him getting out of prison. Come on now. What other group of people do that besides us? Come on now. Come on now. Like they threw a party. It's party. It's party. He a black man. Come on, man. We the only ones that's throwing parties for this. Look, listen. He got out, pulled up, picked him up in the whip. Look, they probably threw him some dollars like, yo, you home? I'm home. Threw him some money like, thanks for holding it down, not snitching, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Put him on, and they say, yo, we going out tonight. You know what I'm saying? Like, we going out tonight. And they threw a party. He a black man. I don't want to hear no more gripes about he ain't black. He black. Anytime there's celebration, you getting out of jail. If y'all gonna say black people, oh, the only ones that celebrate getting home from jail instead of college degrees, well, you gonna give this man his black card. All right, say less. He a black man. It is what it is. Okay. Now I ain't gonna lie. I thought I was a lone wolf. It looked like, listen, it looked like he been sitting solitary in the cave for a minute now. All right, the body is gone. You know what I mean? He trying to come out like he Moses. He's trying to come out like he Moses. I'm a change around to a job. Like, listen. The spirits have touched him. Okay, the spirits have touched him. He home. Okay, he home. I know. Listen, we just listen. I know y'all. Some of y'all hate his guts, but he an innocent man. Until otherwise, he an innocent man. I know you want to be like, see, when you find this happen, y'all gonna wish y'all said he was guilty. No, we not. We got a system, and the system is different than out there. See, us as Americans, we gonna view him in a lens as an American because we only. What's wrong with this girl? Look here, Island Girl Q. You late. Where is what's her name at? Where is you know what? I ain't even got my people in here right now, Island Girl Q. You leave me alone, okay? Because I knew a jerk like you was gonna bother me. That's why I was so smart. Because you've been already getting in trouble, Island Girl Q. You've been already in trouble, okay? So you listen. Yeah, I know you were asleep. You already got in trouble earlier, okay? Now I'm gonna get myself a meal. Thank you very much. I'm thinking, dang, what can I eat? Thank you, Island Gal Q. Listen, why was you sleep? What time is it? This girl. What did you sleep for? You know why she sleep? Because she rich. See, when I'm gonna talk about women like Q in just a second. I'm gonna talk to you, Q. I'm gonna have to tell you later. I'm gonna tell you what you did that got you in trouble, but I ain't gonna talk about it on this stream. I ain't gonna talk about this. But look, we're gonna talk about women like you right after we get done with Andrew. Okay, I'm just gonna glide through. But look, shout out to the Tate, man. He's home. Him and his brother. As far as we know, he didn't tell. POP, hold it down. POP, hold it down.
I truly believe that justice will be served in the end. There is 0% chance of me being found guilty of something I have not done. I maintain my absolute innocence. I think most people understand this, and I look forward to being home. So thank you very much.
What are your plans for the next day?
When I was in jail, I did 7,417 push-ups. I would like to get to 10,000 before the end of the week. I will focus on the push-ups and I will read the Quran.
MashaAllah, brother.
Thank you. Thank you to Antenna 3 and all my supporters.
Welcome home, Mr. Tate. So listen, there'll be more updates on that. Hopefully we find more and more out about the situation. Listen, I don't know what's right or wrong, okay? So you can try to cancel me. I really don't care. But at the end of the day, we're going to find out if the truth will prevail, if it will not. It is what it is, right? But listen, this is what I came here for today, right? This is what I came here for you today, okay? Listen, Q, you better chill, okay? What? Don't you dare say anything with my name and put the MEAT in it, okay? That's not funny. That's not funny, Q. That's not funny at all. Not funny at all, okay? I see what you're trying to do. And when I tell you what happened, yeah, okay. After the live, listen, we're going to tap in, okay? Because you crazy. I ain't falling for it today, okay? You're not gonna get me, and I ain't putting no MEAT in it at all. Matter of fact, I'm going vegan now because you're making me nervous. Yeah, I've been thinking about going vegan for the last 3 years. JB been trying to push me to it. JB been trying to push me to this vegan stuff, and I'm gonna see about that because I do want to go vegan within the next few years. I already have plans, which I do already, is remove certain meats out my diet and certain things like that. So I do it already, but I just do it over time because I can't cold turkey anything, because if I realistically place something in my head, I know I can make it more real, as opposed to trying to just say I'll just quit everything, right? That's why I don't do drugs, because I don't believe I could stop doing drugs. The reason why I never started, because I don't think I could stop. If I start snorting or whatever the case is, I don't think I'm going to stop. So I'm just going to never stop. So shout out to the people that's ever beat the habits. I assure you it's one of the most difficult things ever. It destroyed our communities, especially in the 80s. I'm an 80s baby. I watched it destroy many lives. And I've seen people that I've known since I was a kid that's been on that stuff for 50 years. We talking about 70-year-old, 80-year-old people that's still doing that stuff. So that there's not a lot of things that play towards my emotions, but when it comes to the 80s and the epidemic, like that stuff is real, man. That stuff is so real. And you know, I'm from where I'm from out here on the West Coast. You got hippie culture and all that stuff. So just to go through what we went through, knowing where I'm from, the neighborhood that I'm from, the area that I'm from, it was predominantly owned by Black people. Then they sold grandma's house, they sold granddaddy's house. So I seen it. I seen it in real, my own 2 eyes. I've seen it take place to where people that look like me in the San Francisco, where I grew up from, born and raised, not a lot of people can say that. I've literally seen growing up in an all Black community, like all Black. You ain't like, listen, I don't even talk about my personal life rarely, actually. I remember never seeing a white person growing up if I was not at school. In our neighborhoods, our areas, there were no white people. We ain't never seen them unless they was at school. Now, when I go back to visit the old stomping grounds, it's like there's more white people than Black people. So I've literally seen it, literally seen those homes that were owned by Black people. And let me just tell y'all, because if y'all don't know, it's you be hard pressed to find a home in San Francisco for under $1 million. Hard pressed. I know a lot of Black people that own those homes. The families, it's gone. It's gone. All that wealth that was built up in this overheated city, because it never used to be like this. The real estate market in San Francisco is insane. When I was growing up, when I was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years old, it wasn't like this. So I've literally got to see it transform. And I assure you, it's devastating to know what I can actually understand that people have gone through. I don't just limit it to Black people, because obviously not only Black people live in San Francisco, they're not the only ones that was doing drugs. Other communities suffered as well. But I do know for a lot of other people, predominantly where they live is just Black people. It is. So I wouldn't hold you if that's how you see things. But listen, I walk over a lot of crackheads that ain't Black. As a matter of fact, I rarely see Black crackheads in San Francisco these days. Most of these white people, but now I will admit this, they might not even be on crack no more. I don't know what they own. I don't know what they own. I have no idea if it's fentanyl. I don't know what they own, but they be like zombies. I swear, zombies. One dude be like, he be walking around like butt naked, just strolling down the street. Like, this stuff is insane. If y'all come to the city, listen, don't think it's gonna be like they show in the movies. I'm warning y'all. Don't think it's gonna be like how they show in the movies unless you got a tour guide. And no, I am not your tour guide. Do not come to the city, be like, hey, I'm here. What's up? Let's go out. Show me around the city. No. I am not a tour guide. I'm a lone wolf for many, many, many good reasons. But But yeah, so shout out to Andrew Tate, man. Hopefully, good things happen. I hate to see somebody get canceled for saying what they want to say, whether we like it or not. Hopefully, especially if it's not, but it is what it is, right? Now, let me get into what I really want to get into, right? Because this is the real conversation that I really want to have. You like San Diego's cool? Yes, honestly, anywhere is expensive is pretty good because there ain't a lot of black. All right, so anywhere it's expensive, it ain't a lot of. Listen, just go to where it's nice at, so you don't have these problems. They got good sunlight out there, right? But we was chilling out. We was chilling out on Fight Club, and a conversation arose, right? There was a conversation there, and a lot of times in these conversations, this is what happens. We get to the conversation, we talk about men and women, and we talk about money, we talk about insecurities, right? Now, I will agree that sometimes money brings forth insecurities, right? So what I've heard women say is this: a man that ain't got no money, he tends to be insecure, right? Now, I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying it's not true. What I'm saying is I've heard women say those men tend to be insecure, right? Now, maybe y'all believe that. But to be perfectly honest with you guys, I actually think women are the most insecure if they don't have money. I actually think women are more insecure than men when they don't have money. Now, I know y'all used to hearing it the other way, but I'm telling you it's this way. I think women are more insecure when they don't have money. Oh, you don't agree? Well, I don't blame you. Not in LA, broke. Well, LA's different. But because of a conversation we were having, primarily what was going around was y'all was up there lying, talking about women. They know how to propel men and they know how to elevate men who ain't got no goddamn notoriety, and they don't. But what happens is women say a man, he's insecure if he ain't got his money. Like he's insecure. Like a man with no money, I can't trust him, right? I'm forever. You can listen, ladies. If you disagree, prove it. If you disagree, prove it. If you don't think women are more insecure when they don't have money, prove it. I don't know if you can. See, let me tell you what we kind of came around to an understanding about, right? When we had the conversation, this is what came up. Have y'all noticed that women with money tend for two things to happen? Either they find a man of notoriety or they don't have children. Think about that. Women with money either find a man of notoriety and of value, or they just don't have children. Have y'all noticed that? The only way you can get a woman to get a man of no notoriety and a man of no value and have children with him is when they broke. You be listen, you have never seen a woman be more secure in her life than when she got money. You have never seen, listen, women like children, what are those? I got money. They turn into Scrooge. Listen. I'm telling y'all now. I'm telling y'all now. Women are the ones, and when they get money, everything changes. Look at the women y'all look at the women that y'all admire, right? If they didn't have that child when they was broke, then they not having with an unreputable man. Let's just be honest. Let's just be honest. Why are you acting like you was in the gym?
No, I'm about to go to the gym. I'm about to go work out and go see some of my family.
Mm-hmm. And you coming on there to tell me how insecure you was before you got this money?
No, I don't think women are insecure when it comes to money. And I don't think men get insecure when it comes to money because there's a lot of broke men that aren't insecure, right? But I think that men that are lacking in other areas, like let's say if they're short, let's say they don't think they're that handsome and they get money, then woo, their confidence might go up because I just think that, you know what, sometimes people want to be like, oh, you know, I got money. Now I got this. I could talk my way. I could do this. I've seen that even in Houston. Like I've seen short ass men, 5'5", and men of this caliber, and they like to, Nigerians, they like to flash their money. And, you know, it could be an ego boost to some guys when it comes to having money. But I don't really see a lot of girls like getting money and saying that it boosts their confidence. I think that when it comes to makeup, women boost their confidence with. When it comes to like posting on Instagram, that kind of boosts their confidence because they like the attention. But I don't really see a lot of women, ooh, I got a bag. Ooh, I sold this. Now I'm not as insecure. I think women are definitely more insecure than men, though, just in general.
Well, it's funny you say that because in the
I
France
posted
study,
that.
yeah, I didn't see that, but I should have seen it. It's very interesting. I think that they starting to learn.
Yeah. I think that's funny because some countries are doing it, not just them. Wait, is this make mandatory? Yeah. So I think I reposted something like that. Another thing happened yesterday. I was like, damn, they should do that in the US. Like if it's a picture on IG or something, just put like filtered in the corner.
I don't think the women gonna be happy if they can't manipulate.
Of course they won't be happy, but you know, they're still gonna post. They're still gonna find some way to post.
So let me ask you this. How come women that tend to have more money and that are more successful, either one, have children with men that are successful or don't have children at all?
I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe women with money, they don't want, like if they have money and they're working consistently where they're too busy, maybe they don't want to have a child. Maybe they don't want to give up work to take care of a child, right? So I don't know. I've never encountered or hear women's perspective on that. So I really don't know. Why do you
Really?
think that?
Well, I'm just playing it out. If you look at women when they broke, they make the worst decisions.
True.
Oh, that's my baby daddy. When they get some money, oh, you can't have my baby. Oh no, I'm a wait. I'll die before I have a baby. Look at Vivica Fox.
True.
She wanted a child. She was waiting for the right man, but she wasn't gonna make a mistake.
Yeah.
And if you look at this, let's just say, look at any female rapper right now. She either had a baby before she got famous with a loser, or she had a baby after she got famous and some money, and he reputable, or he has notoriety, or she has no children. There's one outlier which I kind of talked about, which was Nicki Minaj, but that's complicated. But in general, most of these women just don't have children, or they have it with a man of notoriety.
Yeah.
I'll tie it even to a better point. I listen to women, which is a bad idea, and it's really bad for me, right? So
Not a bad idea.
It's a really bad idea. Unfortunately, because I do listen to them, you know what they tell me? My grandma had to stay. She didn't want to stay, but now that we got money, we don't have to no more. So that means they was acting a certain way. They was being submissive when they didn't want to be, all because they didn't have security.
I mean,
so I just find that women tend to be the most insecure until they get money. When they get money, now I'm not saying this is the better version of a woman, but I have to say when women get money, they security they level up. Decision making 10,000 times better. They do exactly what they advise other women to do. Either don't have no baby at all, or having with a man that's worth having a baby with. That don't mean he a good man.
Okay, no, so I get that standpoint because I think that when it comes to women having money, when they get money, now they're allowed to do stuff. Now they're allowed to travel. Now they're allowed to go get massages every week. Now they're allowed to go get their hair done in a different place. Now they're allowed to get the $600 wigs or whatever. So that kind of appearance and beauty, when we do stuff to our appearance and beauty, that brings confidence to some women. That's why women get BBLs. That's why some women are getting hair laser removal or micro shading in their lashes, right? So I think that having some type of money so now that we break it down and think about it, it does kind of help us regarding confidence in some way. That's why women get our nails done. I get pedicures, because women probably don't get massages every week like me when they don't have money. So it does kind of boost our confidence. I don't think we showboat our confidence in a way like men do sometimes when they talk about it. Oh, I got money. Sometimes men be like, oh, I got money. I got this. I make more money than. I don't think women do that compared to men. But I get what you think they do.
I think if you pull it out of them, they will.
Yeah, they pull it out, but I think men say it out of nowhere.
You think men say it out of nowhere?
Yeah, I think men say that to be like, well, I can F a better looking chick than you. I don't hear women saying that type of stuff. I don't hear when they're going back and forth, be like, yeah, that's why I can fuck your baby mama. My chicks look better than you. I make more money than you. I don't hear women saying that. Do you?
Yeah, but that's the new way because you got to think about it like this, right? We're a little bit older than the slightly younger generation that listen to Glorilla, City Girls, and all this stuff, and you still listen to it. But I'm saying those young people say these hoes is broke. Y'all ain't getting no money.
I don't listen to rap music, so I don't know what they're talking about in rap.
Listen. If these ladies want to if none of these ladies want to cam up, they will let you know. Women go off all the time about broke. These hoes is broke. Y'all ain't getting no money. They sound like the men that they hate or used to. Wait,
they talking about broke men or broke women?
Both, but predominantly women. Now they'll talk about a man to try to hurt his ego, but they love to talk about other women being broke too.
Oh, I usually hear women talk about broke men than them talking about broke women. Because honestly, women nowadays, women can be broke and still, nigga will still holler. Let's just be honest. Men nowadays will holler at anything and everything.
Yeah, and a broke guy will still smash a chick.
Exactly. So I don't really hear a lot of women saying all these broke women, da 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 da. Maybe because I've never said that. These broke women. No, I hear really more about broke men.
Somebody say broke.
Yeah, so we just breaking down how I surmise women tend to be more insecure when they don't have money. It's always a narrative push that it's men that are the insecure ones. But I actually believe it's women that are more insecure. If you just break it down and really pay attention to it, didn't they tell you that your grandma had to stay with your granddaddy because Jay was broke? Because they ain't had no money. They had to be submissive. They had to stay there. But now that they got money, they ain't got to stay there no more.
Are they insecure about their ability to make money, or are they insecure about their money in general? I don't know if that's a difference or not.
I wouldn't say their ability to make money, no. Because
that's what it kind of sounds like, because it's like you better stay with your granddad because when you go out to that world, you're not going to compete. You're not going to be able to do all that stuff.
So it's more about their actions that they were doing before they had some money.
Yeah.
So if money helps change your actions and your confidence levels, right? I'm telling you, the confidence level is driven like crazy for women that never had no money to all of a sudden now they got money.
Oh, this guy.
Black Dom, what you got to talk? You don't got no life to speak on, bro.
Bro, I didn't walk into a bicycle marathon and break someone's neck.
And and y'all act like I was about to review that of me having this bicycle crash and walking. It was these whole bunch of bikes. And they laughing off the video because I got hit by all them bikes.
Okay.
He walked.
Aaron, have you? I don't want to talk about that, but Aaron, have you ever heard a woman on Fight Club say y'all women are broke.
Yes.
Yes, I have. I heard.
Really? Maybe because
Listen,
I've missed that. I've never heard that. I'll hear a woman say,
Rob,
"Yeah, that's why y'all men are broke," but I don't really hear them saying y'all women
because
are
they
broke.
usually are arguing with men. But let me assure you, when a woman goes off on another woman, she brings up that you broke if she has the ability to say you broke. A lot of these women is just as broke as me, so they can't say you broke.
But I think that women know that telling a woman that she's broke doesn't really affect her than telling a man that he's broke. I'm sorry.
No, it's not to the same degree, but it still bothers women to know that they broke.
I don't think so. I think the best way. No, Iron. When you see a woman attack a woman, it's usually based on they're gonna attack their looks.
Yeah, I know,
not
but
their broke.
it does matter now. But I understand how it used to be.
Or if they not good mothers or they hoes and stuff like that.
Saying a man is not a good father. Listen.
A woman broke, man, because they can easily, especially if she's beautiful, Aaron, they can easily find a man that's gonna change that immediately.
But their goal ain't to get a man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If Q's arguing with another chick and she know this chick is broke and dusty, and she already said you ugly, her next line is, and you broke. I'm not saying you might lead with they broke, but you gonna let them know.
But why do people gotta get offended? Why do people say that? Like call people broke as if they
because it bothers them.
I don't think I would. I would if I wanted to get at a girl.
They call me broke
all the time. I wouldn't say she's broke because I knew that's not gonna affect her. Calling a man broke or he got a small penis,
that would affect me. Say if I got a small dick.
That affects a man, but a woman, you gotta attack her looks, Aaron. You know why? Because women care about what they look like, so that is the best way to get them triggered, right? So I would never even think about calling them broke because I know there'll be some fine ass women that look broke that can get still men. There are ugly women that are broke that still get men.
Women don't want to be broke. Women don't want to be broke. It bothers them to be broke. I don't know why y'all don't understand that. Yes, women don't want to be broke.
But
Aaron, that's not true because why you think a lot of women don't choose jobs and willing to receive the system? They purposely go choose because nowadays they make them go find a job and they purposely choose the wrong job.
And those women still call other women broke. What are you talking about?
But what I'm saying is that they rather take the system over working a good job.
I just wanted to throw in something because I hear things that usually spur thought in my mind. The first person to come to my mind is when Nicki Minaj be just going off on her little rants and tirades, and she be like, "These broke bitches could never." I'm sure y'all have heard her say that like out her own mouth. But usually when you hear broke, I hear a woman say another chick is broke. It's usually the word bitches coming behind it. You broke bitches could never. You broke bitches ain't got these fucking bags like me. You broke. It's usually a broke with a bitch come behind it.
I hate using this buzzword. Do you think it's like I hate using this buzzword? Like, but do you think it's like a masculine woman that typically says that, or like a regular woman that says that?
Thank you.
That's a really good question.
Yeah.
What did he ask? I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
Do you think a masculine woman is typically the ones that leads with that insult against other women, or you
I think so. I've never really heard women say call them about
like masculine women. I hear that all the time, but a regular
you consider Nicki masculine?
Yes.
The way she raps, the way she's rapped, like she talking about is Nicki the one that drug guys?
No, I think
that was Cardi.
Okay.
Cardi have said it before too. These broke bitches.
I'm trying to
usually with a bitch behind it.
Look, music is the influence. No matter how good Halle Berry looks, we say she's attractive, but she ain't influencing nobody to be Halle Berry. These women want to be Cardi B. These women want to be Beyonce. Now, Beyonce might not say it, but I'm telling you, every single up and coming rappers are getting just as popular as singers when it comes to women now, right? Because they're starting to be more accepted in that field. And even though rappers are looking at it as a man thing, female rappers are out making more money than a lot of the men. So that parallel is shifting. Really? Yeah, Cardi B making a whole lot more money than a lot of these
because it's way more. It's because of women supporting. It's more women.
It's always been women supporting. Women support the men more than men support men.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So those same women supporting, they gonna automatically support.
Yeah, they gonna go even harder for a woman that's attractive or whatever. Yeah, of course.
But also non-black audiences too.
Yeah,
Keep in
no,
mind, they also appeal to non-black people.
I'm telling you now, focus on any female rapper. Hell, even the R&B singing rap chicks, they got kind of do a blend. They gonna talk about money. Why is the woman wearing a bust down iced out rollie for? Why?
The hype.
It ain't no hype for women if that's not y'all thing. That's really more of a man thing. But
it is. Getting money is a man thing.
You said what?
I believe getting money like that, like being proud of your bank account, how big it is. I think that's more of a manly thing.
That's why I'm trying to tell y'all. Do you not see how women are hyped about how much money they get these days?
Because the dynamics doesn't change. People allow women to be masculine now.
I don't look. I'm not gonna call you masculine because you're getting money now.
Yes, but money. Let's be for real. Having a lot of money, that's a masculine trait. Providing resources, that's a masculine trait. That's one of the traits of a man, to provide resources.
Okay.
Okay. Two things. In the same line of questions as we speaking on the money thing too. So one, before I get to the main point, with the rouge and all, you looking real nice. I'm wondering how hard you're gonna be sweating with this workout. That's one. But
I was gonna record a content to drop tomorrow, but I'm
anyway,
not stream to talk shit to him.
Yeah, it don't look like you're gonna be sweating too hard with the rouge on. But anyway, I wanted to prove my point with the women. Other women do sometimes judge women on what they got. I don't know you're necessarily your financials, but have you ever looked at another chick that was wearing something that looked kind of tacky, cheap, or bummy, and you in your own mind you kind of judged her on it?
Yeah, but I don't
even
have
if you're not and I'll surprise you said that too. But yeah, internally
but
I think we do.
It doesn't have to only be cheap. Even like what's that, Balenciagas? I be thinking Balenciaga brand is ugly, right? That's but it's a lot of money, so it's not only cheap brands. I think doesn't look good. There are some expensive brands that don't look good to me, right? So I take it's I'm just gonna judge it over what it is. Like everybody like the Balenciaga shoe that looks, I don't even know what it looks like. Asics, Asics volleyball shoes. I think it's Balenciaga. Asics volleyball shoes is what we used to wear playing volleyball, and it looks like a remake of Asics, and people love that brand. So it's like, what y'all doing knockoffs Asics, and y'all think it's all cute? So it doesn't have to just be on cheap clothing.
I would even say, all right, you be in a spot, a nice spot.
Your laugh, dog. You got a laugh that can probably make you famous, bro. Your laugh is famous. I think you should clip that, bro.
Who's laugh?
When you be laughing and shit, I think you really should clip that.
Who's laugh?
I don't really care.
Black Dom.
Yeah, laugh.
He was saying some stuff about me. It was kind of, but when he was laughing, I was like, dog, his laugh though just threw it's dope. I think you should clip it though.
But Wadi, back to your question though, because you can.
I'll let Aaron have the rights to that.
Women can still look good with cheap clothes.
Absolutely.
Like, when I travel, I be buying Shein bathing suits, Shein maxi dresses. Them shits are cheap, $9. So
I saw somebody say Shein in the comments. I don't know what Shein is.
Shein. It's like cheap, like it's like Fashion Nova. A lot of people like Fashion Nova because one is cheap and it delivers quickly. And I wear clothes like probably once or twice, like when I travel. So I don't need to invest in all that. Like my purses might be more expensive, but my clothing is not. So I really don't judge people on basis.
Rainbow. So one that comes to mind is Rainbow.
When your bank account is on zero, and that's been a long time. But let's just say when it was, right? You didn't feel no type of way?
If I didn't feel it, you know what? I'm not gonna lie though. I have my parents, so like I would never be struggling like that to be.
Lord,
like if I ever let's say if I lost my job and I became broke and I was a crackhead, or not a crackhead, I don't want to say that, or like I became broke, like I have the backup security of my parents. So I've never been in that situation.
Do you think a lot of these women will be doing some of the things they are doing now if they had money?
Wait, what do you mean by what?
If women had a way to make money without being on OnlyFans, and I'm talking about the same type of money they can make, you think they'd rather do that or OnlyFans?
OnlyFans. It's definitely easier.
All women?
So are you asking if women didn't have the option to be on OnlyFans?
No, if women had the option to make as much money as they make on OnlyFans in the same rate without doing that type of work to get that money, would you think they prefer to do OnlyFans or the other type of work to get the same money?
It depends what type of work it is. Because I think, I don't know, the OnlyFans, what are they doing? They just have a phone and a camera. They don't even have to deal with people, right? Now, if it's talking about, oh, I got to go into a 9 to 5, not a 9 to 5, I have to go into a physical job, work 12 hours, be around people. I have to actually sell to make that money. You have to weigh out your options. Do they rather, they have a phone, they can record themselves naked for 2 hours, drop that content, or actually go work for somebody and work under somebody? You have to weigh out the jobs to see if it's which one's going to be less work. I think so.
I think
that shit is hard work too, though.
Most women are gonna take the
OnlyFans is hard work. I don't know. I mean, OnlyFans. I mean, I was looking at Fantasies Island's Instagram, and she just posted pictures of her in her lingerie. So I'm like, damn, is it hard work? Because when she compared YouTube content creation and her posting pictures on OnlyFans, I'm like, girl, I'm gonna tell you this. YouTube content creation is a whole, YouTubing your own channel is a whole different bigger beast than you posting them sexy pictures. She had cute pictures. And I'm like, girl, as us girls, we can snap, take 30 pictures in a matter of 1 minute. And then all you gotta do is upload it. Content creation, you have to be consistent. You have to, it's a lot.
I disagree. Like,
yeah, me and Black Don disagree. I think those women would take that job making the same amount of money without having to show if they could make that money. If they could make that money without having to do it, they turn it down.
I disagree with that, Aaron. Most women really want to do this. Most women,
the majority of women do not do that type of work for a reason. It's
so
not
because they do it. Why you think they couldn't wait to do it? Because that
the majority. No, that's not true. The majority of women are running away from that kind of work, even if that means they're going to take less money. So if I'm telling you they're going to be able to work other jobs and make the same amount of money in the same speed, they are overwhelmingly going to do jobs that's not in that.
I somewhat disagree with that, because if when you go on these social media and you see any woman that's in a fair shape or look good, they all naked. They all
but they're not getting paid for that.
They not, but that's what I'm saying. That's what OnlyFans is. They doing the same thing they can put on OnlyFans.
No, they not. That's listen. It's not the same, bro. Because once they go on that type of
what type of picture do they put on OnlyFans then?
Because it's not about the pictures. It's about what you do for profession. So what you do, I'm on social media and I show my for a living. Instead of sometimes I thirst trap a little, but I actually have a real job and I really work. It's a big difference.
Because Q,
what about IG models?
So let's talk about Black China. So when I saw Black China saying she's getting rid of OnlyFans, I'm like, girl, you're already a hoe. Why? You already have that history of being a hoe for years. Why are you giving up $340-something million when you already have this record? People are gonna forever remember you as that person.
Yeah.
Like, so if you're already established in that industry, like, you think you getting off and you taking all that shit out your face and getting baptized is gonna make people look at you in a different light? I don't think so.
So, well, let's not get too far gone. So, go ahead.
Actually,
the baptized, she said it right there. If we are to believe people can make a positive change or a 180-degree change in their life that is genuine, she went and got baptized. With everything else that I heard that she was doing, I heard you're getting off of OnlyFans. But even when people's money slows down in something that they're doing, as long as some type of money is coming in, I would assume, okay, they probably will keep doing it, even if they don't care. Sometimes, you keep posting the same type of stuff, you might start losing people, start losing eyes, like some YouTube content creators. I could understand that might be one reason. I heard also that she was being managed by another company that had their hands in her content. So she was getting just like that 70-30 deal people was talking about with Pearly. I heard that, don't know it for certain, but heard that going on. But when I heard the baptism thing, if it's not like you saying you found Christ, allegedly, you found Christ and you're trying to change your life, I can understand in that sense if you're really trying to change your walk with God. Then, all right, it's a reason. It's a spiritual reasoning behind that.
Okay, so let's get back on track. Do you think? I'm sorry, Black Don. Did you want to say something real quick before I?
I was just gonna ask Q. Like, I'm pretty sure because I've overheard conversations or arguments with other women, and they'd be like, "Oh yeah, I make this amount of money." And then I've heard the other women be like, "Well, I didn't have to sell my body on the internet to get that money." You see what I mean? So it's like, I feel like I don't want to know. I don't want to say it's like a pride thing, but it's more like a self-respect thing with women when you don't have to.
But some of those women don't care though. Like
That's
you signed
Yeah,
up for OnlyFans
but a
for a
majority
reason.
women,
You
but a
clearly don't
majority
care.
of women,
but
a
men,
majority
men,
of women
men
do.
Toxic Don are saying the large majority of women are choosing not to do that stuff, although they have the ability to.
Yeah.
The large majority of women.
No, I agree because women have morals and standards, but if they're
I didn't say all that part. Go ahead.
Because if I thought you were referring to if someone's already in the industry, like Black China, but some women don't need to do that. They don't need to sell their body for OnlyFans for a quick check. They don't mind going to work or hustling or working penny jobs instead of doing that. Some women are okay with that. No, I agree with that standpoint.
Well, it's more because of like just the self-respect thing. Like
Yeah.
they will easily take a job that makes 40K over an OnlyFans that gives you $1 million.
Yeah, that's morals. That goes along with the woman's morals.
Could I ask you a question, Aaron? I want to ask you a question.
What up?
What's the difference between women doing this type of stuff on OnlyFans, right, publicly, than to do it behind closed doors and their body count is high? Like, you can't shame. It's almost like being a gay person in public and a gay person down low. You still that. So what's the difference? What's the difference between a woman doing it publicly, being on OnlyFans,
public,
stripping, and just doing it in general in their everyday life?
The public is the difference. If you catch me.
But you still that though. It don't matter. You still that person. Whatever. The only thing the public do is just bring more attention to you. But whatever they calling you, let's say they call you a whore, you still a whore in private.
No. But that okay, I get that part. But let's focus on the insecurity aspect. I want to bring us back there. Q, are you telling me when women walk outside and they broke, you don't think it bothers them?
Honestly, I said I don't know. Like I've never heard a woman say.
Can I get a brokey on the panel, please?
Here I go right here.
Because honestly, Aaron, I think women know what they got to do to not be broke. Like they can holler at a guy, they can ask. There's women that got men paying their fucking bills and not even screwing them. So I don't really hear, like, even on YouTube, I've never really heard women like, I'm broke. I don't hear that. So I don't know. I might be out of
I think the majority of women are actually broke.
That's what I'm saying. Most people are broke anyway.
Black Dom, when it's time to tell their story, bro, this is what I'm trying to get you on. When it's time to tell their story, you don't know what I had to go through. I had $1 in my account, and I had to So I'm telling you, it's like you guys got to listen to them. You have to listen to them. You know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to explain to you, these women feel a type of way when they broke. It's just the men have for so long been the picture of insecurities because of money. And I'm literally telling you, women literally are, I think, even more insecure when they don't have money. Because when I go into the actions that they do when they have money, men got money, they having babies with broke chicks, rich chicks we don't even know. Women get money. Qualifications, please. Like it just changed. Like their security, everything about the security is just evolves. You are hard pressed to find a woman that has money that feel at this point is secure because her insecurities tend to be gone because money, made grandpa.
I don't get that though. I don't get that. Isn't a man supposed to take care of a woman?
Did you trolling?
No, y'all on one breath y'all say men supposed to provide. Y'all be contradicting yourselves.
Me and Cheeky don't do that. Me and Cheeky say we 70%, 30%.
Men don't check at the women for their money. None of that. And then y'all saying this, and then y'all kind of like I'm confused at this point.
All right, so what
if a pretty woman, I don't know not one pretty woman that's really broke because most men is dying to take. All you got to do is check their DMs. Most men is willing to pay and do whatever for these women.
You keep tying to a way a woman feels about her life to a man. Is that what women doing these days?
I just thought the resources.
No, listen. They are sacrificing having children because they bought this money. They laughing at men because you ain't getting that money like they want.
And they sacrifice their children. They coming outside of their nature.
And they're telling you.
And that's why we up here complaining.
No,
because we up here complaining because they doing that. No, they too busy choosing careers over families, right?
No. That's not the complaint. That's not the complaint. The
That was part
complaint
of it.
comes after a woman says, "Where are all the men that I can get with now that I got my money together?" And then we like, "Oh, you didn't know? Game don't work like that." If that's
So how
where
do
the
the game
complaint-
work?
Well, it depends on a couple of different factors, but in short term, if you want to get a man, you're typically going to have to do it while you're broke, because what's proven with women now, because obviously I can't speak about the times I wasn't in unless I listen. What happens now is this with women.
These people in the chat just want to disagree with me on point. I can say 2 + 2 is 4. They go like, "Oh, Jay Prince, that's wrong." They just be want to disagree.
Okay, but okay. Why are you reading the chat? You a content creator. You can't be focused on the
Yeah,
chat.
you're right.
So this is the thing, right?
Who got the
Your
background
noise.
noise?
You know
Who got
that's
the
Chicky.
background noise?
Chicky, he in Toyota Corolla
Freaky,
right
freaky.
now. And his connection kind of messed up out there because they be having like rainstorms, tornadoes, and all that stuff out there. So he probably can't even hear us, right? But it's this the point though, right? The women now, Jay Prince, you have to understand, they no longer want the same outcome or the same experiences that women before them had. So they moved on. They made adjustments. You did what I'm saying? So what's happening is
I don't think they moved on. I think they never experienced it. So they don't know what that's like to be like the women from back in the day. They never experienced a man take care of all the bills and the woman stay home and take care of the kids. It's a new dynamic now. Their mothers didn't teach a lot of people. Their mothers and dads wasn't there. The dads wasn't there, and their mothers didn't show them that. So they never seen how the man was taking care of everything, and the woman was at home nurturing the kids and nurturing the whole house.
But that don't matter because they don't want it. They don't want it.
And how do they? What is the end result of that?
Well, we don't know what the end result of it because I think is evolving. And what I'm telling you now is women are making a decision to one, postpone having children, and two, they want to get to this money. They want to get to this money. So
when I see a woman that's in her 30s and 40s, she don't got no husband, she don't got no kids. It seems like it's subconsciously I lose like respect for her. I don't care how pretty she is, like she got all the money in the world. I view women, especially of that age caliber, as a mother, as a wife. I don't look at women no other than that. I don't care how much money she make. I don't care what type of career she is. When I view women, especially in their 30s, 40s, 50s, I view a wife, a mother, a nurture. I don't view them as by their careers or their income.
Okay, Mr. Alignment, what you think, bro?
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What's up, Mr. Alignment?
First, I thought you wasn't going to talk about what everybody else is talking about, man.
I'm not.
You got Andrew Tate in the title, though. I thought he was keeping the player all the way around. You was going to do your own thing.
I'm not talking. Listen, I said Andrew Tate coming home. I laughed about it because he a black man, and I moved on. That was like a 3-minute thing. If you go back and watch it, it was not that long.
Fair enough. But JP, you can hear me?
Yeah, I got you. Y'all can hear you.
Why you on a panel right now with Q, man?
This not Q's panel.
But y'all in this, it's not like y'all not next to each other, literally can touch, but you in the same presence as her, bro. That shit look.
I'm
weak,
not.
bro.
No. If that's the case, if I had to do that, I won't be on nobody's panels. Then I don't have to address her or talk to her to be on to come in and support my boy.
Fair enough. Hey, yo, that's all I had to say, man. JP, you know I rock with you. I'm always on your channel, man. But this shit make you look weak, bro. Everywhere she goes,
well, I know
right
it's
there.
a lot of fake supporters anyway.
No, I'm on your channel. When I gotta go to work,
I'm saying it's a man. All of these people fake, man. All of them. Like one moment they rock with you, the next moment they don't. Like, come on, man. I'm not on her channel.
I just fuck with everybody. Y'all keep me up in the morning when I'm driving over the road, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of y'all. But JP, you know this shit make you look weak. And then he gonna put you next to her. Damn, that's crazy.
How could this make me look weak?
That automatically happened.
How could this make me look weak? Now I can see why I was coming on her channel. This Aaron's channel.
Because if I got a situation going on with somebody, I'm not gonna be nowhere near in proximity with them. I don't care if it's on a panel, if we at a festival and way the hell on the other side. I don't want to be nowhere around them, bro.
This Salam may never have none to add to the conversation. It's crazy.
What the fuck is that, Cheeky? I ain't talking to no virgin, bro. I don't want to talk to no virgin. Like, you don't got no real life experience.
I'm trying to figure out though, how are you gonna simulate a workout, Q? Right? You say you're doing content.
This dude never come on and say anything worth anything. He read the title, and then he say, Aaron, I thought you wasn't gonna cover all the topics. Well, if you watch the show, and then the next thing, you know, he moving on to Jay Prince. And then he came on Fight Club crying and complaining too.
When I was on Fight Club crying.
Cheeky, your content lame as hell, bro. I ain't gonna go back and forth with you. You got the worst channel. You want sway, but I ain't gonna go on that though. It's all opinion based in the end.
That's cool, bro. Go do your own thing. Stop coming on panels and sucking cock. That'd be a great thing, especially as a heterosexual male. I really appreciate that.
Driving trucks already make over 100,000, bro. I don't give a fuck about no YouTube. This shit just keep me entertained, bro. I'm not.
Aaron?
This don't mean nothing to me.
Yeah, Aaron.
What up, Mr. African?
Yeah. How you doing, bro?
What's going on?
I gotta say, there's something that Island Girl said that I want to say real quick, and then I might call in later. She said that there are women that men take care of, right? Pay their bills without ever sleeping with that man.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta say one thing. That is, I've heard so many women say it online. That is totally untrue. No man that has money, that made money, that will pay a girl's car note or pay her rent without having sex with her, except if that man is totally like his manhood doesn't even work at all. He's going to have her there.
Out there that would do that.
Let me tell you this: those men that you talk about only do that because they just need that woman right there for entertainment. They don't want to sleep with her. That's his choice. But if a man is interested in you sexually and he has money, women throw themselves to men that have money.
Not all the time, bro. No, I didn't mean to cut you off, but
when you don't have,
that, it's women that keep her legs closed and getting their bills paid. I know. I seen this firsthand. Men would go all out the way thinking they're gonna get the pussy. I
gotta tell you this. Those women, I'm not gonna argue with you, but let me tell you this: those women are lying to you. I have seen girls that had sex with men, and then they will come out and say, "I never slept with him." The guy's not gonna come out and dispute that.
I agree with that.
The guy will never come out and dispute that in public. But she would say and swear to her life she never slept with the guy. She just slept with the guy last night.
I agree with you on that.
Come on, man.
Yeah, that point. Yes.
Don't exist.
No man has. I gotta tell you this. No man has money. No man has money that's sexually interested in a woman. He has money. He made his money. Men that make money are not foolish.
Yeah, so all right, so we kind of align there. I mean, I know there are obviously it exists that there are women that can get money out of men without doing sometimes, but in general, that ain't happening. I get it. So let me my whole point of it is I think women are more insecure when it comes to money than men. I haven't heard a point substantially that make me think otherwise, other than the fact that it's been so long put forward to people that it's the men that are insecure when they don't have money.
Put it this way. Let me put it this way for you, right? 90% of women that have money because men gave them the money to make it at the first place. Is either a man start a business for her, or she got her money through divorce, or it was given to her by her dad or family members. Most men are self-made. Most women take money from somewhere. They take resource from man to start something. About 8% of women make money off of their self. They just make money, like make their own money.
Yeah, but okay. But my thing is very simple. Do you think women like being broke, or you think they're indifferent to it? Like, yeah.
Let me put it this way: it's a big mistake that any woman should be going with a broke man.
I agree.
Yeah.
What? That ain't what I said. What's wrong with you?
You said should women like and go out with men that are broke?
No, I will rephrase the question. Forget men at all. Specifically women in general, independent women, women that ain't got a man around, whatever the case is. Do you think they like being broke?
Women don't like being broke. It's insecure. A woman don't like to be broke.
Do you think it causes insecurities with a woman when she is broke?
A whole lot.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Speak to that then.
Because the reason why women have insecurity when they are broke is because they're vulnerable when they are broke. Is the easiest way. Is this easier to, if you want to get a woman easily, go for a woman that don't have a penny. Money turn women on.
Corey Holcomb said it best that he messed with nothing but $200 chicks.
If a woman is broke, right? If a woman has money and you want to sleep with her, she's gonna charge you $10,000, $5,000 to sleep with her.
Have you had that done before? Has a woman charged you before?
But the thing is that I don't pay for sex.
Okay.
Because that's the last thing I want to do. There are too many beautiful women for me to be paying one for sex.
Have you dated a broke chick?
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not who you want to be with.
Why? Why you don't deal with broke chick? I think she probably might.
Because one thing about broke chick is this, right?
They're more cooperative when they broke.
When they are broke, no. When they are broke, their self-esteem is very low. You see what I'm saying, right?
Oh.
Then another thing is this, right? Most of the thing you do with them, they think you're controlling them because you have resources, even though you don't mean that. And as soon as the other man offers them something, they're gone. They're not loyal. Most broke women are not loyal.
Most broke women are not loyal.
Yep.
Okay.
The thing about women with money, this is one thing I got to tell you about women with money, right? Women with money that earn money without selling their body at the beginning stage of making money. If they didn't use what they have to get that money, right? They are more. I would say they're submissive, but they are more loyal sexually than women that use what they have to get money.
Well, what about all those black women doing like Martin Luther King them days and older? Most of those men was broken. They was very more loyal then than they is now.
No.
More loyal than a woman is now.
Why we always go to the past to substantiate everything?
Because it's fine. It's fine. He has a point. I got to answer.
He's talking as if that's women's nature, and women have shown throughout history that they're more loyal broke than they is with rich.
Those are two different things. Women that people like Martin Luther King married, right?
Not just them. I'm just saying men of them days, not them just two people.
Even up, it still happens today. It still happens today. The reason why is because women of that nature, they usually come from family that are either middle class or upper middle class, without her being too exposed to street girls. That's one. Then number two is that most girls usually, women like that, like Martin Luther King's wife, usually marry very early in life. They marry at the age of 19, 20. So they don't even have any imprint. The man that marries them is usually the first or second man they've been with. So they already have. They don't. They
might get off the pass because women ain't. That's old women. These new women.
No, these new women. But they got 5 bodies in 5th grade.
Exactly.
But guess what?
Jesus.
We're talking about new women.
But for the new women, this is what I got to tell you about new women. If you're a new woman and you have more than 5 bodies on you, right? She's a prostitute if she's not married.
Oh Lord.
I don't think that's a fair statement, but I understand where you're going.
I have something that Ekne. I'm sorry if I said your name wrong.
Yeah, you said it right. Very right. Very right.
I like listening to Nigerian music. That's why Ekne. I think you're right regarding women that make money and women that are broke. Broke women will usually use a man quicker for his money than a woman with money, right?
That's right.
Because a woman with money, we're not looking at, I'm not saying all women with money. Most women, some women, I'm talking about myself, not all women. Someone with money are not looking for a man for money because she already has money. So she's not going to go to Bob that
that
has
ain't even
money.
true. No. Hold on. We getting too far gone because I wish I could get a broke girl on the panel, but then it would embarrass her
I'm
to come up here.
totally confused now because now, if that's the case, what is the image of a man then? What is the role of a man?
Okay, I gotta
So
tell you
if
something.
women
Okay,
is
let me tell.
making money nowadays, the new women is making money nowadays.
I
What
got.
is the role of? What's the purpose of
This
having
is
a
why
man?
a man. This is why a man don't want a woman that has money. I'll tell you why. A man that has money shouldn't marry a woman with money. Women with money might be loyal to you sexually, but they are indisciplined and they are very disrespectful and they are masculine. You can't have a man with money and a woman with money in the same house. Just don't do it.
I
Because
told you, Aaron.
she will stand up to that man, and that is very disrespectful for a woman to stand up to a man.
That's why I say I want a broke woman.
I am. If you want to really, you don't go for a broke woman. Go for a woman that
Wait.
comes
Stop.
from a
Hold on.
decent
Hold
family.
on.
A woman from a
Wait.
decent family, not a
One second.
broke
I
woman.
mean, they more cooperative, they more appreciative.
But Jay Prince, one
A
moment, sir.
broke woman will fuck you. A broke woman will have sex with your friend.
Stop. One
All
moment,
women will have sex with your friend.
One moment, brother. Now, Jay Prince think he's slick. He gonna say that's why I want a broke chick. He said a man with money and a woman with money.
That's the context that how the way he put it. That's why.
So Jay Prince, so you gonna be taking care of a woman? That's what you gonna be doing?
I did it.
Huh? You literally told us, man.
I have taken care. When I had my 5-year fiance, I was making all the money. She ended up getting a job later on because I was just jealous of her. That I didn't want her at home by herself because my jealous reasons. But for the most part, I took care of all the bills. The house was in my name. The businesses was in my name. The cars was I bought one car, but most of everything was in my name. Same as my dad. My dad took care of his women.
That is excuse me, that is not a broke woman, that's a decent woman. There's two difference. There's a difference between a decent woman and a broke woman. A broke woman can be a girl on the street doing prostitution, doing so many things, but she never keeps money. She never able to save money. That's a broke woman. She wants men to pay
Time out
her
my
bills
daughter
and pay
sleep.
her
I got to
car.
stop paying attention to my kids, y'all. That shit creepy.
That's a broke woman. But if you're talking about a decent woman, that's a whole totally different discussion.
Yeah, stay on focus of the conversation. I have declared women that are broke are more insecure than men that are broke.
But all women, a lot of women,
Aaron, how did you come to that
it
conclusion?
don't matter what money
I
they
don't
got. A
think
lot
that.
of them insecure.
You said compared to men, you think
What?
women that are broke are more insecure than men that are broke? Is that what you just
No,
said?
I
Aaron?
disagree.
No,
Big
Aaron,
time.
that's
Oh,
no.
that's
Because
not
the
true.
women's
Aaron,
I don't think so.
Aaron, that's not true.
I don't mind proving
Aaron,
it, but we got
the
an
most
African man
insecure man,
keeps
the
telling
most
about old
insecure.
women and new women and prostitutes.
In today's
I will
era,
give you
I don't
one.
think
I will
so,
give you
Aaron.
one anecdotal for all of this. Where I think there may be some credence to what Aaron is saying. You see that there is many more homeless men in America, right? And I'm sure all of y'all have probably seen a charismatic homeless man, right, trying to hustle up money, right? You would think somebody
No.
that's insecure would be as charismatic as they are to be able to talk their way into getting money out of you.
So women,
Let
your
me get a premise,
statement.
Let me get a premise. Let me be clear. We're talking
That's
about
funny.
modern women in this current society. We're not going back. Don't take me 1960. I ain't doing none of that. These women that we talking about right now, I'm talking about them. Those women. Okay, let's just be clear. I ain't talking about these older women. No, these women now.
No. Because women can be broke and look fine and still get a man and still not be insecure.
And broke guys can't get no chicks.
No. I'm saying that broke women, our value, what we see is not really about brokenness. It's about what we look like. I don't think we look at us not having a lot of money as a big ass negative thing compared to our looks. Men look at that more than women do.
No.
Well, men are not hyper focused on their looks.
Men are judged on it historically, and because there's a stigma for it, because nobody's ever challenged this stigma. That's why I'm challenging it, right?
Go ahead.
So at the end of the day, right now, Cheeky's going to look up the word insecurities and all that good stuff, and what he's going to find out when he looks up that word, right? He's going to find that a lot more women are actually at risk.
I never felt insecure when I was broken. I used to get a lot of beautiful chicks.
Thank you for making my point.
But I'm saying, like, that broke stuff, that money stuff, that's not, that don't fly in a lot of communities. That don't mean much. That's not the determined factor, the definition of a man or a woman. I don't know why we hold it to our heart near and dear like that, but that's not a determined factor.
I'm not defining it. I'm not defining it. I'm talking
because
about
it is because if a man broke, you won't choose no matter how good of the person he is.
I'm talking about insecurities specifically.
Okay. I have never been insecure, and my pockets be empty.
So you making my point?
No, Aaron. Us as women, right? We know how to attack a woman, and it's not based on saying she's broke. It's based on it's not when we go at women, it's not based on, oh, you're a broke bee. We rarely say that. You know what we say? As I said, we attack their looks. We probably attack that they baby mama. We probably attack, what else? What else do we attack women on? We don't say I've never really on these spaces, it's mostly based on women's looks or basically their past history, but not because they broke.
All right, think about it like this.
So that's not a big insecurity.
Let's say you had to prove my point, and you had to use your brain power instead of to be defensive. You had to go on the offensive to prove my point and say, are women really insecure without money? What could I point to that show the vast insecurities of women when they don't got money, and then compare that to how I see women operate when they do have money? And you can do the same thing with men, and what you'll notice is there's vast more insecurities with women than there are with men. As women with no money, as to when women have money. Therefore, as to when men have money, therefore when men don't have.
Just have insecurities in general, though. Women have insecurities in general. You could take a once pretty woman. You could take a once woman that was very pretty, and the moment she gained
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. How many rich men do you really see single?
I don't think they single because they deal with a lot of chicks, so you won't be able
to
tell who they married.
So how many women you think get money do you see single? A whole lot more.
You say what? Repeat that.
And there are a whole lot more women that have money that just don't even deal with men because they terrified to, as opposed to the opposite with men. Because they not as insecure, but how they're operating compared to women with money, without money, etc. I'm telling you,
men usually a lot of men usually don't want women with money because it comes with the disrespect.
Most rich men are single. Most rich men are single. What are you talking about?
Most rich people in general are single.
Most rich people are not single. Most rich people are either married or in a relationship.
I said men. And that's a fact.
Most rich men are either married or in a relationship.
No, they're not. No, they're not, brother. That's an old stat, and it's not accurate. It's no longer accurate, or what's not.
Okay, let me put it this way: the reason why most rich men are either in a relationship or married, and mostly married, is because of legacy. They transfer their legacy.
The two richest men in the world are single. Three of the top 5 single richest men in the world are single. What are you talking about?
So that means only.
Hold on a minute. They were once married.
Yeah, once. Keyword once. Again, more. You guys are sticking to old.
The women don't even have kids. They never started a family. Most rich women never had kids or started a family.
Top rich women being broke. Most of what y'all saying is broke people is the only ones that's married and got families and relationships. So it's benefits is being broke.
Before already have family, but top rich women don't have family.
People is single.
Tia is right. I agree with Tia.
Who was right? Right about what?
Tia.
Listen.
Who was that?
The comment.
Okay, listen. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm not arguing that there's more than one insecure. What I'm telling you is very simple. Men are not only insecure because of money. You know that, right? But we typically attach that to being the only man. If you ain't got no money, there's something wrong with you.
That don't make me insecure.
No money. And I'm telling you,
hey, here go my pockets right now. That don't make me insecure at all.
Wait. Y'all telling me that it's ugly women that got standards that they should get a rich man.
Yes.
Yeah, they do.
So I'm sit there and say if they only insecure if they ain't got the looks.
But sometimes once you get to know them ugly women, they got better
That's what we're
qualities than the
saying.
pretty women.
We're saying a woman's
They got the qualities that men look for out of a woman, though.
She wishes she had a fatter ass. She wishes, you know, her cheeks were this way. She wishes it's basically mostly.
And they have more insecurities, right? So when they get the money, do they get the bigger butts?
Yeah.
So that they ain't had the money, their insecurities get there. They get the money, they start working on their insecurities.
But you also said that women's insecurity is mostly about money compared to men, and that's not true.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Because what you'll tie is that, okay, men insecurities, what you'll say they have 3 total and women have 26. I'm literally telling you, women these days care about money more than y'all ever thought. It bothers them being broke. It's just we never talk about it because we always push that on the men. Man, you know you ain't a real man if you broke. These women don't feel like they ain't nothing. They ain't got no money.
Well, I don't agree with that. I thought you were saying that money in the reference to men. Yeah. Men definitely care more about. He was right about that. Women don't give a damn about having their own money.
Say care.
Exactly.
I did not say care.
Or insecure. They're not insecure about it either. They're not insecure about not having money.
Women care more about a man's money than their money.
Yeah, that's factual, bro. Even the unattractive women, again, because a woman is still, no matter how much feminism works, man, women understand the dynamic of a man being a provider. So a woman feels like wherever she lacks financially, that man's supposed to pick up. She doesn't feel insecure about it, especially the more attractive she gets. The more attractive a woman gets.
But no, you're talking about in a relationship. If a woman has no man, how does she operate?
On herself, of course. She's an adult. She has to.
So when they don't have any money, see, y'all keep tying it to the relationship aspect, right? Some of these women ain't worried about a man or children. They worried about getting to this money.
Yeah, but
they delay in having children.
That's very few, though. That's very few and far between, bro.
Because there's not a lot of women making money.
Yeah, it's not.
Y'all see, y'all just.
So Aaron, can I ask you this question right quick, Aaron?
Go ahead.
When you think of an ugly woman, the traits of an ugly woman and the traits of a pretty woman, right? It's almost like they both got the qualities that you want from women, because now the pretty woman got the looks aspects of everything, but they don't got the qualities, because most men pushes them women through out of life because just on the strength of how they look. Whereas the ugly girl, usually them be the ones that's get married quicker than the pretty ones, to be honest with you.
No, they're not.
Let me finish. Ugly girls got qualities. They cook. You look at 600 pound wives.
No, they don't. No one cooks now, bro. Y'all keep talking about old stuff that's not even accurate to this day, bro. Nobody cooks. If you're under 30 years old, you don't cook, man or woman. Please stop.
They got the qualities of a woman.
They don't. They're unattractive. The number one quality of a woman to get married is attractiveness, bro. Nobody's getting married anymore. Okay, first and foremost. Okay, people. I can't say that because y'all are saying I'm saying absolutely 0%. The vast majority of people are not getting married, bro. Okay, marriage is an old thing of the past. People are starting to realize that. Even the thing when the brother came up and he was talking about, rich people get married. No, they're not. Even rich people, Leonardo DiCaprio, right now, Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, and what's the other one? The nerdy dude. Bill Gates. All those dudes got divorced, so they're not going to get remarried, bro. And plenty of other people have been. Huh?
I said people do cook. I cook all the time.
I said under 30, fam. Under 30.
You just want to be right. Okay, listen, guys. We understand the legacy view of this. Oh, men are the ones insecure. Money with them, right? What I'm trying to tell y'all is I'm talking about the newer women. You can call them modern women, whatever you want. As we're adjusting, right? What you're finding out. Who the hell is that?
The dude in the car.
Okay.
Walter, you muted, fam. Walter, if you talking, you muted, fam.
Yeah, I would just find and cue some more examples of some chicks using that same insult, but generally it's going to be, people in a certain community, but all of them saying pretty much the same thing. Like I said, what goes with that insult? Shut the fuck up, you dirty, broke, so on and so forth. They do say
that's like a cliche argument.
I'm not saying it's not said. I'm saying as a woman, we attack women mostly based on their looks.
Yeah, looks, not her pockets. Yeah.
Exactly. If we want to attack a man, we are attacking them because they broke or they got a small penis. We know that.
Okay, but you added 2 components. So after you attack a girl looks, what do you attack next?
She a baby mama. She a
Yeah,
hoe.
her sexual prowess, her sexual
Exactly.
activity.
I've never we would
So
go
okay.
ahead.
No, what I'm saying is, so I understand what y'all still tied up on thinking that men are more okay. Why do you think men are more insecure without money?
Because a man is judged by his productivity, and your productivity is going to be evidence of your money, or your money is going to be evidence of
Judged
your
by
productivity.
whom?
Society as a whole. Society as a whole.
Okay, I understand that, and I'm not arguing that. And insecurity is on that individual, though, right? Wouldn't you agree to that?
Yes, but also if your definition is defined by something of your total being, of your gender, or your, you know what I'm saying, your classification as a man, and all of society, no matter the race, no matter the demographic, no matter the age, say the same thing. If you cannot provide, if you can't
You're
even be
not man.
self-sustainable, yeah, you're not a
You're
man.
not a man.
Men
That's what
say that. That's
society
how it has
pushes.
always been. Yeah, that's how it's always been. That's never gonna change.
Yeah. Like
But do
a
you
woman,
think
if
do,
she
do,
doesn't
do
look,
y'all think
if she doesn't
do,
look good, and she doesn't keep like that pretty, and
Okay,
like,
you know what I think it is, Aaron? We talk when we sit up, when women talk about women and men talk about men. The reason why we say the things that we say, because the opposite judges off that. The women judge us off being broke, and the men judge women off of being looking good and ugly. So when a woman calling another woman ugly, she know that's what's the main goal is to look to get approval by men, and the main goal is to get approval by women.
Okay, so so let's look. Okay, fine.
I got
Okay.
a question for you, Aaron. Two questions. What is a woman's greatest asset?
her looks.
What is a man's greatest asset?
His pockets.
No, a woman's greatest asset is her ovulation.
Her look.
The
Number one
egg, because
asset,
if a
look.
woman can't have no kids, I don't care how pretty she is in her 30s,
No,
40s, she's pointless.
that comes down later. But for a man to approach a woman initially, it has to be a look. Number one thing for a man to approach a woman is a look. Number one thing for a woman to accept a man is his pocket.
That's not true, because women go off men looks too.
Because America has invalidate natural standard.
So why do men like to look good then?
Because like I said, Hollywood has made that. That is not nature. Nature, that is why they say
So
a man's beauty. A man's beauty. A man's beauty.
Clothes, fam.
Listen, excuse me. Check that. Check this out. A man's beauty is in his pocket.
No.
A man's beauty lies in his pocket. I gotta be honest with you. I have never heard about a man looking good to attract a woman until I came here. It's always been a man's greatest asset is his pocket. A man's beauty lies in his pocket.
But you're from a different culture, brother. That's another big
That's
part
what
of it
I'm
too.
trying to tell you, that Hollywood has invalidated.
We call them gold diggers, right?
Well, it's not just Hollywood,
Because
but I understand
Hollywood
what you're
start
saying.
calling them gold diggers.
But
They
even
want
hold on, even in your culture though, right? Hold on.
Men off their looks. That's why we spending thousands and thousands of dollars on outfits.
No.
Who are we doing that for?
No, you're conflating that.
Why are men drug dealers?
Yeah, exactly. It's exactly. It's the money and the
But what
draw
do
of
they
the
buy
thing.
with that money? They
Brother,
try
it
to
don't
look good,
matter.
right?
That's irrelevant.
No.
It's ugly. It's plenty of ugly dudes that get women, bro. It's plenty of dudes that can't dress that get
Women
women.
don't care about
Because
your beauty.
ugly dudes get
When you
fine
broke,
women because of his personality and his character.
No, it's money,
bro.
brother. Money. It
When
has
you're
nothing to do
broke,
with none of that. It's your money,
when
dog.
you're broke, the only way to substitute your lack of money is to look handsome. But when you're rich, a woman don't give a damn how handsome you are. You already got what nature needs from her.
All the bitches more than a lot of these niggas with money.
Because they are used. The reason why, because there is not that too many men in African America that are rich to get these women.
Men come on here complaining that they ain't no pussy around and Pookie's getting all the
Which wealthy man?
Why is it this men living on women couches, women taking care of broke niggas, and they faithful and loyal to these dudes. What the hell y'all talking about?
That's the best that they can do.
Let me
I did
answer that question.
and it was women. I asked these women, white, black,
That's
all
as
of them,
best that they
and
could
they
do.
all said they were.
That's what they're eligible for.
Personality.
That's what they are eligible for. That's what they're eligible for, bro. And that's a lie. Again, a woman that says that can only
Okay,
the only shit. That's all she can
guess
get.
what? Fantastic. Let me say you get with a woman, right? And she chose you because you making 6 figures, right? Guess what?
Bro, I'm not saying that.
Come around that's making 7 figures.
Again,
You
brother.
done.
Again, no, brother. You like to make it a this or that. No, you're not. Again, you like to make it a this or that, but you're speaking from have nothing to know. Women wanting resources, there's nothing wrong with that. Just because a woman wants resources doesn't make her a gold digger, dog. Now, should that be the first thing you lead with? No. But at the same time, you can have personality, you can be good looking, you can do all these things, brother, and still have money. You're speaking to if it's a this or that. That's not it, brother. You're trying to speak in fucking absolutes. That's not the way it works. If you're a broke, sorry ass nigga, you're a broke, sorry ass nigga. Now, there are some broke, sorry ass niggas that women think are attractive. That's according to what you talking about. No, it's not.
Women don't believe that.
Bullshit. No, that's what they qualify for.
Getting women.
Yeah, brother, and they get in the bottom of the barrel. 99% of them. You want to use exception to the rule.
Aaron, you remember that woman that came up here that was extremely successful and making like over 300 some K? Remember she was buying me all kinds of shit? She didn't have to deal with me.
There's a power dynamic.
Okay, and how does she look?
Okay, let me ask you a question. That woman.
She was very attractive.
Let me ask you this question.
Her and her daughter.
That's what the chat say. The chat say she was very attractive. It's just you,
Aaron.
Okay, let me say this. I got a question for you, real quick. What you're saying is not false. I think I believe you, but let me ask you a question.
Right.
That woman that you're talking about, right? Where was she born and which neighborhood was she raised?
She was born from Chirac.
Okay, you know why I asked you that question? Because she was bottom of the barrel.
It's a lot of suburban chicks fuck with the broke thugs, though.
And I gotta tell you why they fuck with broke thugs. Because they don't have that enough men that are rich to go around for those women, so they have to settle for the broke thug.
No, they don't like you type of niggas.
Okay, let me tell you something.
Y'all don't got no personality, no character really, and they don't like you niggas.
But let me tell you,
money you got. And
let me tell
you was lied to. You thought by achieving goals and have money.
Let me also.
And now y'all coming on these platforms. The broke niggas not on these platforms like I am. Broke niggas is fucking bad bitches right now, especially on the Saturday.
Let me also tell you something. Let me also tell you.
All right, guys, you guys not making points at this point. Y'all just argue back. I'm gonna try to.
No, we're not arguing. I'm having fun with.
No, it's fine. But I'm trying to bring us back to the point. Why do you think a woman wants a man with money? What's the point?
But the point
security.
Yeah, well, yeah, he said it. Listen, again, it's the way that the social dynamic has always been set up, Aaron. Again, no matter how much you try to come through and change things, a man is always going to be the provider. A woman is always going to be the nurturer or whatever. So women are just following not only societal norms, but even from a nature standpoint, it's just the natural way of things, bro.
So your answer is security, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So if they don't have no money, do they have security?
No.
Who is in more need of security, men or women?
Women are. That's why all the social programs. That's why all the social programs are set up for women, so women can't fail.
Women and kids. Remember how they say save the women and kids. United Nations, women and kids. Every
woman will be happy with a man that's all he gonna do is just love her and be with her. He don't have to have no 6 figures. He don't have to have damn near no 5 figures.
Okay,
as long as they bills is paid and all that other stuff, you could be making 4 figures.
You keep saying that 4 figures, brother. That's kind of impossible.
That's all what she
makes. The 4 figures in a year. That's kind of impossible, brother. Come on now. Are we really saying that?
5 figures. I'm just.
Okay, let me, bro. Okay, let me let your ego. Let me destroy your ego right now. Let me destroy your ego. I'll tell you one thing.
With me in cars.
No. Excuse me. Let me
tell you. Let me
destroy your ego.
Damn.
Big guy, let me tell you something.
Okay,
do you know that woman that you had sex with that have a daughter, that you also had sex with her daughter, right? Let me tell you what you don't know. It's actually a woman that a man of value rejected.
A man
that
of
you
value
picked up
will reject that.
rejected. He already rejected her. A woman that is rejected, that's who you picked up. So you can't brag about
She
a
was
woman.
married.
She was married because guess what? Her husband don't want her no more.
No, she divorced him for me.
That's what you thought. He
No,
already abandoned. Let me tell you
dude,
something
she
you gotta
literally
understand.
divorced her husband over me.
Let me tell you this,
brother. What does she look
I was
like?
the second bitch she ever had.
No.
Allegedly.
Let me tell you this, right?
Allegedly.
Y'all niggas be on these pedestals, and you think because you wearing that suit and that tie,
let me tell you
that y'all
this,
on
right?
these pedestals.
Most men that you see, I gotta tell you, do you know one thing that makes a woman? Do you know one thing that makes a woman wet? A man with money and big dick.
Even Cody
big
say
dick,
you
yeah.
bullshit, man.
A
Cody
man with
say you
money and
bullshit,
big
dog.
dick.
Nika, have your woman around niggas like me.
That's
You
what
gonna
I'm
hate
trying
our
to.
guts.
I'm trying to tell you that a man with money and big dick is what a woman wants.
No, brother. We're not gonna talk about big dick, brother. Come on, brother. Let's
But
yeah.
excuse me.
Pause.
Let's make
Pause.
it.
Nika, if
Aaron,
you
So
bring a
what
woman
I'm
like
trying to tell you, what I'm
niggas
trying to
like
tell
me,
you is
I
this, right?
guarantee you gonna feel
Let me
very
tell you.
insecure with your rich ass.
Let me tell you one thing you got to understand is this. When a woman comes to you and you think you all this and all that, it's because she got somebody that is rich but doesn't have any satisfaction for her, right?
She will
Then she
use
will
you
go.
for the money and will
She,
love me for who I am.
well, guess what? That is
Can't
a
get no better
trade-off.
than that.
well, hold on.
But do you think that every guy that have money that don't?
You
So
the
you
one
think that
dumb yourself
every
down to
guy
well,
out
money.
let
there? So
Y'all
me
ain't
hop
so
in.
you
strong, just
think?
dumb yourself down to money.
Hey,
That
big guy.
woman will
Do you
use
think
you
that?
for
Damn. Oh shit. I'm laid back because I was in the back of the chat. Now.
Do you think that every guy out there that has money don't have big dick? Is that what you think? Every
Brother, can
single
we
guy
stop
out there.
talking? Brother, we're
I'm not
not
talking about
worried.
no dicks, man.
Damn. Oh shit. I'm laid back because I was in the back of the chat. Now.
This is a panel full of men, brother. Yeah, please.
Y'all gotta chill.
It's no women up here.
All I'm saying, Aaron, all I'm trying to tell her, brother, women would use since you're gonna dumb yourself down to
Brother,
your
you
value as a man is only to the dollar.
No one is saying that.
No, what he's saying that. So a woman will love the shit out of you because she would use you for your money, but will love the shit out of me for who I am as a person.
Yeah, but hold on, brother. Hold on. The African brother. Let me hop in here, brother.
You can't get no better than that.
Yeah, brother. Again, but you keep talking from this like this weak ass position, brother, of where it's just like, oh, I gotta have nothing. I can just show up and a woman gonna want me, brother.
I got experience.
Hold on. Okay, well that's what I'm saying, but brother, you're still the minority, my guy. You're the minority.
I'm gonna crawl up into some pussy in another 30
Well,
minutes. Anyway,
brother, that's nothing special. That's nothing special. It's bad to you.
Why
I heard
niggas on this panel
hey, I heard them bitches you fucking with look like TD Jakes, bro. I heard them bitches you fucking look like
horny and
TD
hard
Jakes.
as hell because ain't no
Look
woman
like TD Jakes and Forrest Whitaker, man. That's who on your team. That's the bitches you be giving the pipe to.
Why y'all always doing this, man? Why y'all can't just have a civil conversation?
No, we having fun. Shout out to Fantastic, man. Your show doing good too.
So the point of it is, right? So we said women insecurity, right? The opposite of security is insecurity, right? But women don't have. You give them the money, then they. I'm gonna ask you this, right? Why do women with money struggle making decisions?
As far
because
as what?
Decision is not for women to make. Decision is for men to make. Men make decisions. Women are
hold on.
briefed.
I think that's your ego.
Hold on, Aaron. What do you got? What's the context? What's the context of making decisions?
Y'all act like women is just plumb dumb.
I hear you, Fantastic.
I was about to say that. What's the context
They act
of
like
the
women
woman
just
making
plumb
decisions?
stupid without a man.
Because we make decisions. We do.
So
they be making better decisions than a lot of the men a lot of times.
Because you know why? All you have around is women. That's why you think they're making decisions, right? They're not making right decisions. The decisions that they're making is what keep black people in this country 75% with children out of wedlock because of the decisions that women are making. Women are not known to make good decisions. Men are known to make good decisions. So
I got too many you red pill people. Y'all driving me crazy.
Can I say something?
I'm sorry, it's natural. It's natural. It's natural. It's not red pill. It's natural.
Dumb, bro.
Manic, what
Women are not dumb. Women are not dumb. They're not dumb. But they can't make
How do you say
decisions.
how do you say your last name? Where it says N African? How do you?
You don't want
Iguanago.
I just want to be able to address Mr. Iguanagu correctly. I know JP.
Thank you so much.
What's up, Manic
Yeah.
Cheese?
What up? Shout out to Aaron No for pulling me up. I mean, I was listening to the back, and I just had to comment on something. It's something that it's something that I've seen in spaces. It's like what we're gonna do as human. Like, let's take the man and woman out of it, just human nature. We're gonna justify our own shit, right? So we have Mr. Iguanagu. Apparently, I mean, I can just tell by the focus is like, hey, money. If you have money, you're good. And JP's focus is if you said the money, the resources. Women are attracted to the resources. This is what the women want. So I'm just reiterating that point. I'm just saying it a little differently. So don't blow my head off for not quoting it perfectly. But essentially, you're saying if you have resources, you're going to win. JP saying no. It's not about the resources. It's about your game. It's about other aspects.
Your personality, and your personality as a man.
Yeah, and I agree. I agree with both points. Like, do women like men with resources? Yes, that's a no-brainer. Do women like men who can speak and who can have good communication skills? Yes. Do women like men who are attractive? Absolutely. So why is the focus? Why can't we understand that women like a balanced guy? Women like guys who are attractive. Women like guys who can speak. Women like guys who are poised. Women like guys who don't lose their shit when
poised?
Other guys call them out on some shit.
What is poised?
Having a level of emotional intelligence to where you're not gonna lose your shit when somebody refutes a statement that you have.
Women do like a nigga on the edge though.
Some women do, but
a lot of women love an edgy type of nigga at all races.
Okay. So JP, I'm gonna agree with you. The women you deal with might like
in all races, they love an edgy type of biker. When you talk about white women, a biker type of guy, you say roll all your necklace for what the fuck you say?
Okay.
They love them.
So I would agree with you. JP, the type of women that you like. Yeah.
I gotta say something, right? J is used to certain women. That's why he said things the way he said it. Because he's used to certain women.
Now y'all
but Genius, I'm heading somewhere. This is what I'm going to tell you. The reason why 80% of women in America are either never been married is because of that. What you just said right now. Because they want a man that has all that package. That man doesn't exist.
Okay, I've heard all these damn. I can't take it no more. I'm gonna ask y'all again. Okay, we trying our best to just ponder the possibility that not having money really bothers women. I know it. Y'all think it's really a man thing. If we the one judge,
not having money bothers women in this aspect because a man has to bring it. A woman expects a man to bring that money. Then that man provides her that security because when the man brings the money, now she has the money. Now she's secured. But for her to go make it and bring it herself, very few women ever want to do that. You see what I'm saying?
Mr. Iguanagu, we live in America over here. There's plenty
no. Why were we talking about
most American women want to stay home. They don't want to work, but they want a man that provides.
Here, African
most men want to
okay?
stay at home.
Women here have freedom, okay? So I'm gonna tell you like this: whenever I talk about a woman, it don't mean a man is attached to her. Don't mean I know it sounds like it do, but it don't necessarily mean it's attached to her. So if I say a woman making money, well, where's the man with the money? No, it don't work like that. Okay.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying 100%. Women don't like to stay without money. I think and I believe that most women want to have money in their hands at all times.
Let me ask
because they have a lot to do with money than men.
Okay,
women have a lot to do with money than men.
How confident is a broke woman?
Nobody's truly confident.
No confidence at all.
Because they think about their bills and all this. So I got your point, Aaron. But I want to ask Iniki this, right? Ikini.
Yeah.
Now, right. Okay, when you think of money, right? What can money do, right? What do money buy? Materialistic stuff, right? It buys like more materialistic value. It has more materialistic value, right? So when you put that to the side, when you think of personality and character, that have a different type of side that it provides. That's more value. All women is material. They like flashy stuff, but when they think about being with somebody who they really want to take serious, if you don't get that woman to feel emotionally attached to you or emotionally care about you, I don't care how much money you got. She just wants you to pay her bills. But a nigga like me would come in and making her laugh, making her easy to talk to. I'm showing her attention. She feel like she could talk to me. She enjoys herself around me. She don't gotta wait until her allowance.
Your fantasy. Your fantasy. Wait, your fantasy. What you just described right now.
Both gonna be.
No, let me say this to you.
She gonna be
Let me say this to you, right?
For money to give to me.
Guess what? She's asking for somebody for money, right?
Just pay attention to that movie.
Because at the end of the day, she needs money.
Pay attention to
Okay, she's asking somebody else for money. Hold on a minute. She's asking somebody else for money.
But women care about money, but they care about their needs.
No. Okay, I don't want to go back and forth about an argument. I'm trying to get you guys to understand. Okay, we're trying to shift y'all mind and understand. Women are very insecure when they broke.
Everybody is when they broke.
What you mean? Aaron, what you just said right now? What you saying right now, Aaron?
Your kids and shit like that.
Aaron, what you saying right now is 100% correct. I don't know why Jay is bringing another different thing into this. What he's saying doesn't make any. What Jay is saying doesn't make any freaking sense.
Because you're talking to
no woman.
Bro.
Do you know how many women I see on the street right here that work with broke ass guys all the time? If a guy with money approach her, she will leave your broke ass, no matter how big you think you can satisfy.
I had a
she will leave your ass.
She was supposed to a lot of guys with money.
It's your fault, man. It's your fault.
And she decided to be with me for 5 years.
No, she's doing it because she already has the money. And no man can take her mouth. No man wants her. So she settles for you. Because you can take her bullshit.
You talk.
Let me tell you something, right?
Material that you can buy.
It's not a material that you can buy, but she's accepting you because guess what? No man wants her ass.
You can purchase a woman.
You make it sexist, but it's not sexist.
You making it sound like you can go to Walmart. Hey, I want that woman over there.
You just trying to win an argument. You just want to win an argument.
Aaron, hold on.
Because I'm living it.
So listen. To me, this is the difference, right? The difference is right. The difference is
I have more
a woman.
Than you, Unique.
Hold on, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, go ahead.
So the difference is, bro, a woman's looks is equivalent to a man having money, right? That's their insecurity for them. If you put a broke woman on the street, she won't be broke for long because you're gonna have some simp beta male who's willing to pay for her, and she don't necessarily need to have the money in hand. She could have another dude. He is money. He in the phone. That's his name is money or lunch or whatever the case may be. She doesn't necessarily have to have the money. I think majority of their insecurities come from their looks, right? Or maybe just them not getting as enough attention from their peers. But I don't think it's money necessarily. A dude needs to have money. A dude has to provide for himself. He can't just throw himself on the corner and get picked up by a female. That's not gonna happen. So in my opinion, bro, it's the insecurities of their looks. It's the insecurity of them not getting as much attention. But no, I think that a woman being broke is not comparable to a man being broke. A dude will rob a bank. He's going to rob you. He's going to do whatever he got to do to survive. He's going to do what he got to do. A woman, she could be homeless. She could be on the street.
Stop. You guys just refuse to listen. I'll let y'all talk. Just listen for a second. This is what y'all don't understand. The majority of homeless people are men, which means they ain't going to do whatever they got to do for money. It means they're willing to be homeless, right? And then you'll in the same breath say, hey, look, a woman ain't gonna be homeless for long, but God comes with some money, even if she don't like him, she'll mess with him.
I'm not saying that.
No. Oh, Aaron, what I'm saying is that
like you, I don't care how much money you got, she don't like you.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that a woman. Okay, what I'm saying is that you're talking about insecurity, right? You're bringing out who has more insecurity, right? What I'm saying is that no, a woman, she doesn't necessarily have to have the money. Another dude could provide her lifestyle for her. She doesn't need to get up and go to work and provide that. She could literally find a dude who could do that in a matter of a few days, bro. Like if a woman is decent, decent enough looking, she can find somebody to take care of her. That's not the same for a man. It's just not gonna happen.
Hey, Kobe, if that were the case, women would have everybody taking care for them, and we wouldn't be having these conversations.
No,
today.
handsome niggas do get women to take care of them.
Hold on, bro. Most women are taken care of by some sort of man, whether that's a side dude or her main dude. So most women are being taken care of, bro.
I think they take care of
I disagree with
each
that.
other. Niggas with swag do get women to take care of them. They do it all the time. And
Okay,
when I say take care of,
that's dating Iniki, they got all the money. He would be considered their trick, and she would bring that money home to me, who she really love and care about. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The dynamics of
that's exactly right. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. I date him. But if Jay Prince my dude, and Jay Prince I'm just using an example. Jay Prince is my dude because he know how to talk to me. He know how to make me feel good about me, in spite of me not having what I really think I should have. So I'll date Ezekiel up there. Right? And Ezekiel give me that monetary thing to make me feel better.
But see,
you can't always just give women gifts and think that she gonna win. You gonna win them over.
We women.
Hello, can I say something, please?
We women. Wait a minute. Money makes us feel. Money makes us feel good, but money can't make us. Wait a minute. No, money can't make us feel like the human being of a man. Money can't do that.
Auntie J, you got a lot of background noise. I don't know what it is, but we're having trouble hearing you. I don't know what the background noise is.
Hey man, listen. The reason, but Jay Prince. Okay, for the same women, right? Please? Go ahead.
Real quick, Kobe, how old are you?
Me, I'm 20. I'm 27, bro.
Okay.
People don't like to admit it. People don't like to admit it. But when you meet a guy, not me, but when you meet a guy, I've done it. You meet a guy, he's nice to you. He got his own place and shit, got a job. He might not have a lot of money, but he can take care of himself.
Right.
And he started talking to me, and he's clairvoyant, got a nice conversation, make me laugh type shit.
Yes.
I'm going to talk to him. Him up there that's bragging about the money, right? I'm going to meet him along the way. He going to ask me, can he take me out to lunch? I'm going to be like, yeah, you can take me out to lunch.
Man, go out to lunch with him. Go.
Yeah. He gonna give me what I asked for, and all I do shit for.
Calm down. Let me try this. Man. I'm gonna go to Manny because he's one of the sane people here. Lord.
I'm not lying, and I'm not lying.
I know. Just
they
relax.
want to give up the cash, and I've done it.
Let me talk to a light-skinned brother one time, okay?
No colorism up here, man. No colorism up here, bro. Come on, man.
And I not to you. Men love to spend money on us. They do.
Okay, so
that's just what it is.
So let me ask you this question, right, man? Do you think a guy that's worried he can't provide for a woman is more dangerous, or a woman that don't think a man can provide her is more dangerous?
That's an easy one.
Obviously a man that feels he can't provide, because when we feel in a space of we're not enough, some of us are willing to do some very extreme things and put a lot of things at risk, to get that bread, to get that bag, to a lot of things that are in the short run might be profitable, but in the long run be detrimental to ourselves, our community, or whatever.
Fair enough.
But wait a minute.
Auntie Tate, he only answered one question. Give me one more. Who's more at risk, a broke man or a broke woman?
At risk?
Yes.
Broke woman. I think a broke woman. I think a broke woman is probably more at risk, just because as a broke woman, and it just depends on what you think of as being broke. Because I know a lot of broke people that they think. I mean, the perception of money is just completely different.
We don't have poor in America, not like that, like the way they put it.
Yeah,
we don't.
But I think
broke.
a broke woman would be a little bit more at risk, just for the simple fact of if she gets around the wrong type of dude, they can be manipulated and tricked into doing all types of heinous acts.
Do you think that's a possibility why women have such a strong hold on security?
They
for sure gotta have it.
Absolutely.
That's just talking points, but in real life, Aaron,
it's not talking points. It's reality.
This stuff is
it's
not
really not
real life, man.
That's not real life.
You know that woman that was brought on the panel? Well, she was on the panel the other day, and
yeah,
I was listening to y'all. I started to believe that I wasn't shit because I ain't had that much money and everything wasn't going right. And guess what she told me? She said, Jay Prince, I believe in you. I know who you is. You got a lot of potential. And you don't have to worry about that. Stop listening to these people. These people don't know the half or half, because a lot of them is single and all this other type of stuff. She said, I believe in you. We finna get this hot dog cart off the ground, and we're gonna make our money. You don't gotta do stuff to please nobody else. She said, fuck them. And she's very attractive.
And you listen to her, right?
Booty, big old booty. Oh, booty.
Oh, hey, JP, you listen to her, right? JP, you listen to her, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so you submitted to her and allowed her to lead you to the right direction.
I listened to her because I was feeling down on myself. I listened to her, and guess what? I just got 2 contracts. I got my license. I passed my test, the food handler test. And now my
congratulations.
The ground. I'm finna start my hot dog cart. Finally.
Hey, congratulations again.
And she gonna
congratulations, baby.
And she gonna be her gonna be like not like business associates. Like some days we're gonna be working with each other. Like, and she beautiful. So
and that might be your wife.
Keep talking about Eniki.
Eniki don't know.
I'm gonna send her to you. Don't you know I had women that had tricks, right?
Okay, JP, you were doing so well.
That's what.
Yes, he was. Don't go there, JP. Don't go there.
I'm gonna stop you now.
We're gonna stop. No.
Nobody's gonna buy a hot dog from you.
We're gonna think about your hot dog there. We don't want to hear her.
Answer this, Aaron. Y'all gotta say nothing. Answer this. When you think of a trick, what type of man you think of?
Ezekiel.
A man with money, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I wasn't following. I'm like,
when you think of a trick, you think of a man with what? Money, right?
Yeah.
You don't think of no nigga with no.
I think of a man riding around. I think of a man riding around in it.
You think
Look,
of a nigga
let me
with
tell you something.
His only worth is his bank account.
A man riding around in a suit.
I gotta say this.
In his car, right? He's looking for some lady company. You got me bit.
There is something that baffles me all the time.
No, Ezekiel, you out there riding and trying to slide, baby.
Sometimes, right?
No.
People like to shame people with resources. You can't stop that thing. Don't
you
make yourself
out there. Stop playing Ezekiel. I dealt with all many like you.
Get out of
I dealt with many like you, Ezekiel. And you out there riding and you ready. You riding and you ready to spend some of that money. Yeah. I know the look. I know the whole get up.
The suit on. I got the gray sweatpants.
And there's nothing wrong.
You think I'm a hard at a guy in gray sweatpants?
Hold on.
Mr. President.
Let's address this first. What is wrong with him being a professional? This is what
he can be a professional, Manic, but he's riding in a suit on a sunny day.
No, he ain't no professional on no Saturday.
Right, and he had sunshades on. That's trick 101, Manic. That's trick. That's trick 101, man.
That suit on and came out here just to flaunt.
That's trick 101, man.
He got in this new car. It might be a Benz. He put on that suit.
He put on his glasses.
Ain't no business going on no weekend.
There's plenty of business going on weekends.
Man, it don't do it. There's no meetings on Saturday. There's no major meetings on Saturday, man.
All right. I'm tired of you guys trolling. We gonna stop the troll. All right, so let's try this, right?
What that man doing?
So
I take him for every dime he thought he had.
I don't know what would be wrong with people. So Poppy,
I know a trick when I see one.
Let me pull you into the conversation. Let me ask you this. I've noticed, right? Women with money tend to be extremely indecisive, right? They either make phenomenal decisions of not making children or making children with a man of value. Broke women seem to make the worst decisions.
I agree.
Why is it when women get money, their decision making seems to be a little bit better when it comes to not destroying society?
The reason why is this, right? The reason why is this, right? When you are
We gotta let Poppy Blanco.
for a rich
He talking to Poppy. He talking to Poppy
I'm
Blanco.
gonna go after Poppy. But go ahead, Poppy. I'm gonna go after him. Yeah, the reason that I believe it. I mean, first of all, how y'all doing today, man?
Hey, Poppy.
Everybody going?
Poppy, like my sunglasses.
Yeah, baby, yeah. A little bit, baby.
Thank you, baby.
Look, the reason why is because obviously the women that got some money, it took some work, it took some self-control to get there. So she actually planned her life a whole lot better. A bro bitch, she just wanna be doing. She just ain't got no direction in her life. That's just what it is. Most of them. We're not talking about 100% absolute in here, right? Most of them, they don't got direction. They tend to be around other broke people and stuff like that. So, and one thing about what broke people do is they do have a whole lot of free time. So when you have a whole lot of free time, you're gonna fuck a whole lot. See what I'm saying? So which produce babies.
But now, Poppy, you hear what you said? Now,
Poppy, wait a minute. So a broke woman, right?
Hold on once, Auntie J. I want to respond to Poppy. Y'all
I
saying
do
it, but
too.
y'all not grasping what y'all saying. Y'all saying that broke women need to be led and all this other type of stuff. They don't got no guidance. Well,
No, women
if you
in
already,
general, bro.
if they don't got no guidance, that's where you come in at. As a man is supposed to be the leader to lead them to guide and to guide them. Now with the money, and we also just got done admitting women with money and all this other type of stuff, they single as well more than the broke chicks because those women is the one that's not cooperative. Those women that challenge you, like he just said, you don't put a man and a woman that both have money in the same room together. So if I had to choose of the type of woman who to be with, I'd rather choose that woman that's broke and don't got no guidance than the woman that do.
Okay. Hey, can I ask Hey, Blanco, let me ask you a
I'm
question, bro.
tired of you saying that, JP. I really am.
Hey, Blanco, can you hear me?
So somebody sent me a collateral on JP and Auntie J.
Damn, not a double whammy.
What do you think that means? That means they want to send you out of the door, Auntie J?
No, that.
Huh?
It doesn't matter what you.
I don't know. I
All
think
right, so
they said you need to chill.
So Blanco, let me ask you this, right? I'm going back to what Aaron's saying. He keeps talking about the insecurity of women and how they're making bad decisions when they do get money, right? That's not, and to me, that's not insecurity. That's foresight. That's provision. They don't know how to. They're not good at guiding themselves once they get the money. That to me comes down to being a man in leadership, right? What I'm saying is, if you put a woman in the same situation as a broke dude, she's gonna have the ability to get money quicker than he can because there's so many different leeways of the government can take care. What I'm saying is that, bro, there's no way that she's gonna be broke for long. There's no way, bro. What I'm saying is that with a dude, he has to grind, he has to hustle, he has to get to it. A woman could literally be standing on the street, and this was my point earlier, and a dude with money could grab her if she looks somewhat decent, bro, and she's not gonna be on the street broke for long.
What's that got to do with insecurity?
Okay, because what you're saying is insecurity but it's not because she doesn't have money. It's not because of that. The insecurity is because she's not getting the attention that a man that she wants from a man, or she doesn't have the looks that she wants. It's not just because she doesn't have money.
But you made an assertion that she has money. It's just in possession of the man. But as long as she got the man, she has money.
Because that's where her self-esteem, in my opinion, comes from. It's being with a man that she values and that's deemed as you know what I'm saying, high value or whatever, and that can take care of her. To me, a woman's self-esteem comes from her looks and from another man giving her the attention. It's not just her money alone, because again, I know women with money who are super insecure, bro.
But every woman is insecure no matter what, whether they got money or not. Every woman is like
But that's my point. That's my point to Aaron, bro. He thinks because she has money.
Aaron, I believe that you're wrong today, my man. This ain't gonna
He's super wrong, bro.
I'm gonna get your ass, nigga. This is my second time getting your ass, nigga. Pause.
We got hey, get him. Hey, Aaron, we coming for you today, bro.
So y'all losing. Y'all just don't know it.
Nigga, please, nigga.
So hold on, hey, Aaron, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. Hold on. Oh, go ahead, bro.
Hold on. It's like this, bro. And you can see it, you can actually see it on your own chat, my nigga. It's a lot of them women in this chat that probably got a good ass job, probably making, I don't know, 80, somewhere in Omaha, I don't know, 120. And guess what? They don't even got a picture of themselves because they ugly as fuck.
Come on, bro. See, and that's the thing.
Now, here's the thing.
All right, so wait. So
no, hold on. Let me go ahead. It's your show.
Go ahead. No,
it's your shit, man. Go.
No. Go ahead.
Okay, look. It's like this, Aaron. An ugly girl that is pretty. A broke girl that is pretty. So she always know that she's one day away from getting paid, bro. I seen this with my own eyes, bro. You see what I'm saying? It be one day she fucking with a broke ass nigga like me. I'm homeless. I don't got nothing. I'm broke. I ain't as rich as you, Aaron. I'm actually, bro. I hope you give me a job one of these days, bro. The next month, bro, she started fucking with an NBA nigga with $120 million contract, bro. That's because they know that. That's why they fucking getting all these surgeries, because they wanna hook a nigga with money. Now, an ugly bitch or she fuck. You got play a fucked up trick on them. That's why they always mad. And you can see how even when the pretty girls get mad on this on these panels, you can see the energy, bro. It's like nothing face thing. You see when these ugly girls get mad, oh my nigga, they always talking about a nigga, bro. You see what I'm saying? It's different, bro. I think.
So let me put it this way, Aaron. Let me put it this way. Like Jay was talking, right? One thing with I've had so many guys that will come to me and say, "Hey, I'm dealing with this bambas chick. She's beautiful with big ass and all these things." And then I see the girl that they're talking to. Those are the girls I won't even look at, because what some man calls beauty might be the most ugliest thing. She might be a 250-pound girl, 5'6", and he's calling her pretty. So that's why I don't buy all that beauty shit.
So let me try this, because I don't want to get too caught up on this stuff. How does a woman minimize her insecurities, and how does a man minimize his?
So as a woman, the way a woman should minimize her insecurities, number one, from the very moment she becomes an adult, there are things that men need from a woman. Number one is for her to obtain basic necessity. Basic necessity means education. Because most men, they might not marry a CEO, they might not marry the next big stuff in a company, but they at least want a woman to take good care of their kids, which means you should be able to teach my children if I want them to study from home. You see what I'm saying? So you have to up your value in terms of domain, because men criteria for women is just simple. Domestic, as being able to do things domestic, be able to show that you can get a job, being able to obtain a degree. You see what I'm saying? Being able to make yourself look good outward appearance matters a lot. Being able to coordinate yourself, not talk too much in public, not be disrespectful.
No, that's
you
what I'm saying. I'm asking you, how does a woman, okay, if a woman's insecure, right? Y'all claim it's all about her looks. How does she start to erase her insecurities?
She has to find her flaws by taking good care of her skin, taking good care of her body, being able to.
Where does she start finding this skin stuff like what?
The only way a woman can be able to take care of herself for a man to find her appealing is that she has to have the resources, right?
Oh, she needs resources.
She needs resources.
Oh,
she's either going to get that resource from her parents or she got to get a job. But a man cannot.
Money. You basically
she needs money. Women need. That's why women's security comes down for her having money in her hands at all times to take care of herself.
No money leads to insecurities. Even
I've always said that.
In men.
I've always said that.
So
I
my
never
point,
disputed.
you agree with my point that everybody says I'm wrong.
I
Just 'cause
told you before. Didn't I tell you before that you were 100% correct?
Yes,
Didn't I say that? I
Carry
agree
on,
with you from the get-go that you're 100% correct. The reason why women look for men with money is because she want to be able to be maintained. She want to be able to be maintained. She can't maintain herself if she doesn't have money. A woman might look very beautiful. Take away money from her for the next 2 weeks. When you see her, you're even not going to recognize her. Because she needs to keep herself. That's why they said, that is why women will tell that I need to keep my basic upkeep. Basic upkeep means that she has to buy those Olay, she has to buy those creams, she has to do her hair, she has to do those nails. Because when she doesn't do those, women are very, very outward insecure. You gotta know that. And the only way they can keep their outward insecurity low, to make their outward security high, but that by making the outward insecurity low, is that there gotta be money. There gotta be money at all times.
So like I said, no money leads to insecurities. Women more insecure.
No money leads to insecurity for a woman, and no money makes a man very dangerous, and makes a woman insecure.
What you got for me, man? It can sound like victory is in sight.
Yeah. So my advice to both men and women is seek balance. And you do that by having awareness of what you actually want. So if I want to be a doctor, I know I have to go to school for that. I have to make the steps to becoming a doctor. And I have to not just say that I want to be it. I have to put in the work, have the consistency, have the discipline. I have to do the work to put myself in a position to where I can get into a medical school and go through the process. So it's the same thing in relationships. It's the same thing in life. If you want to have the outcomes of a millionaire, you have to actually do the work. And that's easier said than done because, if you don't have the resources and you're not around people who can give you that education, that game, and those steps, then you are going to get discouraged throughout the process because it's not easy.
See, y'all gonna have to adjust y'all mindset a little bit. I've noticed that with this conversation, and it's just a spark a difference of thinking. We still stuck on this way that we want to view men because some men, which I've always talked about, the small amount of men actually have power and control, etc. We actually think women don't feel like failures when they're not making no money. Y'all actually think that don't bother women. It really, really does.
Oh, yeah.
It really, really does.
I mean, listen, I don't understand. What I don't understand in this space is that, I see so many dudes complaining about how women operate and their philosophy. And it's just like, if you can't get the woman that you want, she's not for you. It's as simple as that. And you need to move on and you need to focus on yourself and bettering yourself. Because this is my problem with the red pill space. I don't identify as a red pillar. I don't like that space because it's gone. It started off as a good movement and then it's gone to the extreme where we're allowing people with hold on. We're allowing people with no type of results in their actual lives to come on and regurgitate talking points. And they haven't actually lived this life. So they're just regurgitating, reformatted, remixing it, whatever you want to call it, and then spitting it as the gospel and as truth. And the reality of the situation is, if you work on yourself, everything's going to align. If you become a balanced individual and you get your money right, you get your physical health right, you get your hygiene right, you take care of yourself, you're going to be in a better position to attract what you're trying to ultimately get, which is, I don't know about y'all, but all men want women.
I think this is what it is, right? Red pill is a good thing. But what happened is that the incels infiltrated red pill. You see what I'm saying, right? The red pill is good. You got to give people that red pill. Because the fact that we've been giving women blue pill, that is why most of them are delusional. Red pill is good. The incels invaded red pill because they saw an opening and they took advantage of it. Women are hypergamous in nature. You can't change that. The reason why you have 10% of the men taking 80% of the women. I'm talking about 10% of the men with resource.
Yeah.
Taking 80% of
social
the women.
status.
Yes. No, taking about 60%, 60% of the women is because those women need men with resource. So they pull the 60% pull towards those 10%. And those 10% provide them the resource. So they don't want to deal with the incels because the incels are just crazy, stupid. But you also have 10, I'm coming. You also have 10% of the men. Guess who those 10% of the men are? Broke, no jobs, pookie, and they're taking the other 20% of the women. You see what I'm saying? They're taking a lot of those 20% of the women. Who are those 20%? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to explain it. Those 20% of the women are those women that either are very old with multiple children, or they already have multiple children, or they are from just messed up society. So they are attracted to men that are very, very poor. So the men that are the men that are in the 10% wealth are winning. The men that are very poor are winning. But the incels are in the middle. So those incels that are in the middle don't want to, number one, step out of their computers, dress good, look good, smell good.
We are literally talking about insecurities. Literally talking
That's
about
what I'm saying. So they got to get out of their computer. They got to go out there, dress nice, get out of their insecurities, talk to women with confidence.
Okay, but see, so women in the chat telling me it don't bother them that they broke. So Pink, I'll ask you, does it bother you if you broke?
It bothers everybody in the book.
Absolutely not. I wanted to join the panel to give, a woman's perspective.
Told you.
We appreciate you.
I feel like women, we do leverage our looks. There's a reason why the beauty industry is a multi-billion-dollar industry. I feel like if, us, whether or not we look good, helps us get to the next level. If we leverage our beauty, we are able to attract a more successful man, a more, a man that is able to provide. Now, without those looks, we don't have as much access to certain opportunities in life that would solidify security. So, and even if you speak to an older woman, what's she gonna say? Oh, girl, if I was your age and I had your looks. Not, oh, girl, if I had your money. Looks is, we place importance on looks as a woman, on the same, level as a man places having money. It's not the same. I think having good looks and having money is a plus as a woman. But a woman that's more attractive physically, aesthetically pleasing, she's going to get further ahead in life. I mean, pretty privilege, for example.
Okay. And how many women have pretty privilege?
Now that's far and few in between. I do, I can
don't start, Pink. Like you said,
Pink.
That's few and far in between, which means most women are insecure then.
Exactly. Most women are insecure due to
and how do they fight through those insecurities? What do they have to do to start to
makeup, wigs, surgery,
does that cost money?
You said what?
Does that cost money?
It does cost money, but let me tell you one thing.
But they can get a nick. No, hold on.
What happens when the woman doesn't have money?
Hold on. Aaron, hold on.
You just let Aaron walk you into a...
Time out. Aaron.
Hey, I like what you did, Aaron.
No, time out. Listen, Aaron. You know what? You know how this female, the pretty women that want to get like a stuff done to their body, they get a nigga to pay for that.
Exactly.
That's what they get.
But that still is money, no matter how.
They're doing it with their looks. They're doing it with their looks.
No, see, but that's not even a good example.
She just told you that, nigga.
A woman is not going to be as insecure without, we do look for money. We do look for a man with money. We look for that in a partner to be taken care of and secure, for a family to be taken care of and whatnot. But at the end of the day, our looks are more important. And, obviously having intellect, having character, those are important, but not as we don't place the burden of not having money.
Okay, let me try this.
Like men do.
Okay, one sec. Let me try this. Hold on, Classy Beats. Let me try. Let me ask 1 second. Do you think most men would trade in a micro penis over having a lot of money? You think they'd be like, I'm gonna take a micro penis or are they gonna have a lot of money? Which one do you think men would prefer?
Would men prefer having a small
either
I think a man would prefer. I don't know. That's a good one. I think
that is a good one, right? Because
you can't buy a penis.
Let's
like
take a poll.
you go
Poppy
buy
Blanco.
looks. You know, you can't.
Would you take a micro for millions of dollars? Let's just set it at 50 million.
If I was a man, I would want more money. Yeah.
Go ahead, Poppy.
Mm-hmm.
Would you take that deal?
Say what deal?
Take a micro. I'm not even going 50. I'm gonna go for 10 million.
Nah, nigga.
You got resources.
Nah, fam. But you see, most.
Okay. Hold. He said no. I'm gonna also say no. Aaron O. Would you
I'm gonna say hell no. So that's what I'm saying. So the point that I'm making is they always try to make it seem like a man's number one thing is the money. But if I adjust the conversation, what you'll find is most men gonna be like, nah, F that money. I need that. So they tied their looks. I could argue to tie the sexual prowess for men. And then what we would do is probably argue number two is money. And I could argue going for women, the number two would be money.
So I think what Aaron O is saying, balance. Everybody has their own spectrum of what they're willing to accept. Mm-hmm. So there needs to have a certain level of balance. Pink, let me ask you a question. You say it doesn't matter if you're broke or not. Do you have a job now?
Who said that? Oh, as a woman?
Can I ask that question, man?
No. Hold on. Let me
I
go
would
somewhere,
take the
JP.
micro penis over $10 million, hands down.
All right, hold on. We're doing something right now.
Wait. You don't even know what you just said, Jay Prince.
He did. We heard it.
Yeah.
No,
I'd rather take, if I had the option, I would have a bigger penis or $10 million.
Okay, you didn't say that initially.
So give me the bigger penis.
Okay. No, you said you take the micro.
Yeah, that's exactly.
I could walk in the room and get
and you did not know what you were saying.
He did not know what he was saying.
No. Okay. So Pink, so you said being a broke woman, it wouldn't matter. Are you a broke woman?
No.
Okay. So you have a job.
Yes.
Why do you have a job?
I mean, I need to take care of myself, you know.
But you're beautiful, remember?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You can find somebody to do that for you. Why would you waste your time working a job?
I haven't. Who says I'm not looking? You know.
No, but Manny, start right there, Manny. Start saying that bullshit. Don't try to trick my homegirl like that. Look,
I'm not tricking her. I'm just winning.
Manny, hold on, listen.
My point. You have to be balanced.
Niggas is signing up to be stepdaddies, though.
A man don't care if we have money. Why you ask her that?
Hold on, Auntie J. Here's the thing with Pink, yo. She works to take care of herself. However, that can change at any minute because she can always get a man to tell her, hey, man, you staying here. She can get an NBA player tonight. Tonight, bro.
If that were the case, she would have it.
She probably, hey, but who's saying that she doesn't? Who's saying that she doesn't?
Wait, hold on.
No, it's because.
Hold on.
I tell you why.
Auntie J, hold on. You got the big dog, Chicago Rilla. I need to listen to OG spit some game to us real quick because you know he be in and out, just boom, boom. So what's going on, Chicago Rilla? What's going on, big dog?
Nah, listen, man, I'm little like a Skittle, man. I ain't no big OG. I ain't nothing, man. I'm a beta simp hoster. You see the title. I'm
Shout
just
out
listening
to
right
Chicago
now, man.
Rilla.
What's up, Auntie J? I'm just listening right now, man. I'm trying to peep game, man. I wanted to make sure I get my spot before the panel get full, man.
Can I say something, Aaron, right quick? A woman with money, right? It's harder to get a man because we have a lot of wants. We have a lot of wants that we want from the man. It's not the money.
That's
I would say what that man said.
A lot of men
it's all about what women value.
AJP, let Pink speak.
Yeah, are men not intimidated by women with money, successful women? Isn't there like a repellent in most cases? Like, oh, she looks taken care of. She looks like someone has already stepped in. So what good am I going to do? Or, oh, she already driving that Benz, or she already living in that nice house, or she already in the flyest clothes. Where do I fit in? That, you know what I'm saying? So most men don't even really like women that look like they have it all together.
Miss Pink.
Hold on, let me say
Miss Pink.
Miss Pink. That's not the issue. The issue is
Prove my
the
point
attitude
again.
that comes with it.
Right again.
No. Hold on real quick, guys. Miss Pink, with all due respect, when you have all of that and women who are in those positions, Aaron, are y'all cussing over here?
You can go ahead, bro.
No. I don't want to disrespect the channel.
I don't curse myself, but everybody else does.
Understood. Most women lead with their dick out in those positions, and no man is going to compete with that. No man's competing with your big house, your big car, your PhDs, your 1,000 degrees, your 6-figure income. Even the dude that's at a higher. I mean, we just see this with the observable eye, fam. Even a dude, let's say he's a millionaire, billionaire, he's gonna go below your 6-figure income to get, because what we're looking for, what most men are looking for, are women who are gonna cooperate. I know submissive is the buzzword in this community. Men are looking for cooperation. The woman who had to work to achieve all of those accolades, and salute, like all of that to y'all, right? But the dude is not looking to compete with a female. When we compete with our peers, our equals, or if we're punching up, to a status that we're looking to achieve, we're not finna compete with y'all, fam.
I mean, it sounds good, but I'm speaking on just like a encounter, right? You pass by a woman and she looks like she has everything together. A lot of times that can be intimidating just off you not even having a verbal exchange yet.
Okay, so again,
I know a question. So would you prefer a woman that had more money, or would you prefer a woman that had better looks? If you had to choose between both women,
I would prefer the woman that's going to cooperate with me. But again, wait, hold on, because you said something. What you? I don't think, as humans and men, we're. Dang, this is gonna come off wrong, but I know the brothers will understand. Like, we're predators, women are prey. We're hunters, not predators. We're hunters, right? When you look at a woman, you're sizing her up the same way y'all size men up. So we can assess a lot about a woman when you look at her, right? So you're right. You don't have to have the verbal conversation, but a dude is already, man, we could look at by the way that y'all walk, by the way that y'all conducting yourself. You know what I'm saying? If you're on your Lisa Bonet, if you're on your Whitley Gilbert, that might be too old for some of y'all. I don't know the equivalent in today's time. If you Glorilla, or if you I don't even know the classy woman I don't know the equivalent of a classy woman in this day to reference. Who would that be?
It's not a lot of them, but man,
that's over. That's over with.
Hey,
I'm dead up, Aaron. I don't know. I was really trying to think of a classy woman equivalent in that age group. Yeah, go ahead, JP.
Do you think a lot of these men, when we talk about success and stuff like that, do you think a lot of these men, they did it for themselves? I can understand that, but they did it thinking that they was gonna have more access to women, and so they thought that women, this is what women want, right? When you think of, because y'all keep saying women is hypergamy, that could be true, but it's a difference. I think it's more too of being hypergamy, meaning like it's all about what that woman values.
The men in this space, JP, honestly, the men, well, not in this space, but the men that you find that are wildly successful, highly accomplished, and achieved a lot, women is the last thing on their mind, bro. That's like wet with the water.
That's not true, because they come on these panels and they always fussing.
I'm not talking about no. So when you say that, hear what I just said, bro. You said the men. I think you started out asking me about men who are achieved and accomplished. You know what most people consider high value men or high earners or whatever. I'm telling you, the men that has a business mindset to grind at that level, that pace, that intensity. The last thing he's concerned about is a woman. He's more concerned about getting to that golf course to make that next $1 million deal.
Okay,
that's what he's concerned with.
Relax, stop right there, relax.
I want to
stop right. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Stop right there.
One more question.
By according to this YouTube streets, all these niggas they make 200,000 every week. They at the gym with a 6-pack and a 55-inch dick. But some way,
that's
somehow,
YouTube
all of
sucker
them
points,
complain
man.
about
You
this
know that's
bra.
YouTube.
Listen, but some way, somehow, and you can just read the chat. You don't have to take my word. 80% of these niggas, bro, they complain about these bras left and right, talk about submission. Like, who the fuck asks about goddamn submission, bro? So obviously, what you're saying, why you contradicting yourself, really, because they're crying about these bras, and they also sell. That's what they tell me. They also sell.
Nah, he didn't.
No.
He
Now,
didn't
who's that
contradict
dude that
us.
got with
Wildly
Sierra?
Who's
successful. You gotta listen to what he's saying.
He signed up to be a stepdaddy.
Wait. Hold on, JP.
Russell Wilson.
Who is on these panels? Listen. I don't know who. Poppy, that might be you driving, but who is on these panels, earning 6 figures or more, respected by their community, useful to a group? You know what I'm saying? LinkedIn level. Which of those men are on here complaining about women?
All of them. All of them.
Well,
Read the chat.
all of them.
Read the
That's why
chat.
they on here.
But the thing is this.
Oh,
Because
y'all.
they not getting the cooperation.
Eric here.
They not
Eric
getting
here.
the
Okay.
cooperation. They
Wait
not
a minute,
getting
you're
I'm
gonna
finna
leave.
pipe down. Eric here. I'm finna
Rilla,
pipe
why
down.
you? No,
And then when
come
you
on,
look
don't
at their
leave, man.
wives be ugly as hell.
The thing is this. Some people are grifting, right? Like Rilla, I had to check myself. Some people with the money and all that, they're kind of grifting a little bit. They're venting. People come online to vent. Like people who I know a guy, for example.
So y'all ain't gonna answer my question. Would you
Excuse me,
choose a woman
madam.
with money over a
Madam.
woman with looks?
Ma'am.
Looks. I would choose looks.
So a woman.
Yeah, all that matters to a man is a woman. A woman who's ugly has no use to anyone.
Bingo. Pointless.
I said that earlier.
I was saying.
Bingo.
That doesn't make
Pointless
sense.
as fuck.
Thank you, Eric.
I think I'm agreeing with Eric. So a woman would be more insecure. To Aaron's point, a woman would be more insecure on not having looks because she's not going to have as much access to men.
True. Yeah, I feel sorry for. I think ugly women should get reparations because I think they should be a disabled class. They actually should be like a disabled. I feel sorry for them.
I do too. I feel sorry for ugly men. I feel you.
And wasn't
Well, a dude can be ugly and elevate himself, though.
Nah, he can't change the ugly though. No.
I don't have any.
So the same thing you feel for a woman, we feel about a man.
Hold on, TJ. I got something to ask.
Okay, man.
Yes, sir.
Patriarchy. I don't have any.
Cut your hair?
I did.
Okay.
It looked nice, man.
He looked different. He looked like a completely different person.
I thought he always had a bald head.
No, he had long hair.
he had long hair.
But so to your point, I agree with you. You know, it's definitely difficult for an unattractive woman.
It might. Wait a minute. Can I say this?
Hold on. Let me just get to my point. It'll be real quick, Auntie J.
Okay, go ahead.
When you go to your local Walmart, Target, just go out and about, go to the grocery store, look around, and you'll see couples. And some of these couples that are married, and I mean, you can't look at the outside and judge somebody's relationship and how it is actually going. But if you look, a lot of the women who are in marriages, they might be not attractive. They might be out of shape.
I said that earlier.
But the thing is this: the women who are attractive, right, are going to have more options. The women that the women that are not. The thing is, hold on. The thing is that you're saying that they're married. Amber Rose can get married as many times as she wants, but yet she still may not be married. I'm saying that in order to hit a home run, you have to have at bats. And I'm telling you that these women that are not attractive, they don't have the at bats that the women who are really attractive have. And if you're using marriage, we're not talking about marriage. We're talking about freedom and living a good life. A fat, ugly woman does not live a very good life, even if she has money.
No.
And
Hold on.
wait a minute.
That's a lot.
When you got some money, you live a pretty good life.
What do you
mean? You're living a great life.
Hold on, one sec, because I want to go back. I want to go back to Pink.
They more married than the pretty chicks.
I know. Cause I want to go back to Pink because she was trying to get a word in. I wanted to hear her point. Go ahead, Pink.
Well, I mean, okay, if you want to say, to JP's point, there are a lot of it's called bachelors, right? Most men with money are single because of the abundance of options they have, and that's equivalent to attractive women.
I agree.
Options. So it goes hand in hand, but
I agree with you.
not having a ladder on either spectrum is detrimental. Being ugly as far and being broke wouldn't get you as far as a man. You're not going to have access. You may have to settle and get married for the first chick that looks your way and gives you the time of day. You might not get that attractive woman who has options.
Well, that attractive woman comes with a lot of trauma anyway.
Calm down, just a moment. I want to ask y'all a question. See if I understand.
Can I say something, Eric? Most men that have money, right, that I used to date, they're boring.
Oh gosh.
That's a fact.
Boring.
Yes, I
They
talked
so
about
boring.
Outside of the
in the
trips,
beginning of the
they
stream.
don't got
I talked
nothing
about him. Okay,
fun
so
about.
let me ask this question, right? I could say that most women that are unattractive, right? If they get a rush of money, typically do you think that they try to adjust their looks with their money?
Of course, they can. They can. A woman can adjust her. Like now,
Of course, he's gonna try to adjust.
Hold on a second.
I'll say yes.
All beauty sciences. Look at how advanced we've become with the sciences to make women attractive. Like over the last 10 to 15 years, there's so many advances, whether it be in makeup, in cosmetology, in Botox, and all of these different things to make women more attractive. I argue that there hasn't been a tenth of that for men.
What is your ideal of pretty? Because I think most people look average.
That's true. Most people do look average. That's correct.
So what is your definition of pretty? Because you could take I could get Beyonce right.
Yeah.
Right now. But it could be 10 bad chicks way colder than Beyonce will make Beyonce look ugly as fuck.
Yeah, no,
so everybody is beautiful in their own way. Like,
no, they're not. There's a beauty standard. There's a standard.
Okay, so if everybody's average, describe
let me
this
tell
pretty chick.
Hold on a second. Let me tell you your beauty
what
standard.
makes a woman super pretty?
Let me tell you, right? So let me give you 3 positions in 3 areas that I can determine your beauty, right? What do your bottle girls look like? What do your waitresses in certain restaurants look like? What do your strippers look like? What are your like high like IG models look like? They have a similar look. There is a beauty standard. People can say
they all got big asses. I don't care. We don't care about
hold
their
on.
face.
No, what do you mean? Hold on a second.
We go there to look at their body, not their face.
Let me finish talking, dude. I don't think
it's more than that, Jay Prince.
The thing is this: let me talk to Blanco because he goes outside of the house, outside of two-step and stuff like that. You go to, right? So name me a city, Blanco. Name me a city that you like to go.
Miami.
Okay, so if I go to Hooters in Miami, I go to Twin Peaks in Miami, I go to G5 in Miami, I go to Live.
Oh, he been outside.
So there is a certain standard that is in the reason why those women are put out there and hired is because they know that is what's going to attract men. Like they know that that's what's going to attract men.
That's a fact.
So there is a standard. You could say, well, every day I think all.
What color is those women?
There's
all
women
colors.
who are
All flavors, brother.
All
flavors. Wait, Eric, how much do you spend when you go to G5 is my question.
So I like the lobster tails there. I went last year. Let's see. I went last year. I think it was in April of last year. I went there.
Quick with it.
I think I might have spent. I'm chilling like on YouTube.
Yeah.
YouTube helps me to stay out of trouble. To be honest with you, I spent a lot of money. I spent like 5 or up in places like that.
Yeah. Wait for the audience, Poppy. Just real quick, I just gotta say this because people got blank stares on their faces. Yo, G5 is not a restaurant.
Yeah, but it's very nice. So there's also the office.
There too,
the
so I know
office
what
is right down the street. The office is like right down the street as well.
I love it.
Like
Eric, before you continue, bro, the spot to be is Playhouse, bro.
Yeah, I've heard about this. I haven't gone recently. I've kind of fell out of love with Miami. I'm trying to seek like Tampa. I hear Tampa's got a nice vibe. I'm trying to stay away from like, the Miamis, the Atlantas, the stuff like that. But, a year or two ago, I was really out there wilding. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, there's a beauty standard. And to answer your question, JP, it changes based upon where you go. So, for example, and I said this on Lapeef, look at a black woman in a black strip club and look at a black woman in a white strip club. They look completely different. The black women in a white strip club are going to be skinny. Yeah, really skinny. Yeah, like the ones in the black strip club are going to be,
thick.
Hey, yeah, thick. So, yeah. Have you been to any of these places? Because I went to y'all strip clubs in Milwaukee and they were not good at all.
No, you lying. You didn't go to the ones in the ghetto.
I said, which one? Okay.
The one on 30, like on 32nd and Well.
What was that one I went to? I went to like some high end one. Hold on a second. Let me
you going to where the white folks at? Go to Cheetahs. Go to the ones that's in the hood.
Okay.
You fuck around, want to get them bitches pregnant, boy.
No, but But Jay Prince, look, man, let's keep it 100, man. The Midwest got like the ugliest females on America.
That's a lie. That is a lie. That is a lie.
You are a lie.
That is a lie. That's lie. I think honestly. Hold on a second. I think the Northeast. I think the Northeast has the ugliest women, with the exception of the Dominican. Hold on a second.
I would say New York women is ugly.
Yeah, they ugly. If you pull them Dominican,
they talk so aggressive, like son. Don't come at me like that, son.
I'm telling
like,
you, nah,
like
I
black
say it's
people.
the Northeast. It's the Northeast.
Hey, Poppy. Hey, I'm disappointed you said that. I'm from the Midwest, bro. We got some baddies out here, but you tweaking,
you
bro.
tripping.
Midwest
tripping
got
on that.
the baddest shit.
You tripping on that. I can't get with you on that.
Listen. Some of the hey, hold on.
They pretty ugly, bro. Listen, I've been in
Hold on,
I've been in
hold on, Nate.
I've been in
All right.
Why can't we talk about this?
We can, but I'm trying to stay aligned with the conversation. You can throw it in there as you always do. It's fine, but I just want to understand, because we said when a woman gets money, she will adjust her looks. But if she already still has money, right? What is she going to do with her money then?
Who cares? Eat.
Who cares, bro? Nobody care about what she do with her money, bro.
Men don't care if women got money.
That's what I'm saying. I
See,
mean, when Kevin
Aaron, you talking about what she gonna do?
We didn't even talk about
Aaron.
attractive women on here. This is crazy.
Okay, Aaron.
I'd rather have a broke woman over a woman with money, because
and that's what I'm saying.
A broke woman is more appreciative. They do more. It puts them in a feminine place when they broke, right? A lot of times when women get money, they get outside of their feminine place and want to adopt this masculine role. And that's when they start challenging.
This is Aaron. This is how Aaron acts when he goes out to the club.
But Aaron,
a man with money, a man with money is real intent, uptight. They always agitated.
And more appreciative. When you go,
all they want to do is work.
A woman that
Aaron.
got money, and she like, if you go buy a woman with money with some gifts, she like, oh, I could have did that.
Hey, Aaron, Aaron.
You shouldn't have. You shouldn't have. So cliche. You know, I would have, even if I was rich, I would want a woman with no lot of money.
Hey, Aaron, can I take a quick poll, just real quick?
You don't care about our money.
Hold on, Auntie J. I'm gonna get to you. Aaron, would
you rather have a big penis or $10 million?
No. Hold on. We're not going there. Real quick.
Well, I already got one, and it ain't $10 million.
Looks was more important.
Aaron, would you rather have a broke chick or a chick with money?
Exactly. I was gonna ask him. I was just gonna ask him that.
What you were talking to me?
Yeah. How attractive is the woman?
Yeah, you're the money dude.
I'm not attractiveness. I'm just off a rip.
I can't hear you with all these other people. I can hear you.
Broke or rich?
A broke chick or a rich chick?
Yeah.
And that's just a blanketed question?
Yeah. Blank. That's it. Just
I'm going with a rich chick.
Okay, I'm gonna go to rich chick too. I'm gonna go to Poppy Blanco. Would you rather have a broke chick or a rich chick?
Of course, bro. Listen, man.
No. Just answer the question. Broke or rich?
Hey, just answer. I'm gonna go too.
Of course, I get with money. Like, duh.
Okay. But JP, would you have a broke or a rich chick?
Broke.
Okay,
it depends.
Cool.
It depends. Wait. Hold on. Now you gotta have context. It depends on what I want. It depends.
I'm gonna go back to you, JP, because you're the only dude. You're the only dude. I'm gonna go right back to you.
Yeah, Rich.
Just let him answer the question. Just let him answer the question.
Kobe, would you rather have a broke or a rich chick?
I'm gonna have a rich chick. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have a broke chick. I'm gonna give you context why. But go ahead.
All right, Bumpkin. Would you rather have a broke or a rich chick?
Rich.
Okay.
Marry up.
Patriarchy. Would you rather have a broke or a rich chick?
Broke.
Okay. Chicago Rilla. Would you rather have a broke or a rich chick?
Rich.
Okay, cool. So JP, you the first one to say you would rather have a broke chick. Let's go with you. What say you?
Okay, now the reason that's why I said I was going to add context. If I'm in a business of trying to get money out of a woman, and that's my motive, yeah, I would want a rich chick. But they all just contradict themselves because they said they don't care about a woman's money, but now they all want to fall down. So you're not really wanting that woman for who she is. You want her because she's rich, and you can see the betterment of you can gain from that.
I don't know why.
Hold on one second. The reason why I would choose, like the original question, the reason why I would choose a broker woman over a woman with money, I didn't say rich, over a woman with money, because a broker woman is kind of more humble than the woman with money. Those are
that's your opinion.
Women. The women with money is the ones she got more leverage now. She don't have to listen to you. She don't have to submit to you. If you say something that she disagrees with, she got enough leverage now to fight against you. And some occasions she would think she more better than you, and she would get to start treating you like you as equal. I just want to, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna shut up. Let's be clear. Women see us as their equal, regardless here in America.
True.
As black men. Black men at the end of the day, don't know black men. I don't care how much money you got. It give you little leeway, but you don't have power. You don't have power. And
you don't have power.
Women is attracted to power first.
Go ahead, JP. So
women is attracted to power first. So none of us niggas got no power. So
okay,
we all
that's not
in the
true.
same position.
That's not true.
We hear you, JP. Now, Kobe, hold on. I want to
name a nigga got power.
We're attracted to confidence first.
Kanye had more money
than all
y'all. He don't got power.
JP, can we stay on topic?
No.
We let you cook. Can we let Kobe cook? Kobe,
first
is
of
there
all,
anything that JP?
Did somebody pull their phone out the dryer?
Somebody got.
It's confidence, Jay.
Hold on, that's not me. That's not me, bro.
Yeah. So Kobe J, at all the points Jay Prince said, he said women will be less humble. They're going to use it as leverage. It's going to be a lack of submission. There's going to be some insecurities as far as she's going to think she's going to have more over you and she's better than you.
Okay.
Is there anything you want to add to that list of why you would take a
yes. Yeah, so me understanding the capitalist society that we exist in, for a woman to move up in the ranks to get wealth in this society, she has to then accumulate certain attributes that to me would be a liability. The masculine energy that she would possess, that to me, those are all liabilities in my household, because I know that it's not just about the money, right? It comes with how her mentality and her attitude. It's the behavior that comes behind what she had to do to get the money, right? Because you don't just get money and you're not the same person. You do change. So people that say that you don't change, you actually with money. So one thing that I would look at as me as the breadwinner, I would rather mold her and have her work for me and build her up in that aspect versus me getting a woman who's already set in her ways, who already has the money. For me, that's my perspective. A woman who's broke, I don't necessarily believe that she's more humble, but I do think there is somewhat humility, when you are, less off, because you are kind of in your learning phases and whatnot. But I still think that a woman with money, what she has to accumulate by getting it is what I wouldn't like. That's my my take on it.
I love it, Kobe.
Hold on.
Woman
Wait,
with money is useless.
Hold on. You know me, I'm 30 seconds quick in and out. The problem with those talking points is the same thing as saying if that's what it takes for a woman to get money, that's their attitude. Is the same as saying all men with money gonna cheat on you.
They will. Y'all
so hold on.
They will. Hold on, but that's a fact though. That's a fact. Hold on. Most rich dudes don't cheat. Most rich dudes don't cheat. Come on, bro.
Hey, Kobe, you made some very good
all
points.
the time.
And on top of JP's point, so I just want to get patriarchy because he was the other dude that said he would take a break.
Yeah.
So is there anything to add on top of JP's and Kobe's points?
Who, me? I think poverty makes women more attractive. To me, honestly, I think when I'm not saying that it's the case always, but it's no coincidence, like in America, that we're one of the richest countries out there and we have some of the fattest women. So I do think that poverty makes women more attractive. I also think it makes them more needy for a man. And I think I think everybody at one point in their life should experience extreme poverty. It is some of the most humbling. It's one of the most humbling experiences I think anybody can ever have. And then you honestly see why people did the things they did, even historically. So like in terms of inequalities and stuff. Because I'm for damn sure if I was broke, I would still do it even to today. But anyway, I think that women, when they get, from my experience, a lot of times the women that I've seen that have gotten money, I don't need this to be held over my head. So I want to, as selfish as I am, I want to maintain my position. I want to give myself the best footing possible. And I want somebody that is desperate and needy for me as a man. If you don't need me,
Agreed.
Yeah, that's my opinion. That's just me.
Now I think those are excellent points. And just to reiterate everything, JP said he wants a chick that's a little bit more humble. To him, a broker woman is going to be more humble. She's going to have less leverage, and there's going to be more.
And she's gonna be more feminine. She gonna endorse. She gonna embrace her femininity more than the ones that will.
I mean, but okay, that part is really an opinion. But and then Kobe said, understanding the capitalistic society, the energy that it takes to move up in your career professionally, there's going to be more masculine energy, which is also an opinion.
No, hold on. Here's what I said. Well, let me add on to. Here's what I'm actually saying. What I'm saying is that the behavior and the trends that she'll, like the things that she will gain from that wealth, that to me is going to be a liability. Like the behavior, the mentality, the attitude, all the things that she's going to gain, right? By building herself up in the ranks, to me, those are the masculine traits that would be a liability. That's what I'm saying. Not the money itself, but what she had to gain, like the behavior. That, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, that's how I understood it. Maybe I misquoted it wrong.
Right, buddy.
Patriarchy said like he wants a woman that's more needy, and it makes sense. I mean, you look at poverty-stricken countries. Women
I actually want to change Patriarch's mind on this. Okay.
Can we go to Aaron O first?
You sound like you're talking through a Campbell's cam. You might want to come closer.
Okay, is that better?
A little bit, but go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, I'm at work. When we talk about, I always look at dating as marriage, because when you're talking about men, I mean the predominant thought process is, how are you going to build a dynasty? Because your children are going to be an extension of yourself.
Correct.
So when I look at it at that aspect, I would say, well, for several reasons, if a woman has money or has a lot of money, either A, she comes from a rich family and that ups my class in society.
True.
If I marry and have kids with her. B, if she came from a poverty-ridden place and then she progressed, that shows intelligence as well. So me being a relatively intelligent man, if I have kids with a relatively intelligent woman, it's most likely that those kids are then going to be intelligent.
Well, what you're not understanding is I'm looking at it from where we are right now. I do understand historically your points are accurate. If this was 1920, your points will be very accurate. But in 2023, women don't go to charm school anymore, right? They're not groomed to be what they were when it was all about, I guess, the genetic. Because honestly, to me, it sounds like you're talking about genetic stuff, right? Genetics, inheritance, and those type of things. What I am telling you is this. I am saying that the best possible thing in America today is you have to understand any relationship that you're going to be in is going to be for a business reason. Okay? It will not be about legacy. It will not be about my children's children's children, because that generation is gone. So, for example, cotillions, women in the 20s and in the 1800s, especially, let's be real, especially Black women, they went through a process to get groomed for marriage. Okay. They went through a courting process. They went through, like I said, charm school. Everything was geared to making them better, right? The same way that society naturally made men better, right? And that is gone today. So what I'm saying today is that nobody today messes with anybody else for a non-business reason when it comes to marriage. Marriage and long relationships are business today. And so in business, I don't want to give somebody a competitive advantage over me. I want to be proprietary to this person. I need to have something unique for them. And a lot of that is more money and like seeking opportunity for somebody that's more like needy.
Do you think that's an insecurity?
No, Aaron, that's not true.
It's business.
Manny, I want to ask you a question.
Jose, Jay Prince. This is business, right? If I'm looking to invest in property, I want a distressed I want opportunity. What is opportunity? I want to find things that may be a little bit needy, right? That may be I want to get a deal the same way that women want to get a deal.
Basically.
Women want to get a deal. women want to get a
Listen. A
Bosses can't
broke
hire
woman
bosses.
is a house
Let
in
him finish
foreclosure.
talking.
Bosses can't hire bosses. So my question to you, man, why would y'all want these women? Y'all talk about legacy and family, and y'all want these women with money. You do realize most of them don't work from home, get that money from home. So if these women is making all of this money, that means she's not gonna be at home. And if you making your money, you're not gonna be at home. So you're not even thinking about a family dance. Because neither one of y'all gonna have time to be at home raising kids.
But you can hold on. You can get a nanny though. If you have money, you can get a nanny, but that's a different topic.
Why would I want a nanny to raise my kids? That's the role of a woman.
Because y'all get into the bag, bro. Remember, it's about
I
legacy,
thought
right?
the role of a woman was to. I thought that's the sole purpose of getting a woman for y'all to raise your children, and that woman be at home while you out there making money. Not the nanny. I might as well fuck the nanny.
Suppose we already have children and they already grown up. Suppose we already have children and they're grown.
Bro.
Can we go to Aaron O? And as far as because we did all the guys who would rather take the broke. Now can we do like the same thing?
But you ain't do the girls, the ladies.
Because it was a men conversation about broke.
Oh,
I mean, y'all gonna say y'all want rich men.
Nah, you can't assume what we gonna say.
I already heard y'all talk. I already assumed. I did it, and I'm correct. I'm 2 for 2. Pink. Would you take a broke guy or a rich guy? Auntie J, let me ask you a question. Would you take a broke guy or a rich guy? Damn, I'm right again. So Aaron O.
I take that broke guy.
Sure you would.
Across the street to get some. I would take the broke guy because I already got money.
Aaron O, you take a rich chick over a broke chick.
I already said I'm taking a chick with money over a broke chick.
Why?
Personally, I look at broke chicks as
broke men make you laugh.
Let him finish.
Wait a minute. Broke men make you laugh. Broke men are more concerned.
Auntie J, let Aaron finish, please.
Okay, my fault. I apologize, Aaron.
It's all good, Auntie J. I look at broke chicks as opportunistic, less trustworthy than a woman that has money. Now, a woman that has money may come with, some people would argue, more of an attitude or some competitive advantage, right? But you're dealing with somebody that is making a choice not from a position of desperation and survival, right? When you're dealing with a woman that is in desperation and broke and in need of something, what I've seen women do when they're in need of something, they tend to work in a brothel. Okay, so for me, I don't get impacted by worrying about how much money a woman makes. That stuff don't bother me. That, for the most part, that's a talking point in YouTube, and there's some realistic aspects to it. But for me, I don't care how much money a woman makes.
Well,
I'm going to be me regardless. Now,
okay, so
let me ask you a question. How have women behaved collectively in this society since
and
they've
she's gonna
gotten
wearing
money?
your drawers.
Since women have gotten money in this society over the last 60 to 70 years, how have women with money behaved?
And then I don't think it's the women with the money though is the issue. I think
I think it is.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Has there been anything else that has changed from the 1960s to now? Is there anything else?
Outside of the fact that women make way more money than they used to, and women are now being
else?
In regards to women?
Yeah.
Sexual liberality, way more
So
sexual.
there's
liberation.
never been sexual liberation like Kobe's about
That's
to say?
a part of that.
They want to
Yeah,
fuck.
hold on a second.
No,
hold on a
I'm
second.
saying, but that's a part of it, though.
Hold on a second. Let me finish. If women were on the bottom, financially and politically, sexual liberation would have never happened.
Facts.
It's only women with money. Like all of the biggest feminist. Hold on, let me finish. All of the biggest feminist suffragist people were all women with money. They weren't broke women.
Right. And then here's another question I want to know. Hold on, Manic. I got a question for you, right? If you're, I hear everybody kind of, advocating for women with money, and that's what they would take. Why are we, and we've seen this, right? How come these CEOs, these women in higher positions with the money that you guys are talking about, how come majority of these women aren't married?
I don't know.
No, these women who are in higher positions, right? If we want to say black women, let's specifically say black women. I'm assuming, I don't want to just assume that everybody's talking about race, but I want to say black women specifically, right? How come these women are not married, right? In these higher positions with all of this money? Most of these CEO women are not married, bro. They're not. They're not married.
Kobe, you'd have to name some off, because if you say that, then I would say Melody Hobson.
That's not even true. Hold on, Chicago Real. I can substantiate.
Okay, all right.
Most women, especially ones that run a Fortune 500 company, are married. And I would argue,
you got to show me the stats on that.
And I'm willing to argue the large majority of women that are in executive positions are married.
It's part of the business.
It's part of the culture.
Part of the business.
But wait, let me just give him
Thank
two.
you, Aaron. I appreciate
Let me
the
just give
look
him two real quick that he can go and research. And these are black women. Roz Brewer, who's the CEO of Walgreens, and Melody Hobson, co-CEO of Area Mutual Funds, biggest black-owned investment.
So is this the majority of women? Is this the majority though? I just want to know, is this the majority? That's what I'm asking.
We so
it is the majority of women.
We gotta exercise some decorum and at least let me finish what I'm saying first.
My fault. Go ahead.
I specifically said I'm giving you two examples. Now, I'm not going to disrupt this man's show and do a whole Google list where you could just Google that shit, right? I'm giving you two, and specifically two black women who are CEOs of major companies. Matter of fact, do you know? I ain't gonna even ask you. Melody Hobson is actually married to George Lucas.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you're naming one person, bro. I'm talking about the majority, 51 over 49%. That's what I'm referring to. That.
Kobe.
The argument was women in the argument he was using women in power with money, and so he's using the CEO argument.
So actually, yeah. So the question is rich or broke. So I'm gonna go to Chicago Rilla, and you said you take a rich woman over a broke.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be long-winded with it, bro. Yeah, I would take a rich woman or a woman with money. When me and my girl got together, she actually out-earned me. Okay, now I currently everything in total out-earned her. Okay, but with that came a woman who was disciplined, and then I had to come in. I don't want to say like assert my dominance to that level, like I'm ruling over her, because that's not what this is. But I had to position myself correctly, right? One of the reasons,
that confidence.
One of the reasons, well, it wasn't confidence. I mean, it wasn't so much as that. That was already there. But one of the things in our situation is, and what took me so long to get finally secure the deal with her officially, was because I had things I needed to work out on my end, right? So with that said, a woman that's rich, I hear what everybody's saying, right? A woman that's rich is gonna come with this, that, and the third, and I agree to some degree if she had to scrape and scrounge to get there. But you know what else I think about it? And I know patriarchy you brought up, like I'm thinking about where we are now. But if you ask Jared Kushner, would he marry Ivanka Trump? That's a no-brainer. Like that's a no-brainer. You're getting the family name, and then patriarchy, you was just alluding to it, like it's a business for most of y'all these days. My situation isn't business oriented, but I understand the element of business that's there. So with that said, without a shadow of a doubt, yeah, I'm gonna take a woman with money, because I'm willing to participate and deal with everything that comes with that, including a woman that's competent, including a woman that potentially is financially savvy and literate, so that we can advance this operation forward, right? All the things that come with that. A woman that's educated. I'm not opposed to a woman that's educated. My woman is highly educated. I'm not opposed to a PhD. So that's just my take on it, man.
Hold on, man, because I'm you know me, I'm 30 seconds or less. But Chicago, really, you kind of agree with patriarchy when you use the Ivana Trump and the Kushner aspect, because that's a business thing. But he's overly successful as a businessman before they got together.
And can I say this?
But wait, hold on, JP. Hold on. Because I want to respond back to Aaron. The question was around whether you would take a rich woman or a broke woman. Ivanka was rich before she got with Jared Kushner. We didn't take none of that into account, right? We just said instinctively, we took instinctively like the woman is richer than me.
Yeah,
so
no
then
doubt.
So then I deferred and used myself as a real example, using my woman who made more money than me when we got together 7 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
No,
now,
I agree. I agree.
Right quick,
I agree
Manny.
100%. Yeah,
Okay, so
10 seconds, man. It sounds like when y'all say y'all gonna marry a rich woman, let's just say somebody marries Bill Gates' daughters. Now, with that, what that comes with, now you got to put yourself in a feminine position because, hold on, when you get married to
That's
a Bill
not true,
Gates
man.
daughter, or
yeah, that's not true
when
at
you
all.
get married to a Bill Gates daughter, typically a marriage supposed to get your last name, but since they rich, I guarantee you, if y'all marry Bill Gates' daughter, y'all gonna change y'all last name to Gates.
No,
wait,
you're not.
JP, do you know Ivanka changed the whole
Hold
religion?
on. Before we dive and change the conversation, can we get Poppy Blanco? Because Poppy Blanco said, we can go right back to your comment about the Bill Gates. I think it's a very interesting conversation. But can we get Poppy Blanco? What would you like over a rich woman versus a broke woman?
I couldn't hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. So rich or broke? You said rich. If you had a choice between the two. So why?
Yes, sir.
And I mean,
Why?
Aaron O has some excellent points. Aaron O said, women who are broke, they'll be under duress, possibly. They're opportunists because, when you're making decisions and you need something, you're going to move differently, which begs the point of getting the authentic person. And then Chicago Villa said, hey, women, who are rich, there's a level of discipline that they had to achieve to get to that level. So there's going to be discipline that's going to come with it. And that discipline, is going to rub off and can aid and assist you in your growth. So essentially, you could possibly get better because you're around somebody who's better. So
no, that's not it, bro. But that's not it.
Okay. So that's your opinion. So, and then there's the other thing about possibly inheriting the family name and the financial.
Are you doing
being financially savvy and educated? So on top of all of that, Blanco, what would you add to that list?
Sorry, y'all, I'm in the back.
I mean, the reason I said we get a girl with woman, I mean, a woman with money, a girl with woman, a woman with money, is because most likely this woman, she got some sort of structure in her life. Is that just what it's gone down to? A structure in her life. She got, in order for you to get to the point to get some money, you need to have a plan in it. You actually saw that plan through in order for you to have money. Like that means you, whatever step that you wrote on your business plan, you went through it to the point now that you are very successful. That's why, like I don't relate with a lot of shit that people say on these panels because that's not my life, bro. Because even though that not every woman got money, but the women that I be around, some of them they got like their own shit going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
And all this bullshit that this feminine, the masculine, bro. I don't live in that world because even if these bros come at me sideways, guess what? I just ain't gonna be around them. It's that simple for me, bro. It's that simple.
And then can I say this
the way I operate, bro. Listen, I impose my will on these bros, my nigga. So if it's my way or no way, if they don't wanna go by my way, guess what? I'll jump to the next one. It's that simple.
Right. And then I would add this too, right? Because I'm listening to everybody speak on that. Yeah, he mentioned structure, and she already had structure in her life, right? Like, right. I'm thinking of a woman that necessarily, okay, she's broke, right? The reason why I'm opposed to this is because I'm imagining myself as the breadwinner, and then I'm looking at what I value, which is family. So if I value family, I understand that I'm gonna have to get to the bag, right? It's a role she has to play in that, right? If we're both working, then the kids or our house there's a void, right? That's not being filled. So I'm looking at her in her feminine nature, being a mom, taking care of the house while I'm going out and getting the bag. If she's doing what I'm doing, to me, I don't necessarily like that because I know that for her to do that, there's other compromises. There's other things that she's gonna have to do. There's circles of men that she's gonna be around that I necessarily don't want her to be around. Because majority of the time,
Kobe.
hold on, let me finish. Majority of the time, when a woman's making money at these higher levels, she's in rooms with majority men. It's not women. It's not a whole bunch of women in these spaces, bro. So it's gonna be a few women and majority men, specifically white men, bro. So again, I'm looking at what I value. But again, when I say broke, I'm not saying she can't make money. I just don't want to get with her when she's already rich. She can come work for me and we can build together. You feel me? So that's how I look at it.
So Kobe, hold on. I just want to say one thing real quick.
Let me say this one more thing so I can go, and then I'm gonna shut up. Kobe, the mother of my kids, bro, she's a goddamn lawyer, bro. Guess how much she make a year, bro? She make up north for over 250 bands, bro. You see what I'm saying? Guess what? She's still a great mother, and she still do all that women and shit that motherfuckers be talking about with here. So like, yes, like that's what I'm saying. I don't relate to a lot of this shit. That's why I come over here for and laugh and shit like that. Go that I don't see it. I mean, I'm not saying it's not happening, but me and my work, I don't see it. You see what I'm saying?
She got more power than you.
Poppy.
No, she got more. I don't think so, nigga. I'm big.
Poppy making moves, man. I'm trying to be like Poppy when I grow up.
Yeah, Poppy got way more power.
He did it already.
Jay, hold on one second.
I don't know about all that, but
hey, Kobe, hold on. I just want to say something.
Yeah, I got you. Shout out to my guy, Classy Beats. I appreciate you, bro. Go ahead.
Oh, so I was just gonna say, like, I hear this argument a lot of times where a lot of men say, "Oh, when women work, they're gonna be in rooms, they're gonna be in the office where there's gonna be other men around, they're gonna develop this work husband." And it's just like, I actually work in a professional environment where I am in rooms with a lot of professional people, and it just doesn't happen like that. There's the whole work husband, work wife. Like, if you're that dude, you're not going to be worried about your woman going out there. Now, if you're insecure and you're worried about, like, hey, my woman's going to go to work and she's going to realize that, damn, these other dudes are better than me. And maybe you don't want your girl to go to work because she's going to recognize that, hey, there's other dudes out here, get to the bag, and superior than the one that I picked. But if you are that dude and you are living in your truth, she picked you for picking you. She's not going to be out work shopping for the next dude.
No, and listen, hold on. Listen. I agree with that. But here's what I'm saying. I work in a professional setting too. I'm in corporate America. So the reason why I'm saying that is not based on YouTube. It's based on what I've seen with my own eyes and in the stories of which my boys have told me. So, bro, this is not just me coming to this conclusion. Like, I'm in these settings, so I know my boy is working with old girl, and I know that she's getting bust down. Like, I know. And you talk about husband or work wives, bro. Okay, I'm not saying these are. I'm not saying that. Okay, this has just happened, but I'm saying it does happen. And from my experience, I've seen it happen. Like with me being at work, bro. I've flirted with married women who I knew was willing to give it up. Right? Like these women are married. And again, I'm in a suit, right? Like I'm going in. I used to sell cars, all of that stuff. I used to go in looking nice. And again, you got girl over in service. I know her boyfriend is bringing her lunch, bro. Like around 12 o'clock, he used to come and bring her lunch. I was talking to her, texting her, bro. Like, bro, this is what I'm saying, bro. Like, I know, bro. Trust me. But what I'm saying is that it's just a certain environment. And for me, more so the environment, it's the characteristic traits. For me, that's really what it comes down to. I don't mind her having money. I'm just more focused on the characteristic traits. That's all I'm really focused on.
If y'all found out that your wives fucking at work.
So hold on, can we go to New Frontier? New Frontier is the only one he hasn't answered. He said he'd rather take a risk.
Yeah, it's Bumpkin.
What you got, Bumpkin?
All right. I was reply to Jay Prince. What's up, buddy? Jay Prince, you said earlier, I don't know if it was off a whim or something, but you said that women are attracted to power, which you are correct by saying that. But in a way, you proved our point. Because now I'll take you down the rabbit hole, okay? Because if women are attracted to power, okay, then it would actually be counterproductive for them to marry or to be with someone that is broke. So
not necessarily.
That would mean
let him cook. Let Bumpkin cook.
Go ahead, Boo Boo Kitty.
Okay, Bicycle J. So basically, they would be getting with you because they like you. They're not getting with you because they're broke and they see that you can be a financial gain for them. They are getting with you because they actually want to be with you. Like there's no status in it for them. So it's almost counterproductive to them themselves.
Okay, Bucket.
Jay Prince, you're living that life.
Yes,
hold on.
Please let me add a caveat.
No. This is the life that Jay Prince supports.
Let me
He's talking to
expand.
me, right? Let me respond to him right quick.
Okay, go ahead.
This is the reason why a lot of black men is complaining about black women, because from all spectrums, because they don't view us as powerful. Because why? Because we are not powerful. Now, the reason why they choose thugs over these other guys, because thugs exhibit some sort of a powerful trait when they controlling the neighborhood that they live in, or when a woman from the suburbs see how this nigga holding down blocks, you know, or this nigga fighting for her. This nigga done murder a man because of her. So it has some type of, they exhibiting some sort of power to the closest, but overall in America, black men do not have no power. I don't care what status he is. So this is the
All
reason
right,
why.
you talk long enough. I got to cut
This is why black men from all over the spectrum.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Let me.
You don't know what
You
you're talking
talking about?
How I don't know
I want to hear what Pink says.
Let Pink talk.
Damn, Pink.
We won't be
Hey,
having
Pink,
these
she trying to go in,
Let
bro.
Pink
Pink trying to
talk.
go in.
Go ahead, Pink.
No,
Go
I'm
ahead,
gonna be
Pink.
nice today. I'm gonna be nice today.
No, Pink, don't be nice. Cook us
Don't be
up.
nice.
Go
I don't
ahead.
like nice.
No,
I like to fight.
Can I go after Pink?
way. So I think that rhetoric that JP is spewing, I think that's why our black community is raggedy. Okay, struggle love. Preaching that struggle love shit is not getting our community anywhere. Being hypergamous,
Gold digging shit ain't getting us nowhere neither.
Hold on, let her finish. Let her finish, bro.
Seeking out, as a black woman in our community, seeking out men that have power and success and status would help elevate our community. As opposed
Who
to
have power?
seeking out that struggle love shit. That I want to be with him because he's broke, and that's more of a preference than a successful man. And if he is successful, he's gonna put his hands on you or he's out to get you. You know, demonizing rich men in our community and not seeking out and being hypergamous and seeking out a man that is able to protect and provide and has power will help our community. So
Who has
no, your
power?
struggle love story is not getting us anywhere, and black women need to stop falling for it. We deserve more. We deserve to find men with power. And if it just so happened, because y'all said choose better, right? If it just so happened that us starting to choose better and seeking out men with actual power to help us sustain a healthy household, it just so happened that y'all don't hold power. That's not our fault.
Whoa.
Rich men don't hold power neither, not black.
Jay Prince, stop 1 second.
Where'd you get these black men with power
Jay
at?
Prince, what is
Hold on,
power?
David.
That's what I said, seeking
Okay, so
out,
Aaron.
as in probably other races of men that probably have more power.
What is power?
What is power is what he's asking you.
And wait
You have to leave the black men alone then to get that.
It's
No,
not getting
hold on, Pink.
settle for
Pink, what
broke
he
men
asking?
in our community. It's what's causing single mothers and single mothers settling for
Whoa. Hold on.
No, you wrong.
That's another topic.
Living in a neighborhood of poverty. If black women were more selective and smart and intelligent with their
There you go. There you go.
able to provide and have
come
power,
from a broke man.
Daddy
was broke.
Y'all gotta chill because
I just want to say struggle love is not getting
okay. Listen. I hear you, Pink. No problem. Let me just say this.
I am grateful that she said that's exactly what I said earlier.
Okay,
and
she said
these guys,
we get it. My brother.
Thank goodness.
Hey, hold on. Let Aaron
That's just one gold digger.
Let Aaron.
Yo, this is something crazy, man. Listen.
She will use the shit out you, Eureka.
Jay Prince, man, let him go, bro. Hold on.
My bad.
Gold diggers, but then when y'all get some money, where y'all go? To the biggest gold diggers, the biggest hoes on the block. Who is that? Shut up.
So this is actually ties into the point we're talking about, right?
You don't speak for all women.
We're talking about, right? Broke women, if they're contingent upon a man having money, and I'm not mad, be hypergamous, I don't give a damn, right? Then they, like you said, they tired of struggle love. They gonna treat you and then leave you, especially if they can get somebody better.
That's
so
a lie.
Wait.
You don't speak for
all women. Hold on.
You want
He's
to deal
wrapping
with
the points up.
You want to deal with a broke chick who is not gonna be happy with you.
No, okay, so Aaron.
Unless you get money.
Hold on. Aaron, can I say this? Let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this real quick. A minute.
It's fake as hell.
Aaron, please let me go.
Hold on, a minute.
Go ahead, Kobe. Yeah.
Okay, this is hold on. I think right after me. Listen, I think we're conflating the two, bro. When you say broke and women who's rich, right? Like, okay, for example, bro, I don't have an issue with a woman making money, but we talked about a rich woman, which equates to power. That's different. A woman making 40, 50K a year, to me, that's not power, bro. I'm sorry. A woman could, hold on, let me say this. So when we say a broke woman, she could throw her little 30, 40K into the pot. But what I'm saying is that when you say power, that's different, bro. So stop conflating the two. A powerful woman, she's very few. There's very few powerful women, bro.
That's the point I was making. I'm not conflating anything. Jay Prince saying black men don't have power. If money is power, there are black men with money.
Money don't always equal power.
So hold on, JP. See, this is the problem. We're changing the
Kanye had billions.
Conversation. Hold on, JP. Powerless. JP, you're throwing. Listen, it's rich or broke. Let's stay on the topic. So I want to go back to Bumpkin, what he said, because it wraps up exactly what Aaron O said about women being opportunists when they're under duress. When somebody's in complete poverty, they need it as a survival tool. So what Bumpkin said is that when you deal with a rich woman, you know that she actually wants you for you, and she's not looking at you as solely as a resource. And I think that's fundamentally where I lay. That's fundamentally where Aaron O lays. And then Chicago really even put another layer on top of that to say, hey, not only will a woman have her own, she'll be disciplined. So I
disagree.
And she's
gonna
hold on. Die alone.
You can disagree, but she will be disciplined.
She won't die alone.
And her growth can actually assist and aid you in your growth. And time and time again, we can all understand that when you surround yourself by greatness, you start to become better.
Okay, so Manny, let me say this.
Can I say this?
Manny, real quick.
May I say this? I don't get to say nothing.
Let me say this.
May I say something?
There are things that Jay. You see Jay, right? Jay.
Oh my God.
I am Mr.
I was next.
Chick. Okay, you've changed it to Chick. Okay, Chick. There are things that you said that
disagree.
Well, hold on a minute. There are things that you said that are right. I agree with you to a certain extent. But I got to tell you this. Women, yes, are made to stay at home. Good. But at the same time, there are women that are ambitious. Like I said earlier, you can't match ambitious woman with an ambitious man. It's not good. It's not productive.
That's not true.
I'm coming. Excuse me. Give me a minute. And also, if you are trying to if you're a man of resource, and you're going to go marry a woman of resource and bring her home, and then hire a nanny to take care of you. So you wanted somebody else to raise your children. That's detrimental.
Yeah. You have no children.
No, we're not talking about you. Oh, so you're going to mess up. You're going to mess up your legacy. Your woman is supposed to be at home most of the time. Not at all times. She can still go to work when the kids are at school. But when those kids are home, she got to be at home because your kids has to be raised by your wife.
Old people
got to be at home once I get off work.
That make me pissed right there.
Sick. Those days are over with.
It's over with.
So it's
over. It's over. Excuse me, guys. It's over. It's over with. It's over with. It's over.
I can't stand that. Aaron, can I talk?
Y'all keep saying those days is over with.
Hey, JP, hold on. Let Auntie J go. Hold on. Let Auntie J go. Go ahead. She ain't even win.
Wait, we all agree that it's going for the worst. So why would we embrace the worst?
I know Jay Prince.
Exactly.
What I want to say is this.
You have 3 baby mamas, and you
hold on, man. Let Auntie J go, man.
Can I go out there, Auntie J?
I would say this. Because I'm a thinking woman. I would say this because I'm a thinking woman, right? And I don't.
My baby mamas. How many dicks you done experienced?
Yo, y'all have got to relax. This is tiring, G.
Bro.
Fam.
Don't bring up my baby mamas and we can't talk about how many dicks you done had.
I didn't bring.
And you would still line up. You would still be in the back of the line. So it doesn't matter. You don't really care how many bodies I have.
I didn't bring up how many babies you got.
Hey, can y'all let Auntie J go, bro? Y'all just wilding. Let Auntie J go.
So what I want to say, because I don't think like the average female. Like my thinking be warped sometimes. But what I think of when I see in my life now if the man is not making, say like he's just making a low the nominal amount, but I'm making 6 figures, right? I would talk to him. I can bring him on to some things. I maybe can incorporate him in my business and what I have going on and bring his level of income up. You see what I'm saying? Versus leave him out there because he doesn't have the money I think he should have or the money that he may think he should have either. But if he's gonna be in my life and we're gonna work as a team, I'm gonna bring his worth up. I'm gonna bring his network up. Why? Because I care about him. We
And
can't. Oh,
Bob the
wait a minute.
Builder,
Wait a minute, P.
you
Wait a
sound like
minute, P.
Bob the Builder. And
It ain't no Bob the Builder. It's the ones that
a
missed
lot
out
of
on the king.
our
It's
communities
the
are
wait a
raised
minute,
in
Pink.
poverty
Wait a
because
minute, Pink. It's the
Let her
ones that
finish.
missed out
Let her
on.
finish.
we're broke.
Let me finish, Pink.
Creates a
A
cycle
man
of
don't need.
poverty.
First of all,
Pink look at
a
y'all like a
man don't
dollar
need
bill.
your money. And so with my great personality and all the other things that I possess that a man needs and likes,
And that's
I'm going to, in the same sense, make this man know that I need him. I need him to assist me with this, that, and the third, and be better for him. It's not like all the time in every relationship that the man makes more money than a woman. That's just not true. We got to get out of this bullshit about women being taken care of by a man. If
okay.
it's wait a minute, Pink.
He
If
does
it's two people,
from a
it should be
different
two
time,
goddamn incomes.
from
You
a
don't get to sit
era.
home and eat bombs
Man,
and
Pink,
tauntauns.
Cycle of poverty first
No,
in our
Pink,
community.
you, hey, Pink,
Women
you
no,
riled up
no,
today, man.
women of your
Pink, why you so
no,
generation
riled
have
up?
no,
brainwashed us.
no.
No. Women
Oh
from
shit.
Auntie J's
I'm
generation have
I'm
brainwashed
laid
young
back
black
cause
women
I
to
was in the
settle
back of the
for
chat.
less and teach
From
them
home, and my
settle
husband has
Why
his
would y'all
own
men
and
settle
build
business.
for less
them,
when he deal
and
with
then it
you?
What are
creates
you
a
talking
cycle of
about? I
What the
poverty.
work from
fuck?
I'm
home,
saying that
and I
black
work
women
for the
deserve
government.
better. Black women deserve to choose better. Black women deserve not to have to settle
Well,
Black
what do
women
black
shouldn't
women
have to
for
deserve?
deal with these funky
raised in
personalities
poverty.
that
What
you
do black
young
men
people giving
deserve?
up. A black man shouldn't have to
Pink,
deal
Pink,
with
what
your
do black men
arrogant
Okay,
ass
deserve?
personalities like y'all got
yo,
it
hold on, hold
going
on.
on
Pink
because
Hold
you
looking
on,
at
got
real
you
some
like
quick,
you
real
damn
quick.
like a
money.
surprise.
Uh,
Y'all got some
Yo, hold
funky
on, we way up.
attitudes
Hold
because
on,
you
we
got a
way up.
little
Hold on,
bit of
we're.
money.
I know,
Let's
but
not
listen,
act like
listen.
you don't.
We're
Why
actually
Pink
way.
come
We're
up here
actually
Because
with
y'all
way.
don't know
a
how to
body
handle
Stop,
your
count,
stop,
own
stop.
being.
with a
Way up.
body
That's
count
why
over
y'all
You
single.
keep talking
figures,
about
You
body
don't know
count,
how to conform to what a man wants.
and you talking about y'all deserve better. What you
we do
got to
Yeah,
offer? What do black
deserve
women
better
got to bring?
how?
that.
First
You
off,
ain't
This is
even
first off,
better.
wild.
Damn.
I don't
Oh
have a high
shit.
body count, but you're projecting that you
black
want to
women
fuck
need to
me
bring a
and
lower
just
body
say
count
that.
before you start
Yo,
talking
y'all
about
are
me
wilding. God dog, man.
and
Ain't
bringing
no
everybody else's
decorum.
kids.
Yo,
Because
JP.
I was
No, I
What do
want to
black
know
women
why women
deserve
think
though?
because they got
because
some
I was
goddamn money, they have
somewhere.
arrived.
I
She using y'all
okay.
for y'all
It
paycheck.
JP,
behooves you
let
to
the
tell
ladies
him
have a
now how much you
conversation,
make
bro.
because he
Okay,
don't
now
care.
that a woman wants to
He
speak up,
don't care how
Let the
much you
ladies
now
have a
make.
that a
What black
woman
women
wants
conversation.
got
to
to
talk
bring
about
is a
what she
high body
deserves,
count
the
and other
struggle
niggas' babies,
bandits have keep
This is
overcoming
badass
wild, bro.
kids.
That
the
ain't no
Bob the
struggle,
Builder,
girl.
men
You
Like
can be in
what
a
the
want to
fuck?
struggle with
overtalk
a
me,
person you
and
with
struggle Pookie
that do the
food
shit you
truck
do,
wants to
Pink.
overtalk me. When I keep discussing how it's what's wrong? What do y'all have against black women choosing
No,
better, making
what do
better
you have
decisions?
against black
You
men
gotta
that
be
you have
better
to bring
before
up
you
that
talk about
man's
you be better.
children?
Black men.
You
I
can't
want
have
to
an
know why you
argument
won't
Yeah,
without
this is.
bringing
Hey,
up
this
that
is not
man's
productive
Got a
at
high
children.
all,
body
bro. This is
count.
not
because I was
productive,
You
trying
man.
got
to
a lot
I
of
was
miles on that pussy talking about choosing
Boy, you
better.
don't even know me.
Your
I was
pussy
Okay,
ain't
okay, hold on.
fresh.
Can
I
you're
guarantee
a
you it's not
clown.
fresh.
You're a clown. You want me
hey,
baby
Jay
mama because
Prince,
you
wild,
love me
man.
about
I
it.
bet
I
that
don't
pussy
have
got a
Jay
lot of
kids.
Prince.
miles on it.
What is you talking? You
You
want to
can't
make
talk
up
like you
shit.
brand new.
You're making
Only
up
women that
shit,
got a
bitch.
brand
You're
new
a
pussy
fucking baby
got
It's
mama.
a
that
You're
pussy
baby.
leverage.
a daddy and a
Hey,
baby
my
mama.
Aaron, my
The
mic
hell?
good, bro? Can you hear me?
Talking about
So what? He a baby mama. He take care of his children, though.
No, just because people are choosing him, just because people are choosing you, Jay
I'm
Prince,
laid
that's
back
not.
because I was in the back of the chat. Now,
And you want to sleep?
You still
He can get Pink. He can get married quicker than you
But you were
can.
asking
Hold on. Let me, hey, Aaron, can I ask you a question? Aaron, can I ask you a question real quick? Aaron, let me ask you a question. Hold on, Aaron. Aaron, can I ask you a question?
Well, we trying to let Pink get her thoughts out, okay?
Exactly. All I was saying
let
when
her
I
go.
asked JP, okay, you have 3 baby mamas. You keep using that as an antidote of just because women are choosing you and giving you the time of day, that shouldn't be the norm in our community, though. The
And
norm
what should be
should
a
be
norm is
women
women having a
choosing
high body
better.
count.
It's just
That
that's a
should be a
manifest
norm.
rhetoric. It's not, but you the one with all
That
the
should
baby
definitely
mamas.
not be a norm. How you talking about you want better and your body count
You don't
got
even know
tons
my
of
body count.
miles on it finna
You
break
don't
down?
even know me,
The
you
pussy
dirty
hole is
dick
out to
ass
here.
nigga.
It don't even connect
You
no more.
never seen my you don't even know me. Are you
Oh wow, this is
You done
crazy.
had, how many dicks you done had at your life? Just
You
two.
got a loose dick and a dirty dick.
How many dicks that
And
you
it's
had,
This is
Pete?
hard and it's
crazy.
limp.
Would
What
you
you
be
talking
honest?
about?
You
I
ain't
don't
number
have a high
23.
body count.
How
What are you
many
talking
dicks you done
about?
had
Hey,
at
why
your
we
life?
got so
You're
personal,
mad
man?
because
This
you
too
didn't want
personal,
to fuck
bro.
me. Is that
Come
what
on,
it
man.
is?
Hey
You want to make
JP, hey JP, you showing a lot of feminine energy, arguing
I don't give a
back and
fuck.
forth with a
you
woman.
fuck.
All right, so
I
okay,
don't
can we
give a
get
fuck
back? Let's
about
get
that.
back. Hey, Aaron,
She
can we get
fucked
back
up
on the
my baby
topic,
mama. I'm
please?
bringing up her body count.
You've never
Let's get back on
What's
the
up?
This
topic,
is the
man.
poise I'm talking about, man. What does
you
it matter?
did.
She don't
Man,
know you.
don't nobody define how I'm supposed to
So
act.
did I hear
Especially no motherfucker disrespecting me.
because I
Y'all got shit fucked up. If she
She
gonna
don't even
bring up
know
my
you. How
baby
can she
mama
disrespect you? You disrespecting
disrespecting my
yourself by
kid's
responding
mama,
like this.
I'm
You're
gonna
losing
bring
your
up her
cool.
body count.
but one is a fact and one is a lie. I don't have a high body count.
You ain't no virgin, I can tell you that.
So just because I'm not a virgin means I have a
And
high
You
body
gotta
okay,
be
how many
cool,
niggas
bro.
you been fucking out your whole life?
But why
This
you
dude always arguing with women.
Yeah, yeah. I don't give.
It's crazy.
What you
Can't
mean? I
help
argue with
himself, bro.
niggas
He has
too,
an addiction.
and I beats up niggas too.
Okay.
What you talking about?
Hey, man, y'all wild, bro.
No, yo, you can't
This is
sit up and
stupid,
say
bro.
Jay Prince always arguing women when these bitches clearly be disrespectful. Shut your punk ass up, trying to get some pussy.
I gotta
Little
say,
live ass nigga.
I gotta
You
say
trying to
this.
get some
Okay,
pussy.
guys,
Like y'all
hold
supposed
on,
to sit up here and allow a
We're
woman
just
to
trying to
speak.
stop the conversation from going
excuse me, guys, hold on,
Y'all
everybody, hold
niggas
on,
is
please.
sick as
Come
fuck.
on,
I gotta, excuse, I gotta say this, right?
And I
It's
bet I
not.
hit the pennies before y'all
J-
do.
hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, guys. It's very It's not a good thing. It's not a good thing for a woman to challenge a man in public. It's not good. But at the same time, a guy have to disregard a woman in public. Okay, it's not good for a woman to disrespect a man in public, and a man should. So, challenging a man in public is not good. Please, let's have that.
Okay,
Let's
but
just straighten that. Okay.
I didn't even challenge him. I was trying to make a point because JP keeps interjecting the other men on the panel. Whenever other men on the panel discuss having money and power, he keeps talking about how many
But
bitches want to fuck him.
I understand that, but the thing is this:
Don't
it's
nobody
not in.
will. Don't nobody will
It's not.
fuck him.
I understand.
All right, can
Nobody
we get
trusts
back on
that.
topic? Can we get back on
Yeah,
topic
but
though?
before we go back on topic, it's not a woman's place to straighten a man in public while other men are there. We that are men can do
Grade
that.
a woman on
Bro,
a
it's
public
vice
platform
versa. It's
and
vice
No,
assume
no,
what
versa.
no,
her
no, no,
body
no, no,
count
no, no.
is.
You see,
Nobody
that's
should
the
be
pro- that's
disrespecting nobody, man.
nobody should be disrespecting
It goes
anybody,
both
but
ways.
let's do that. Let us as men handle that. Okay.
We got it.
You
Yeah.
don't.
Okay.
You don't run women on the internet. I know y'all think that might work. It don't.
I understand. We understand that.
That's
We
a
know
fact.
that. But
That's a fact.
that's a fact. That's a fact.
I hurt his feelings with a question. He wanted to attack me and say how many people.
What he's doing is too childish. That is too
Okay,
childish. You can't
Pink.
understand it.
No, men.
Yeah, it is childish. It is childish.
It's childish. I'm not going to argue with a woman in public. I'm not
Okay,
going to
so
do that.
Pink, can I ask you a question? Pink, can I ask you a question? I want to hear your take, right? So would
Here we
you,
go.
since we're talking about men wanting broke women versus rich women or women in power, what is your perspective on it? How would you feel? Do you want a man that's, you know what I'm saying, necessarily broke, or a man in power? Like, what do you think on that?
I thought this was asked before. I'm sorry. What was the
No,
question?
I'm just because I didn't hear your take on it. I know everybody else went, but we're talking about men wanting women in power or broke women. So obviously you're a woman. What is your take on it?
I still don't get it.
Oh, he's asking you, do you think a man should want a woman in power or a broke woman, or what do you think they normally go for?
Oh, because you all have already, I thought you already answered this on the panel a few times and got a few, answers. I think a man.
Yeah, I didn't get your answer. That's why I'm asking, but go ahead.
I mean, based on, y'all's Lord and Savior, Kevin Samuels, the late, he said that men should prioritize women with less money. And that's not important. He actually kind of demonized PhD women and successful women. Whenever a woman would come on the panel and, say what she had going for herself, it was always ma'am, that doesn't matter. So I do believe that. I don't think men really prioritize what a woman has.
But that's not his question. So let me rephrase it. What do you
just forget
men
it, bro.
should do?
What should men do? I mean, what
Yeah.
do you want to do? I mean, I think y'all should go for whatever. I'm just going.
Exactly.
A lot of men's actions don't line up with what they say. You know, at the end of the day, y'all
Right.
really want women that have looks.
Okay,
So just follow your heart. So you should go.
Okay, we're gonna follow our hearts. That's what we're gonna do. So Aaron, I got a question for you, bro. So I think you mentioned it on your show maybe a week ago. You mentioned how women in these corporations, specifically in banking, right underneath a CEO, those women, they don't want to necessarily run the corporation. They want to kind of manage it from their perspective, right? Why do you think that is? Why do women don't want to go out and build their own? Because to me, this relates back to power, right? Like I think, again, and this is my opinion, I don't think they want power. I think they want to have the perception of power. But my question to Aaron is, how come these women in these power positions are way more stressed out than their counterparts, men in these same positions? Why is that?
So I think that's a different statement. So women don't want to build companies, but they definitely want to take them over. So your question is a little bit different than what I stated.
Well, the reason why I asked, and here's my conclusion. I'm gonna just get to it. My conclusion to this is that I don't think most women are designed to be empowered. That's my position. That's what I've been saying since I started. I think that women are designed to be a helpmate, a co-partner, or co-founder, or whatever your business is.
Do you hate women?
See what I'm saying? How is that hate, bro? That has nothing to do with hate.
You asking dumbass questions. I can't ask one.
No, because what you're saying, you're deflecting. That has nothing to do with what I said. I asked you. I'm asking him a specific question.
Y'all so contentious.
Hold on. What did I say? What did I say that read into me hating women just because I'm asking a woman's role in business? Like, how does that hate women? What does that? What?
You don't have to respond to that. If somebody asked me that, I would be like, maybe, and move on. But like, y'all let.
But that's just a dumb thing to say. But go ahead.
I think he was saying because you saying that women can't be in positions of power.
No, what I'm saying is that that's not what I'm saying.
Designed for it.
What I'm saying, the design, and based on why I said that is because Aaron also said that women in those higher positions are usually way more distressed. They're way more stressed out than the counterparts.
How do you know that?
Are in those.
How do you know that? Because of what Aaron told you, Aaron could have been lying.
Let me say this.
Aaron could have been lying.
No, but again,
this is because I saw you bring. Hold up, I saw you bring up. Aaron said that he be seeing women in distress. I got the complete opposite. All of my women that like most of the regional directors and all that other shit. The president is a woman. They're all women, and none of them look distressed. So again, Aaron, look. Hold up.
You misrepresent my point though. But go ahead. That's not what I said. So I don't want you to respond thinking that's what I said and you trying to counter it because it's not what I said.
Well, that's what he said. You said you heard him say that, right?
And I corrected that earlier, but continue.
Okay, so Aaron, what did you say? Hold on, Aaron. Let me make sure I'm clear on this. You didn't say that on your show. You didn't say that women that are typically in those higher positions are usually in more distress. Is that not what you said? Can you clarify what you said?
What I said was women want to take over companies that are already built out by men. They want to presume the position, but they don't want to build the position. And there's
why not though? Why did you say?
That's also disingenuous. And this is where it comes.
Okay, guys, let me say this real quick, okay? In business, right? There is a reason why you have only about 1% of women owning a business.
Facts. There's a reason. Go ahead.
And the reason is because most women don't start business. Just like
all right, I'm gonna say my point.
Y'all are ruthless as hell.
I'm gonna say my point now.
But can I jump in real quick? Because I wanted to go back to something Aaron said, and he was on point. You know, when I think Manic asked a question about, you know, would you choose a female that was rich or broke? I would definitely choose the female that was rich. And Aaron hit it on the head because a lot of men have a scarcity mindset and they want a female to need them instead of wanting a female to want them and with a true desire and stuff like that. So when a man wants a female to need them, you're kind of a lick. And that's why when you see guys on YouTube crying about the system, a lot of times that's because you went with that female that has that duress mindset now you trapped in that system. Like, oh, she took half my stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, that comes with that territory and stuff like that. So it's like you guys are low key with your mindset, trapping yourself into a bad situation. Where if you got a female that had, you know, resources and like-minded, you could just, you know, cut ties at the end of the day. So yeah, I just wanted to go back to that real quick before we jump into another topic.
Thank you. Thank you. When we're talking about, I'm going to just say this from an outsider perspective because, you know, I am a what's the word of the day? Colonizer, I guess.
Man from the mountains of the Caucasus.
Mountains of the Caucasus. Yeah, I'm a Caucasoid, Neanderthal. But looking at it from an outsider perspective, I would say the one thing that does damage the Black community in the United States, which I do care about because I'm an American patriot. I care about all communities of America, right? It definitely is generational poverty, for sure, absolutely. One way to fix that is generational wealth. That's acquiring assets. That's, for instance, there's a highly less likely chance that your kids are going to be impoverished if when you die, they get a house that you bought. It's all about setting up your children to have a better life than you had. Like that should be the goal at the end of the day. The goal should be to have kids. I don't care what anyone says. And the goal should be for your kids to be able to have better opportunities than you did. Isn't there a Jay-Z song? Isn't there a Jay-Z song about generational wealth? Pretty sure there is.
Y'all love to tie everything to families, right? What happens if a man and woman don't want children? How do you guys give your YouTube talking points for that? There's no children involved.
I don't care about them.
Because that's not the majority, though. That's not the majority. But
it's not the majority. I don't care about them. They don't want kids, then sucks for them. I guess they're just their bloodline's gonna die there. That sucks.
But hold on, Bumpkin, but women since they wedding day and shit like that, obviously they want to have kids too, bro. Like that's how you know.
No, but the problem is it shows the limit in how people reach with these conversations. Every time it's for the family, you must do this. What if there's no family? What do a woman want to be taken care of even if ain't no kids in the house? Stop saying she's scared and she want to be taken care of just because when she what if she ain't got no damn kids? Do she still want to be taken? Like this stuff is hilarious sometimes because it's like, come on, man. Like
I don't know, man. I'm trying to think of like Sophisticated Jerk, man. You said something about. Did you say that most men are in a position where they need women? Is that? Let me just clarify. Is that what you said? And that's why you would take a rich woman?
You guys you guys want a female that needs you, and that's where you know you guys put yourself in a bad situation a lot of times because what we hear guys complaining about. Oh, she took me for half. She did this because it's, you know, a lot of times if she's staying at home and she ain't got no income, she has to go after
money abuse is what you're referring to.
Wait. Here's something that the young folks need to learn. It's okay for a woman to need you as long as it's not for money. See, if she needs you because your mind make her feel a certain type of way, that's okay. But if she needs you because of money, you in trouble. You in trouble. Y'all haven't figured that part of that life out. That it goes bigger.
Okay, so hold on. You not needing her. That doesn't put you in a tough situation. Because if you want a rich woman and you just expect to be a house dad, I mean, what position does that put you in?
I still have value outside of that.
I'm saying, but is she not able to weaponize her money against you in that situation?
No. Even if I didn't work, I'm still valuable to people, even if I'm not working. Because I understand how people work. And let me here's the secret, right? Here's the secret about knowledge.
Yeah, break it down, bro. Go ahead, break it down. I'm listening.
There's a secret about knowledge and having a sense of intelligence, right? You know what happens with people with money when they seek knowledge? They give their money away to the person with knowledge. No matter if he wearing dusty shoes, no matter if he was a homeless man, if he has a knowledge, look here, young fella, I see you looking for some information. I need $500. If I'm the guy that has the information that feeds your mind, it has value to you. So once men start to learn to understand that there's value in your mind, that's why women say, I like a smart man, I like an intelligent man. That don't mean they don't want no money. But if she already got money, okay, now I'm looking for your intelligence. Now, I would never tell you to concede in intelligence in a relationship with a woman. I would never tell you that. If the woman is smarter than you, run away because you're in trouble. Okay. But if she have more money than you, unless it's $100 million, that don't make her smarter than you. But everybody that got $100 million and you don't, they smarter than you. That's my rule of thumb. So your mind must be superior to her money because women value your mind as well. So even if you wasn't working, okay, if she picks you, you still feed her mind, but you might not think that's important if you two keep telling you, yo, and she got power over you, this, that. The power's in the mind. The power's in the mind.
No, and listen, I agree with that, and I'm not, you know what I'm saying, I'm not denying that. But my point is that when you're breaking down how you use your mind as an asset to your life and her life as well, what I'm saying is that most women, they're not going to think that way. And that is the issue. That's the core issue that I have. Most women aren't going to come home after making 200K while you're making 40K and then be willing to submit to you and give that over to you. To me, that is very rare.
Not true.
I don't see that, bro. I don't see that, bro.
Oh, you gotta let Papi Blanco talk about this because he's got some real life experience.
Because to me, I just don't. Especially in our community, our community is a matriarchy. It's not a patriarchy. So for just from you saying that, no, bro, what are you talking about? Most of these kids got moms at home, no dads. This is a matriarch community. So I'm just trying to figure out where does the submission? Hold on, where does the submission?
Wait. If y'all lead with this type of stuff, this matriarchy thing, right? Which I don't want to argue too much about it. Then
because it's a fact.
You black men are losers, and you don't take care of your kids. If y'all gonna lead with those conversations.
Well, first of all, I don't have any. First of all, I don't have any baby mamas out here. So you're not talking. Okay, cool.
Now you're individualizing when it doesn't benefit you to be part of the group. But when you make other arguments, you put it in a sense of a group and don't individualize. I don't need to find every single woman that will get along with me that make 200K. I could argue I only need to find one individual if you keep going down that line of thinking.
No. What I'm saying, Aaron, is what you're saying sounds good. It sounds good. It's just that's not the norm. That's not even how that's not the norm. That's not reality, bro. Most women in our community is not going to be willing to do that.
I really want to hear
look, I'm not limited to our community. So that I apologize.
Oh, okay. So now you separate yourself. That's cool. Now we can talk. Okay, cool.
I listen. I've always been separated. I don't know what you're talking about.
So how come I can't separate myself when you're talking about the men? That's what I'm doing.
You've been making different arguments about groups, and then you wanted to individualize it.
I guess what I'm saying is that the men that sophisticated jerk is talking about, I'm not one of those guys. I can understand what a woman's purpose is and still allow her to be in her feminine nature. I'm not going to be like financially abusing her. I'm not one of them type of dudes who's red pill. What I'm saying is I believe in structure, but I also believe in roles.
You're absolutely financially abuse her if you're saying you need to be in a position of power. You're absolutely.
Hold on. So for example, and I hate using. I don't want to even use. So Anton, right? He's not abusing his wife. He puts her in a position of power. She works for him. How is that abuse? How is someone saying don't work for anyone else? Work for me, right? I don't want you to go work for anyone else. How is that abusing somebody? I'm just trying to make that make sense, bro.
So you individualize
like moving the goalposts. Yeah. So first of all, me and my wife are both high earners. So, like what we were trying to tackle is the point of like, you should never want somebody just to need you. Yeah. And that's pretty much what we're focusing on. So they should want to be with you. So it's like, if you get a rich woman, you shouldn't fear that because she wants you. Want is a stronger desire than need. Need is just like, hey, I want these resources. So when you guys are saying, I want a female to need me, you're pretty much putting yourself into like a trick state. Where it's just like, hey, I know she wants this. Let me dole out this cash. So that's what we're saying. You shouldn't be in that state.
No, and I agree with you. I agree with you. I'm just not one of those dudes who is using my money and then using that as a weapon to women saying, this is why you need me. I'm not one of them. I see what you're saying, but that's not me.
Hey, sophisticated jerk. It ain't tricking if you got it.
No, that was formed by a rich trick.
That's what they say though. They say it ain't tricking if you got it.
No, they absolutely wrong. That's trick justification.
Yeah.
Tricking is tricking. I don't care what you say.
Tricking is tricking justification. But Kobe, to your point, how you mentioned a woman's going to be in her femininity regardless, or why can't a man rest in his masculinity regardless of the situation? And I think that's what Poppy was alluding to, in the sense of like being with a woman who makes more than you. Like she's not going to come home and down you because she makes more than you. Some women will do it, but hold on. Let me finish.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. My fault.
Some women will do that, but the majority of women will not, because at the end of the day, they are still women. And if you're a man and you're a masculine man, and that was that's what they got when they were getting with you, they're gonna treat you as a masculine man as such. It doesn't matter how much more money they make than you. You're still gonna be a masculine.
Here's my answer to that. The reason why I would actually, because I don't disagree. I think there are some unicorns out there that will be willing to submit to a man who makes less, right? Who has money. I do think there are a subset of group of women, but that's like the minority. But what I'm saying is that when you talk about women having wealth and being rich, right? There's certain things. There's certain traits that femininity and masculinity they actually have, right? So when you talk about masculinity, going out, conquering, taking dominion, whatever you want to call it, going out and killing the prey, these are all things that are designed for a man. To me, right? When I see a woman, I'm looking at a woman in her feminine nature, right? I look at her more as the cultivator. I look at her as somebody who can help, inspire, build up, right? Like that's how I look at it. And to me, that's their nature. That's their primary nature. Now, I think I think either one could do, both. But what I'm saying is that the man should lean more in his masculinity and the woman should lean more in her femininity. There are situations where she should be masculine in some situations, but I don't think she should lead with that. Just like I should not lead with my femininity. That's all I'm saying. Okay, and for the men that are abusing, go ahead.
I just want to agree with you on that one point. You said women, their natural ability is to cultivate and I agree with you 100% on that.
And aspire and build up, yeah.
Inspire and build up. So in the year of 2023, we don't have jobs where you have to do manual labor anymore. If you use your mind, and if you're a woman who has a sharp mind and who's intellectually capable and has the capabilities to cultivate being rich, she can do that with her mind. It doesn't necessarily make her masculine. It doesn't mean she has to step into a masculine role. Like there's women who sell, who have bought wigs, have sold eyelashes, have just taken a look at their environment and what they consume and said, you know what, I'm going to capitalize on this by just putting my name on this. This is the same product that I got from China that I always buy, that all my friends buy. I'm going to cultivate becoming wealthy off selling what I'm buying. And that woman is not necessarily jumped into being masculine. She's still the same feminine woman she was. She just had the fortitude to see an opportunity and take advantage of it.
Okay, so what I would say to that is a woman that is usually in that position without male leadership, again, I'm going to go back to the point where I don't think that those women are in their feminine nature. I don't think they're fully fulfilled or fully happy. And the reason why I say that is because I keep bringing it back to a woman's nature, right? She can do it, but is she designed to do it? Is she designed to be in these spaces? You're talking about labor work. I wasn't even referring to labor. I'm just talking about building yourself up in these.
So you think the man should help her with her beauty supply? Like, what man is going to want to help a woman?
No. What I'm saying is that a man's provision, right? A man's his vision for whatever the family's legacy is. To me, that is needed for a woman, right? She can be successful on her own, but what I'm saying is long term in happiness. To me, I think there's a certain element of unhappiness that I think comes with that when she's solely doing it, when she's solely by herself in this space.
Do you think like house husbands aren't happy as well? If the woman is not happy leading the family, you think the house husband that actually wants to stay home, tend to the kids and cooking and cleaning and things like that, he's unhappy too?
I think, my opinion, men that are house husbands or whatever you want to call it, who are at home all day, I'm gonna be honest with you. Them type of dudes, they're not, in my opinion, they're not respected. Like they can take care of the kids, that's cool. But when I talk about provision and leadership, I don't think those men are.
And men that are
submissive,
role.
Let's just keep it simple. Women that are majority, if they're leaders in their community, and men that are submissive, typically that's not going to work for either party. That's why I'm gonna just leave it at that. To me, I think those two parties aren't healthy. And the reason why I know that is because, and this is what I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell you. Can you hear me? Yeah, so I dated a girl, right? And her previous boyfriend, he actually had got laid off, and he was basically at home for like months, but she was taking care of him. She was going out doing what he's doing. He had no control, no power over whatever she was doing. She went out, partied, she did what she wanted. He didn't like that. He told her, he, you know what I'm saying? He told her his point of view. She did not care. She didn't respect him. She didn't really she listened to him, but she didn't take anything that he said seriously. And to me, it's because he's not in a position of power and authority. Like, you don't respect this man. He's not working. He's at home. Yes, he's at home with the kids, but still, there's a certain level of respect a man needs. And
there's a term that I learned from Aaron O's show and Fight Club, moving the goalposts. Your original point was, if a woman is leading the household, meaning she's bringing in all the money, she's unhappy. And then also, you also said that if a man is taking on that role of tending to the house, he's not respected. Then now you want to bring in a cheating bitch. The cheating bitch has nothing to do with those first two.
I never
points.
said anything about cheating. What are you talking about? I never said cheating. I said she was going out she was partying. I didn't say anything about cheating. He wanted her to stay home with him, and she was going out with her girlfriends, and he didn't like it, and he told her. But again, she has power to do what she wants to do. She's not listening to a dude like that.
Can I ask Kobe a quick question?
And yes, absolutely, because I'm confused.
Hey, Kobe, so say like a female, she goes to work and she's getting the bag, but she's bringing that money home to uplift her family, like put her kids in a private school, you know, various activities, piano lessons. Isn't that like a feminine act? Would you say that's feminine?
Okay, is there a husband involved in this, or is it just her doing it by herself?
No, the husband say that he's working too, but she's bringing her money home and she's using it to uplift the house.
So she's taking his knowledge. If he has the knowledge, she's contributing to that. I see that as a feminine nature. But what I'm saying is that's not the majority. If a woman has the money and she's able to bring it back for the man to multiply, but still be in her feminine nature, take care of the kids, put them in private school, do all of those things, and still be a mom, still be in her feminine nature. Yes, I think that's cool. I have no issue with that. What I'm saying is that's not the majority.
Questions, because we're getting somewhere. Can I ask the panel a question, and we'll go around?
I just don't. That's not the majority.
Are they doing these kind of acts based on your experience, Aaron?
What's the question?
Go state the question. I'm sorry, Jerk.
Oh, are women that you work with in your work environments that you come across? Are they doing what I was asking him, bringing the resources home to kind of like uplift their house, their family situation, like they're pumping the money into the house, based on your experiences?
But hold on, you got to include the man though. Is he a heavy part? Ask Aaron. You got to add context. Is the man okay? Cool, because you want to leave that out. Like I'm trying to say, she's a single mom. Okay, yeah, cool. So Aaron, let's say you were the guy that she was coming home to, and you were giving her wisdom, and she was investing and giving you over the money, but still being a mom. Does that happen majority of the time?
I doubt it. I mean, in the context of what you're saying, being a mom. Because I think what we think being a mom is being at home, nurturing the kids and stuff like that. It's kind of hard if she's the one working and you're the one at home. So I wouldn't say that's normalized. But as far as working and bringing home money and being a mom, they do that as long as the man is working as well. But
that's my point.
But if you change the total dynamics of just the man at home, we don't have enough experience of what that played out for an amount of time to actually dissect it. So I would agree with you that historically what we think happens is probably not going to work. But what I'm telling you is historically what's happening is an evolution and involvement of relationships. Whether we like it or not, whether we think the game has changed or not, it's evolving. Women have made a change. They're not reverting back. They are understanding more about men now when they realize they're not getting the exact outcome that they want. But they are not going to revert back into the ways in which we think that is best for society. That's done with. I don't know if y'all want to keep trying to fight that, but that's done.
Well, here's my point to Sophisticated Jerk, right? I see what you're saying because I'm sure you know people like this, and I'm sure probably a lot of us do. But what I'm saying is that we're only talking about a small sample size in our spaces, right? That's not the majority of people in reality. Most women who are dominating, making all of this money, they don't just have a dude unless they just have a pookie or whatever at the crib. But I'm saying the actual husband at home, majority of the time, taking care of the kids, and then both of them, and that's working. I don't really see that happening a lot.
Sophisticated Jerk, to
I
answer
see
your
that
question,
all the time.
because you asked how many women do you see in our workspace that's bringing in the money? Somebody asked that, right?
That's what I asked.
Right. all the women that I'm around are all like bringing in the money, so to speak, right? And they all married. They all married. They all told stories because we taken over a new condominium in Miami, right? So everybody had to get fired from that condo, and then they brought in a bunch of new people. So we all met each other, and I'm telling you, it was mostly women, and they were married. So I
Okay,
don't
let me
know.
ask you a question. Their husbands, are they house dads? Are they at home majority of the
Of
time?
course not. They making bread.
Okay, so what are you talking about? That's my point, is that they're not house husbands. They're not at the house with the kids majority of the time. They're working too. They're dominating too.
Yeah, but Lee was responding to your first point that women can get money and not be like crazy the way you describe it. So he's kind of
But hold on, I agree with that. I agree. Me and him, listen, I agree with that.
Got
What
a
I'm
little
saying is,
competitive nature, but
so that don't even exist.
I don't look at them and be like, hey.
so hold on, you don't. There's some dudes out here that's not working, bro. So listen, there's dudes out here that's not working.
What is that, like 5%?
There's dudes out here that's not working, and they got a shorty, bro. So all I'm saying is that for that to work, that's not the majority. Like,
but Kobe,
what
to your
you're
point,
saying is not the majority. What
I was
you're
just
saying
saying-
is not the majority. Almost everybody works.
Everybody has to work.
That's true. Like I believe
gonna
the
make a
same
bla-
thing.
I think what you're saying,
People
I
like
think
mad
the
people
way that dating works is, hey, people are children and then they grow up to be teenagers and then they grow up to be adults and then they work and then they meet each other and then they start dating. It's not we're just going around looking for hobos because no one's working. There's
Right.
not how it is. I don't think the majority. I don't think the majority is the man is just sitting at home and the woman is working. I don't think that's the majority. I think both people are working.
I do too.
yeah, I mean,
Right.
listen,
I think that the man would never just sit at home. I think the man would never just sit at home. A man at home is still valuable, and he can create wealth from home. So just to say he's sitting at home doesn't mean he can't be there building chairs or turning like making mirrors
hold
or
on,
bullshit
y'all
and selling it for a profit. So
you guys are changing it though. The topic was rich and broke. It started off with having a broke woman and a rich man. So I used the same scenario in the opposite. So now you're talking about people working. The scenario was dating a broke woman or a woman with money. A broke woman is not working.
You can be broke and work. You can work and be broke.
Oh, okay. So maybe I don't know what broke means. Okay.
Are you saying poor, like homeless?
Well, we stayed
poor with no.
Maybe Aaron has to refresh my memory. Is it not broke versus
no,
rich?
that's a good point, though. That's a good point because the guy could be working from home and making like 30,000, which is considered poor still or broke in a way, right? So, like, you still like the point.
No, it's not what I consider broke.
You guys are making some.
That's not what 30.
Okay,
we conflating it, man. We conflating it.
One moment, y'all making some insanely weird comparison. Let me give you some examples. I know that a lot of the time we don't talk fondly of women, so let me help y'all just a little bit. If a woman is making a lot of money, she can put her man in a space where he can make sufficient money, even if it ain't.
Right. That's what I was saying.
You gotta find him a nice little. Hey, you gotta give him the manager job. Let him make 70K. Like women have no problem making sure that they man is doing something and taking care of. Women have no problem. I know we like to describe it as if women they hate men if they gotta pay for things, but that's not the case.
That's not the case.
That's not the real life. Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that?
He will lose respect.
I think different men live different lives, and we really can't never relate. You know, because we all treat it differently based off of different factors in our lives and based off how women perceive us in the world. So I think that some dudes can never relate to the other level, and I'm not trying to like separate nothing, but like I feel like that's what it is because there's certain people that's going to say exactly what you just said. There's certain men that's going to say exactly. And I agree with what you just said, and then there's dudes that's going to feel like, oh, nah, women. They always gonna need you to spend money and and that's their reality. So I can't really argue to that not being,
No, Lee, look. Just like that rich man shine his car up, put his suit on a sunny day, ain't going nowhere but to the hood. Okay? To find him a fatty that wanna have fun so he can spend some money on. When I used to be out there in that world. That's what they do. I swear to beans, butter beans.
So
you don't have to do nothing but have
This just
conversation.
makes unlikely's point. You know what you know.
The thing that you were saying, right? When you were saying, would you really want a woman to put you in a higher position? Would you really want that?
Yes.
So, all right. So let me tell y'all something, right? Y'all, I don't have the. Okay, I don't have this ego thing that a lot of men have, and they think it's a lack.
What's wrong with having ego?
I know you were going to say that, like there is nothing wrong with having ego if it works towards your benefit. However, you have to identify and realize, okay, in this environment, this situation, my ego is not beneficial for this. There's a time and a place to have a controlled ego, right? I know that sounds crazy because this is most guys walk around with a lot of hubris. I'm trying to tell you this. If a woman puts me in a position, right, and she uplifts me, which is almost impossible. Let's be clear. It's almost impossible, right? Because by their design, they don't want to do it. And secondly, most men are not able to be propelled above the woman. She might put you in a position to get some bread, but better than her is rare. But let's just say it happens, right? Y'all thinking this, she gonna hold it over my head. Well, I hate to tell you, if I'm the man now because you put me on, you can't hold that over my head.
So if you get around your friends and y'all get into arguments, he say, well, Aaron, you was a bum when I met you. If it wasn't for me, your broke ass wouldn't have been in the position that you got in.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Listen. Listen. That might hurt.
You're weird.
But you know what I'm gonna say? You listen. You know what I'm gonna say? Check this out, right? This is what you should say. This safety shit tell you, I'm gonna go sleep with your best friend. Tell her something like this. Well, thank you so much, but now I'm big dog, and I'm gonna go mess with one of your friends.
Yeah, but see, Aaron, here's the issue with what you're saying. Aaron, hold on. Let me say this. Listen, everybody keep. I know, but hold on, Aaron. You talking about ego, right? Listen, and I know everybody wants to revert back to a man sounding tough guy. He wants to have his ego. For me, I don't even care about that either. Here's my point. For me, being in that position, it's not a comfortable position for me because I know my own ability. I know my own skill set. I know what I'm supposed to be doing as a man. So if I'm allowing somebody else to build, and I'm not saying a woman can't help inspire or add to my life. What I'm saying is if you thrust me into a position of leadership, right, and I didn't have to build myself up to that, I personally have an issue with that because I think a man needs to go through that in order to be a man. It's a certain level that a man should be at. I don't want anybody to give me the build me up. It's uncomfortable to give me something that I didn't.
Okay.
I think that's ridiculous.
I don't believe that.
I think that's
so now
so
he's basically
ridiculous.
saying
I don't
trust
believe that
fund
either.
babies are
I don't
automatically
believe
not
that.
men.
Give me
Now he's
30
basically
seconds.
saying
Hold on,
guys
give me
who
30
came up.
Give me 30 seconds to respond. So shortly, right? That bothers you, respect, bro. But I'm telling you like this. Most of the time, a woman of that value sees some value in you to even want to do that. So you ain't really building yourself up. What she did was put you in a position for you to excel, which could happen if you were working at a big corporation and the VP in your area was a woman. The only difference is she ain't your woman. So you feel like your woman to hold some over your head.
See, that's different though. No, that's different. Because see, why are you conflating? I'm not talking about a woman. No. Here's my perception. I'm talking about my woman, not a woman that I work in corporation in the corporate America with. That's not the. Okay, what I'm saying is that
your woman to build you up. Why wouldn't you want your own woman to build you up?
No,
that's not what I'm saying. You're not listening.
No.
What I'm saying.
That's why I can't.
Here's what I'm saying, because I want to be very clear, right? You're saying, hold on.
Okay,
you're saying I already mentioned. Hold on. I already. Yeah, but here's what I'm saying though, JPS. Let me finish. This is what I'm saying. I don't have I literally stated I prefaced it by saying a woman should cultivate and build up and inspire a man. That's my woman. That's her role. What I'm saying is that if she is giving me
not financially.
You said what?
But not financially. Because
no,
like you're saying build up.
No, because again, I still have to. Where's the characteristic traits that I had? Like, what am I gonna use? Like, for example, I don't need a woman to give me money. She can inspire and cultivate what I'm already doing. Even if I'm at a lower level, she she shouldn't give me money if I don't know what I need to do with it. If I don't know how to multiply that money, if I don't know how to build, like if I don't know what I'm doing, then to me it's a liability. Like I don't see a woman outside of cultivating and stuff building up.
Sorry, can I jump
No,
in?
I'm not. Here's what I'm saying.
What to do with it. No, you do know what to do with it. Let's not go, oh, if I don't know what to do with it, you do know what to do with it. Continue.
Can I jump in for one?
No, I don't. If I'm not in that space, I haven't built myself up. I don't have the knowledge. I don't have the experience. How am I going to build it up if I don't have the knowledge and the experience?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
what am I going to do?
So I have a question.
What you mean? What? That's how you really going to think?
You can learn.
That's how you would really think.
Bro, if I don't have the knowledge and the expertise
to just say what am I going to do is crazy.
Bro, I'm cool, bro.
Y'all realize
the
y'all
queen
have
speak.
conversations. Y'all just want to yell and see the point. Y'all have to.
All I'm saying is this. Okay, Aaron, listen. For everybody, listen. A woman, hold on. Hey, Unlikely. I think his name is Unlikely, right? That's fine, bro. If you want your women to invest money into you and all of this, that's cool. I don't disagree. What I'm saying is that what is your role in it? Are you at home? Are you just chilling? Are you just waiting for her to throw you a bone, throw you opportunity? No, I'm saying a man should be building himself up regardless. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. All right. Look, all right. This is not about me and you, okay? And this is not what I would want. I'm just making the argument for the other side. So that's the first thing I want to say. Now, the second thing I want to say is this, right? Let's just say, like, okay, I'm at home, right? And my shorty is throwing me this bone that you're talking about, right? But I know what to do, right? So I know to build my credit up, and I know to start. Okay, I'm out here in an area where they like to buy, rent cars, so I could actually just start leasing out cars and selling them for more. A lot of people do that out here, and they're making like at least $10,000 a month. So that's an easy way to take take the money that she's giving me and turn that into a bunch of money. And now I'm making $100,000, and I ain't talking about 30,000. And I don't have to work a job, and then she'll love me more because whenever she need me to drop it off on her, I'm there because I don't have a fucking job. I can go wherever she want to go, and she got the bag, so she gonna want to go somewhere. So I just think it's about what type of level you at when it comes.
I would love to, and I want to just ask a question. You know, I feel like males' behavior, like I said, it sometimes it doesn't align with what you say, right? So I want to ask a question for the males on the panel. When you get a woman that has helped you build up, do you stay with that woman or do you upgrade to a woman who already wanted, who already have a standard? Do you stay with that woman that met you when you were broke and a bum and didn't have anything, or do you discard her when you get to a certain level? Do you upgrade to a woman that has standards? When she met you, you were already built.
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
Do you keep the woman that stays down?
Okay. So
this is the answer. This is the answer to the
y'all level of patience.
I'm unclear on the question. Can she restate the question, please? I'm unclear. What is the question?
I think I know what the question is. Let me answer it for you. Okay. When you look at relationship, right? Most men marry and stay with women that they got when they had nothing. She might not be beautiful towards in the middle of her life. She might have added weight or something, but most men don't upgrade by leaving the women that they had from when they had nothing and change her for another woman. That's not correct. But I would tell you, most women, when they make money, right, they will usually look for a man that is higher than them in income. They will leave that guy. The other
that
guy.
That was her question to switch it on the women.
Right now, you want to.
Okay. Sorry about that. Sorry about. I think I've answered the question.
No, you don't even know. Okay, I'm unclear. Restate the question, somebody, please. Go ahead.
I'll restate the question. I'll try to make it simple.
Because y'all were talking a little bit. I didn't really hear.
Do y'all stay with the women that
name changer? You are a saint.
Damn, I thought I was okay.
That's crazy.
I'm talking right. Okay. So the question was, as men, do you all stay down? Do you stay with the woman that held you down and helped you build, or do you eventually upgrade?
Well, that's a loaded question. Okay.
Yeah, that. Go ahead, bro.
Because
I'll go after you.
because see, a lot of
My
factors have to
realistic
stay
take,
in
I would stay
place.
down with it though.
But normally a man would still stay down with her, like he said, like the dude who got kicked off said. Yeah, normally because that's the one that he trusts that really rocked with him. Once you get bread, I feel like you feel like you could get any woman. You know what I mean? Once you start pulling up in foreigns and you out here and you taking trips and shit, you gonna really realize how much power money got. And once you realize that, you're gonna understand, like, damn, women are really just driven by the money, by the bag. That's what you're gonna see it. Like, and probably even if you're a woman, you see it too. So you're gonna not trust those women that come around you. You're gonna feel like they just won. You're gonna feel like they only want you because you got something. But the shorty that rocked with you before it all, that you've been with y'all was broke, and you looking at her, she's still loving you, and you know that this is not how women will respond.
Redfish
Hold
blue.
up. Oh,
Now y'all can say what
wait.
sounds good, but based on history, what has been
That's
happening?
not what it's.
You only let one man answer.
Yeah, you
Right. I guess I spoke too much. All right,
Nah,
I guess
that's
I
because
spoke too
that's
much.
because she don't respect you, bro. That's why because she don't respect. So let me answer the question.
Nah, it's not that. It's not that, bro. She
We
is.
just going
She,
to order or something.
bro,
Okay,
she
cool.
is.
I
She a
got you. I
human
got
just
you.
like
So
me,
so
bro.
let me
Like,
answer
it
the.
don't even matter. I don't think.
All right, I got you, bro. Hey, all of that, that's cool. That's cool. I don't care about none of that. What I'm saying is this, right? When you talk about
Definitely
upgrading, when you say
did.
upgrade in what area? Hold on, upgrade in what area? Are you talking about upgrade a woman for a woman who has more money, better looks? Like what area of upgrade?
Just in general, based on history. Not don't answer the
Because that's
question
kind of a
based on
broad
what sounds
question.
good coming out of your mouth. I want you all to answer the question. Do you keep the woman that held you down and help you build, or do you eventually upgrade to a better looking woman or a woman that you perceive to have higher status than her?
Okay, so here I'm gonna answer
It
really
all
quick.
depends.
For me, I'm gonna stay with the woman that was with me from day one because I understand even when I didn't have any money. Obviously, there's more than just the money that she's there for.
Hey,
That's
Pink, to
exactly
answer
what
your
I
question,
said.
I think I would stay with her, but like with my baby mama,
Everybody's saying the same thing.
she helped me out, Pink, right, with my food truck, right?
Mm-hmm.
She gave me a few thousand on there. And but the thing is with that, I did try to stay with her, but the thing is she was on some other type of stuff what caused me to have to leave. But I didn't leave because I'm building. Matter of fact, we wasn't even finished, so it wasn't like I just left because of that. We left by some other reasons. But I would stick with the woman that had my back, and she have shown me that she had my back. Now, when I was in my 5-year relationship, it was a lot of women that was attracted to me because I was with her and she was so pretty and stuff. And so I thought I could get all these other women. I was like, damn, I'm missing out. I'm missing out on some bad bitches. And of course, I was still young, but I took that for granted. Like, if I leave, I thought once I leave her, I'm gonna get all these bad bitches again. So I kind of been through that before, and it didn't turn out well. I wish I would have stayed. I wish I would have just still stuck it out with her. But I'm kind of glad I didn't because she can't have kids. So I would have never had babies if I would have stuck with her.
It is real. Thank you for your honesty, JP. Just to answer her question with the broad, it's a broad question, so I'll give a broad answer. Yes, I'm staying with the woman that I built up with.
Yeah, I'll stay too.
It sounds good, but it don't look that way when you look at when you pry into what's really going on. Y'all tend to upgrade. Y'all tend to kind of not really respect that builder Barbara.
I think that a man should upgrade.
Interesting.
So, but let me answer that with context, right? A man can't really upgrade if you're invaluable to him. See, I think what happens is if you're not as valuable to him, he should upgrade from you. But if you are as valuable, you think because you're sticking with a man that he made some money, like you think that that's some level of loyalty to him. Well, if he don't view it like that, it don't matter. So you have to be the woman that is invaluable to him to where he don't even think that he needs to upgrade from you. Now, your actual question is, are you going to go stick your little thingy thing in other women after you get this money and you level up? Because that's your real question. Because most guys is
there you go.
more likely to do that and not leave their woman. So,
but women do the same thing though.
No, they don't do the same thing.
No,
so
I'm saying women would get with a man. Let's say if I get with Pink and she weight was kind of a little overweight or
you
something.
always find a way to get with a chick on the path, bro.
Oh my God!
We always gotta be something wrong with the chick you get with. Why?
Let's just say Pink was a little fat, right? And I get with her. She getting. I kind of support her in her gym life and her gym journey, and she lose all that weight. They upgrade to the men who they wanted. She probably was only fuck with me because she felt like she was fat.
You should always upgrade, bro. Regardless of these conversations, you should always upgrade if you view a woman as an upgrade, bro. It doesn't make any sense for you not to. The key thing is, are you that woman that he don't see no woman being more valuable of? That's the thing y'all forget. You think building with a man, and in your eyes, I was building with you, this, and that. If he don't view you as that woman, you ain't building what you think. So a man will never leave the woman that he sees as invaluable. But your real question is he going to stick his little wee whack in other chicks? And the question is, it's a high probability if he had to pass on opportunities in order to do what he's doing now, and he always wanted to do that. So if you ain't the chick to be like, look, let's have some fun together, because let's be honest, a lot of chicks ain't necessarily so invaluable, and they not really the type of girl that they guy really want, because most guys want the opportunity to stash a few chicks on the side, stamp here and there every blue moon, and keep their family together without no issues. That is what the large majority of men would like to happen for their hardworking society. They're not going to get that from most women. So like I said, if you're not invaluable, that man should absolutely upgrade. Absolutely. No doubt.
Anybody else to chime in?
Shout out to the city boys, man.
Yeah.
Why Pink? That means they all agree.
Exactly. Y'all eventually want to upgrade. You don't really. I'm not gonna say respect for that woman that held you down, but does she remind you of a certain time in life where you were down and out and you want to escape that experience? When you look at her, you remember.
Hold on one second. You're not listening and learning, right? I understand what you're saying would happen in society, and nobody's refuting that. I'm telling you, women have to spend more time understanding the man that they're with. If you, that woman, he's not upgrading from you because he don't see a woman more valuable than you. But if you gonna conflate a man with more power, more resources as somebody that might want to stick his dingy thing at another woman that's upgrading, then that's different. He not leaving a woman that's invaluable to him. Y'all, I know that's hard for y'all to understand, but men are men, and y'all have to just concede some things I won't understand about men. Just like as men, we concede we don't understand certain things about women. But I'm telling you, if you're invaluable, there is no upgrading for him. It's a side chick that he would love to smash every blue moon without leaving
Aaron,
or a chick. That's just the truth.
But you just
said you said men are men though. But you said men are men, right?
Yes.
All right, hold up, Pink. But you said men are men. So what does that mean? Do you mean like once they get enough value to women starting to want them at the level that men want women, that they should go out there and just exercise that?
So not necessarily. So not necessarily. Like so by default, the more valuable you become to society, even more visible, there are more women attracted to you, and naturally, like I'll use your example. When you walk down the street, you see women, right? And in your mind, you go, "Man, I would," but then you keep moving because it's not like she's propositioning for you to take this opportunity. But if a man is surrounded by opportunity, I heard you got a wife. I don't care. I won't say nothing. Shh. Every time you dealing with this, listen, men ain't Superman, and history has shown.
But that's what I'm saying. But look, you basically making an argument that women ain't super women either, because this same thing happens without women even needing money. All you have to do is just be attractive, and you'll get a man. Like, I don't give a fuck if you got a man. I don't give a fuck if you I don't care if you whatever. Like, I'm like just give me the chance, and it's on.
Okay, no, I get it, but here's the difference, because I understand your point. Men and women are not designed the same. Women are designed to combat men and stay the hell away from me. They designed it. That's why they do it. We don't actually do that. We just don't. They don't proposition us most of the time throughout life. So imagine if it's the opposite. You growing up with propositions. Guys will be smashing chicks all the time. Well, we don't grow up with those propositions. We actually get told, no, leave me alone most of our life. And then when we get in a position where they say, oh, no more of that, then what happens? We act different. They already in a different position, so they don't view the same. If women come out and say, look, I do want to smash a lot of guys, that's fun for me. And if I get the opportunity, I'm doing it. It's different. They don't do that. So they don't get the same excuse that men get because we acknowledge that we do. We acknowledge that we want to do that stuff. So,
all right, so the argument would probably be, all right, you don't think women would tell their friends if they smash like a famous rapper?
Yeah, they would, but I mean, are you asking in the context if they was already with a man?
They tell everybody who they smash.
Yeah, even if they was already with a man. I mean, they friends ain't never gonna tell you shit. You better believe that.
Facts.
They will unlikely when they get mad at each other.
Nah, you shouldn't even be that close to their friends like that. I don't know, like I don't know you.
No, they
like I'm not even trying to be that close to the friends.
If her friends want to fuck you too, shit.
Unlikely, this what they'll do. If let's just say
you shouldn't really.
Unlikely, let's say your girlfriend know her girlfriend friend knows she been fucking off on you. When they get into it, they'll just come and fuck you.
What?
See, like that's crazy. Like I've never had. No, I've never had the. I never.
Unlikely girlfriend cheated on him, and her friend know about it. When her friend and her finally be getting into it, she just gonna come. The friend gonna come and tell unlikely, and she gonna end up fucking unlikely.
So I don't know if I really understand your question, Lee, because I'm trying to correlate it to how you're tying it, like as far as women in their like. I agree if a woman's single,
and Pink, you still my dog, Pink.
And she smashed a famous celebrity, and if she got a boyfriend or whatever, she might smash. She might tell her friends. I mean, sure, maybe. I'm not sure really how to break that down because I don't know what's the purpose of the question. You see what I'm saying? Like I don't. What's your intent?
I'm just trying to say like, all right, because you was basically making this. You was basically saying once men get value, the value that makes women want to just normally try to like fuck on them, whatever, right? By having money, wealth, whatever, power, right? Women already got that from the beginning. Yet we slander them and call them hoes and shit, but it's just in a way them just sometimes allowing that power to slip away in a way, just like men would do.
Yeah, no.
So
I get your question. So, but the thing is, that's their problem because they value us for attaining power, wealth, and we don't listen. If a woman thought getting to the bag, if a woman thought getting to the bag was going to get compliance from a man, then they would be paying, but they don't want to pay for a man's compliance, right? You arguing a man that's put himself in position to authoritate compliance from a woman. So like could you imagine like you become the man and your woman see that she gonna want you a lot more, but could you imagine your ability to dictate terms to women? That is every man's dream, to be able to dictate terms to women and they must acquiesce because he the man. That's every man's dream. I don't know if that's a dream.
And Aaron, every woman love to be told.
I don't think it's women's dream because it's women's reality already. It's not their dream; it's their reality. They get that
reality. See,
yeah, what?
No, okay, go ahead.
An attractive woman. What you just said is every man's dream is an attractive woman's reality. Facts. Like they're able to get every level of men, from the dustiest looking dude trying to talk to him, which I be seeing sometimes. Like, but that's crazy. To the dude,
but I hear
you. Pulling up in a Ferrari.
Listen. I hear you. Those women get treated like trash. See, not only are we talking about a man, not only wait. No. Listen. You're talking about those women punking on men that don't dictate terms, and I hear you because they do actually get to do that. But when we talking about this type of men that dictate terms, they trash these fine chicks. We be like, man, why you cheating on her? She a 10. He like, get her up out of here. I get another one. That's dictating terms. So when you're talking about a woman, a woman cannot dictate terms to the man if he the man. but she can dictate terms to a regular guy. You're right. But she don't dictate terms to the guy that's the man. And I'm telling you about when a guy becomes that man and he dictate terms, he dismissed the finest chicks and say, I get another one. That's why Nino Brown, wait. That's why Nino Brown say cancel, pour the drink on her, and get me another one. And we like, yeah.
Any man.
I mean, yo. In a perfect world, Aaron, in a perfect world, then that would be true. But this is not a perfect world. Dudes be getting pussy whipped all the time.
Yeah,
so let's not act like they just want to dismiss a baddie that was laying on top of them and whispering little sweet shit into their ear, and they gonna just keep them.
They don't care about
why
that.
you keep saying not those guys? That's most.
No,
guys care. Guys fall in love with the box. That's
but you
cap if y'all saying that they don't.
But they are not the man.
Well, guys fall in love with the box, why they ain't married?
Well, see, that's a different type of love. You talking about something different. Like I'm talking about wanting to keep you around, love. Like what? Like just like you like you. Well, I don't want to do that. But go ahead, Aaron. What you was saying?
No, I hear what you're saying, and women do have that power over a good amount of men. If a woman is bad as hell, they have that power, I would say, over about 85% of men. They do. They gonna influence it.
I'm 90.
When we talk about the guy, that's the man. He dictate terms to all women he deal with, and women can't do nothing about it. It don't.
But what percentage of men? Okay, you could dictate the terms to some degree, but she dictates the terms too. Like even when she allows you to have sex with her, she's dictating the terms at that point every time, right?
No,
so you can't say.
I get your question. What percentage of men is small? Just like the percentage of women that are that fine is small.
It's small? What you mean small?
The percentage of those type of women you talk about are that fine that can make men with money act the way that act is still small. Like most,
they're trying to cancel each other out. Is what you're trying to say.
They kind of do. Most women never deal with a man with money. The large majority of women never deal with a man with money.
That's
most
a fact.
people just dealing with average.
But it's a lot of bodies out there too, Aaron. So I think that's
average. That's who we're dealing with. Everybody, and we look at the people that's so-called rich, all the rich people, and how their relationships is going. They shit going worse than ours. Look at the people on Love and Hip Hop.
That's the way of looking at it.
All of those rich people, man. Will Smith's new wife, she cheating all on him with his best friend and kids. I'm like, damn, like, and they rich. They both rich.
No, that's a good point. But guys, we gotta end the show. We gotta end the show, guys. We gotta get up out of here. Okay, y'all been driving me crazy. I've been rocking out with y'all, but I work double shifts. Okay, I'm working.
I know.
Right.
Trick when I see one.
Shut
You wildin', bro.
I ain't
all right, everybody. All right, Aaron.
Still mad at me, Pink?
No, bye, y'all.
Look, you just want to see her.
Bye.
He's trying to pull up in the inbox.
That nigga trying
to pull up in everybody inbox.
I don't want to screw no more women. I'm tired of screwing.
Have you seen Pink on cam?
Yes, she was on my camera showing it all.
Oh, and that's why you've been flirting with her the whole show. I knew it. Nope. You little flirt. Whenever he start yelling at a woman, calling her names, that means he want her. That's his trick in the book, y'all. Whenever he yelling at a woman, calling her names, that means he want her. You know what I mean? But shout out to you, Lee. I appreciate you rocking with me out, bro. Shout out to the Manic Genius. Appreciate you, bro. Hope you had a good time, man. I hope maybe you'll return for future episodes. But look, hope you enjoy yourself, bro.
I did, man. Take care.
All right, bro. I'm gonna holler at you later. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. It went a little bit longer than expected, but everybody, you know me, I like to let people get their thoughts out, make sure we have a good time. But as y'all know, I'm gonna be working on this, right? This insecurities with women, okay, right? It's not this is why I temple of my inner thoughts, right? Because I strategically picked this show for a reason, right? Because I don't have to prove it out to y'all just yet, but I'm working on it, right? Even though I was trolling most of the show about that, I'm still working on that. Women, you're insecure without this money, and I'm going to be in the lab trying to figure out how I tie you to this, okay? But either way, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for rocking out. Y'all know where to find me at. Until the next episode, we